a stalwart, the fleeting seconds before the storm drained all my power. Waves pin me against the shore, slipping through your fingers when I'm losing track of time. You're my solace, you're my rescue, sifting through the sands of my mind. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not here. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not here. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not here. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not here. In this constant chaos, the fleeting seconds before the calm pull me deeper under until I'm falling into your arms, slipping through your fingers when I'm losing track of time. You're my solace, you're my rescue, sifting through the sands of my mind. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not here. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not here. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not here. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not here.
I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes.
I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life. I need your love, I need your love with me for life.
Police coming, moving on. We got the fresh fuel.
Happy Friday! Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday, TGIF. TGIF, although I acknowledge, again, I know not everyone is off on the weekends, and Friday isn't the best day for everyone out there. But, you know, it's culturally, we have to celebrate on a Friday, right? Come on. It's a Friday. It's at the very least, it represents the end of the work week, whether or not it actually is the end of the work week for some folks. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Everyone good out there? Everyone good out there? We're good. Okay, everyone good? Having a good day, everyone. Let me see who we have here. What a lovely day, isn't it? God, that's good tea. Okay, let's see who we have, right? We got a lot of shit to do, guys. Kind of a lot of shit to do. It's going to be a more relaxed stream. Hello, James Nordoff. James Nordoff, welcome. James Nordoff, classic community member. So glad you're here, James Nordoff, as always. LaQuabois here. Hello, LaQuabois. TGIF to you too, LaQuabois. I still love the corn. I'm very sad, though, LaQuabois. I haven't seen you send the corn that's shaking its butt recently, which I always thought was hilarious, which makes me sad because I like the corn that shakes its butt. But anyway, so you should try that. Thank you, LaQuad. I feel much better now. Thank you. I really like that one. Always makes me laugh. Okay. Anyway, thank you, LaQuad. Okay. Hello, Body Swap. How are you doing, Body Swap? Are you doing well, Body Swap? So glad you're here. Why? Hello, Am the Man. Am the Man says, why is today Friday? Because it is the day after Thursday, Am the Man, which makes it a Friday. I know I'm being a dick. I know you're being rhetorical, but how are you doing, Am the Man? So glad you're here. You're quickly becoming an established member of the community, by the way. Quickly coming with the hell are you doing, I Am the Man? I wish it was Forever Tuesday or something. Why? Why Tuesday, though, Am the Man? That's kind of weird. Why would you want that? Okay, I got to hear an explanation. Hello, Jay Williams. Jay Williams, I'm in the waiting room for a follow-up doctor's appointment, but wanted to come in and say good morning, CR, and chat. Well, good morning to you too, Jay Williams. Good luck at your doctor's appointment. Hope nothing serious is going on. Good luck to you. Hope you don't have to pay an arm and a leg, given that it's America, for the doctor's appointment, okay? Gwen, weird. I followed the link from Discord and it didn't. Hello, Gwen, by the way. I followed the link from Discord and it didn't work. I had to close and open Twitch. That is weird, Gwen. I'll speak with London. London's been trying to fix some of the things, like the notification and things like that over on Discord. I think he finally figured out how to fix the notification, but I'll ask him about that. That's interesting. Hello, how are you doing, by the way, Gwen? Hope you're doing well. Hello, Matt Saigai. How are you doing, Matt Saigai? So glad you're here. Hope you're doing well, Matt Saigai. Really, Matt Saigai was very helpful to me yesterday. I won't go into detail, but Matt Saigai was very helpful. Let's just put it that way. Thank you, Matt Saigai. Okay. You saved me, Matt Saigai, from saying some things I probably didn't want to say. Okay. Yeah, Matt Saigai had to calm me down. So I'm not going to, Matt Saigai, don't go into details, obviously. I was on the verge of saying something very I shouldn't have said probably in the Discord. And Matt Saigai talked me down from it. Don't worry, it has nothing to do with any of you. It has nothing to do with any of you. I know it has nothing to do with any of you. But just anyway, thank you, Matt Saigai, for keeping me. Anyway, whatever. I probably shouldn't have said that. Now everyone's gonna want to know. Whatever. Maybe we'll talk about it later. Okay. Let's see here. Philly cheese. Hello, Philly cheese. How are you doing, Philly cheese? Uh, how are you doing, Philly cheese? I'm so glad to have you here, Philly cheese. As always, Philly cheese is hilarious. God damn it, Philly cheese is goddamn funny. Philly cheese? Are you actually in Philly? I don't know. You don't have to tell me. I thought you might be in Seattle or something. I can't remember. You don't have to tell me where you are. But Philly cheese definitely an established member of the community at this point. So glad to see you here, Philly cheese. Hello, Fetty. Everyone loves Fetty spaghetti. Everyone loves Fetty spaghetti. No one doesn't love Fetty spaghetti. No one doesn't love Fetty spaghetti. Everyone loves Fetty spaghetti. I don't know what else to say. They're the best. Fetty spaghetti always posts the best things everywhere and is very funny and makes me laugh all the time. Hello, Fetty spaghetti. Fetty spaghetti is a massively established member of the community. Fetty spaghetti has roots going down 10 feet into the ground in terms of being in the community. Okay, and you like spaghetti? Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, fantastic. All right. Um, what else here? Okay. Let's see here. Hello, did I miss anyone? I don't think I did. Hello, virtual violence. How are you doing, virtual violence? So glad you're here. Virtual violence is an old-fashioned member of the community. So glad you're here. Okay. As always, thank you for being here, virtual violence. Louise, hello, Louise, one of the originals. Hello, Louise. You're the best, Louise. As always, I don't even have much to add about Louise. Louise is like, without Louise, it wouldn't be a casual revolt stream, right? Like Louise is a feature, a cornerstone, really. Okay, so glad you're here, Louise. And Louise keeps me in my place, which is good. Okay, life's fine. Okay, Gwen, good. Life's finally getting back to normal after I lost my phone. We are so dependent on them. I know, Gwen. It's bizarre when I've lost my phone, it's like losing a child. Okay, I don't maybe not like that, but it's like you suddenly feel like yeah, you feel all alone. Let's put it that way. Okay. Hello, Jay Shadow, another one of the person that's been here for a long time. Hello, Couch Pertato. Hello, Couch Pertato. So glad to see you back here. As always, so glad to see you back here. Okay. A newer member of the community that we love having here, and I love the cute little Pepe the Frog in a nice little fuzzy robe-looking thing that looks very nice. Couch potato. I wish I had that. Okay. You just like Phillies? I get that, Philly cheese. Okay. Hello, Sir Bart. I love Sir Bart. Sir Bart, thank God Sir Bart's here. Okay, thank God. Thank the IWW for Sir Bart. Sir Bart's also a massively established member of the community. The greatest lover of America in this community. Waves the American flag every day, wears it. I should stop with this joke. It's gonna get tired. Kind of like when I was joking about bi people for a long time and it got tired. You know what, Sir Bart? But I love you, Sir Bart. I'm glad you're here. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna have to speed it up a bit here, folks. This is a good sign. It's gotten to the point. It's gotten to the point where I can't say hi to everyone because so many people are here when I start that I have to kind of go through quickly, which is a good sign. But for everyone, if I missed anyone, I don't think I did. Hello, everyone. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. It is a Friday, folks. And as you all know, on our Friday, thank you so much, LaCroix, for gifting the subscription to Gwen. Really, thank you very much. Gwen definitely deserves it. Gwen, an established member of the community, great contributor here. We love having Gwen around. Okay. Hello, Ivana. Okay. Hello, Ivana. How are you doing, Ivana? Ivana, also an established member of the community who's been here for a while. Hello, Ivana. Okay. Virtual violence. No, it's ruining our parasocial relationship. Yeah, you know. Okay. You know how it is. You know how it is. Yes, I am in a deeply parasocial relationship with all of you. Okay. No, not really. And I do mean that seriously. I'm not trying to hide that. Parasociality is typically where, because I know you're kind of joking. The virtual violence is typically where there's like an audience members who believe that the streamer has a personal relationship with them, even though they don't. Alas, for better or for worse, many of you do kind of have a personal relationship with me, and I'm all for that. Okay, so it ain't parasocial if it's an actual personal relationship. But anyway, okay. All right. So, okay. Let's see here. Le Quabois, we are parasocialists. There you go. There you go. Am the man. What type of tea are you drinking? What type of tea are you drinking? So, oh, I'm sorry, Am the man. I am drinking English breakfast. So it's actually two. I have two. What is it? Two bags of English breakfast and one bag of Earl Grey, kind of mixed together. Kind of mixed together. Okay. So it's kind because I had an extra Earl Grey so sitting around. Hello, Druzilla, another established member. Hello, Druzilla. Okay, we're done with this. We're done with this. Okay, Irani chai is amazing, Matt Saigai. It really is. Okay. Do you mean a chai tea, Matt Saigai? I know you hate that. That's why I said that. Okay, because the word chai is tea. Okay. Anyway, so guys, let's go on. I know, Matt Saigai. Okay, let's go on, shall we? Okay, yes, you're an established member of the community. So, guys, today is a Friday, and you know what that means? You know what that means? You know what that means? That means that it's going to be Friday Fun Stream. Now, of course, guys, as always, whenever we have a Friday Fun Stream, it partially won't be fun because, we live in the United States, at least I live in the United States, and the world is a burning shithole right now. So we will, of course, probably have to talk. We will of course probably have to talk about some things that are dark and depressing because what else do you expect? Okay, no, gosh, Am the man. I love Yorkshire Gold. I really do love Yorkshire Gold. I just happen to be trying to use this tea. I just happen to have this tea right now. Okay. Anyway, so yes, tomorrow is Saturday. Correct, Gwen. All right. So we will do some. We're gonna do some fun stuff. We're also going to talk about some things that might not be as fun, but mainly we're going to do kind of superficial stuff, not superficial, stuff that's fun or interesting that won't necessarily depress you. There will always be some of that because, I don't have many news stories for you at all. I actually don't have any. I don't have any news stories lined up for you. I might look at the news a bit later. There are a few things that's happened. For example, Donald Trump, in an attempt to create a slush fund to get a bunch of the people who supported him off of criminal charges, a judge has ruled that is illegal, and it has been temporarily halted. So, that happened. I don't know if that will really matter in the end. We'll see if that actually works out. If he does remain halted, it's a win, I guess. I don't know, though, if it will actually pan out that way. So that happened. Israel, Netanyahu, and we're going to talk about Netanyahu a bit because I can't help myself. We're actually going to watch a video about this, a short video. Netanyahu announced that he's planning to occupy 60% of the Gaza Strip with the IDF. And I do hope that there has been time to, you know what? I don't know if I can say that on stream. I just hope that there have been objects placed all around the strip for the sake of resistance to make it harder for the IDF. But anyway, so that's good. I'm sorry, Matt Saigai, 70%. That's right. 70%. He said they're going to occupy 70% of the Gaza Strip, which is a blatant violation of the ceasefire deal. Which, is it a coincidence that he is announcing this the day that they've been talking about almost having a peace deal? I wonder. I wonder why that might be happening. I wonder. It's almost like once again Israel's trying to doesn't want a peace agreement. It's shocking, right? It's weird. It's like whenever they claim to be getting close to a peace agreement, America does with Iran. Suddenly Israel starts doing something like this. Who knows? Who knows? Probably just a coincidence. Israel has to defend itself. You know the line, guys. Anyway. That's a joke, by the way, okay? It doesn't have a right to defend itself. I don't give a fuck what people say. Anyway, I'm already getting worked up, guys. It's a Friday. Let's go on. So let's start today. I wanted to briefly, maybe not briefly, okay? A little briefly. This is sort of an interesting thing. I do have one thing pulled up here. It's a history thing. But just as a point of interest that I think I mentioned before one time on stream, but then I didn't really go into depth on it. It's a really interesting historical thing in the United States, and I think everyone needs to hear it. Elevator Lady, hello, how are you doing, Elevator Lady? Okay. Yeah, I know, Matt. Absolutely, Matt Saigai. It is absolutely a farce that the Indian struggle for independence was nonviolent. There were loads of revolutionary freedom fighters who chose armed struggle, correct. In almost every case, guys, like even in the civil rights movement in the United States, it was not victorious solely because of the nonviolence. It was a mix of nonviolence and pressure from armed freedom fighters. Okay, like and what ends up happening a lot of the times is it typically strengthens. So if you have nonviolent actors and you have violent actors, it can sometimes give the oppressors, it makes them be like, okay, well, since these are our two choices, we better go with the nonviolent folks. Okay. And it's a great way, even if the nonviolent aspect is the one that ends up being appearing to be more successful, and the one side that ends up being the one that negotiates and things like that, it's because of the pressure from the violent side. Exactly, Matt Saiga, exactly. And then the narrative after those events focuses on the nonviolence, and I wonder why. Because the elites and the powerful don't want to present the image that violence is useful, okay? Because that would threaten their place. So anyway, let's really, Jay Shadow, that's really weird. I don't know, Jay Shadow. Maybe you should come over to Twitch, Jay Shadow. Anyway, so a little interesting historic fact here, okay? And people don't know this in the United States. Many of you probably know this, but there is a myth in the United States that the anti-abortion movement is sort of what is sort of what kind of pushed a lot of people towards the right wing and things like that, and that the modern right wing united, the religious right wing united around the abortion debate. Okay, about anti-abortion stance. Historically, this is not true. It's worse than that. It's partially true, and that abortion was used as a wedge issue in order to promote a different fundamental thing that the right wing was promoting, and that was segregation. The religious right and the Republican Party colluded with each other. The Republican Party needed a way to promote segregation that would also be popular with a large number of people all across the country. And segregation at that point wasn't as popular anymore because this was after the civil rights movement. And it sort of fell into the background, the idea of segregation and shit. So in order to create a wedge issue that would get people to come to the side of the religious right and the Republicans, they created abortion as an issue. Okay, they created abortion as a political issue to divide people over and to get people on the side of the Republican Party. This is a historical fact. As a matter of fact, guys, later in history, and don't view this as like a thing that is deserving of praise. The Republican Party apologized for this. They openly said, yeah, we kind of used a few things like, abortion and social issues to do racism. Sorry, oops. And then they continue to do it. Okay. And yeah, Laquabwa, it was a way to get the evangelicals into the coalition because they had lost a huge chunk of their coalition because of their pro-segregation mindset. Okay. And if you think about it, guys, a lot of evangelicals are black. Okay. There are a lot of black evangelicals and things like that. So it was also a way to kind of convince black evangelicals who were like, well, you're pro-segregation. Well, but hey, we're anti-abortion, right? So it was very much a purposeful strategy. Okay, so white evangelicals in the 1970s didn't actually care about abortion. They didn't. And if you go back, guys, abortion has not been that big of an issue. Okay, it hasn't been something that is obsessed over like it is recently. They organized to defend racial segregation in evangelical institutions, all right? And only seized on banning abortion because it was more palatable than their real goal, okay? So this one is saying it was evangelical institutions, which is partially true, okay? But it was also the Republican Party, which was heavily mixed up with them. And yeah, it's always a wedge issue, Matt Saigai. So just an interesting fact there. The history of that movement, however, is more complicated. White evangelicals in the 1970s did not mobilize against Roe v. Wade, which they considered a Catholic issue. Okay. They organized instead to defend racial segregation in evangelical institutions, including Bob Jones University. To suggest otherwise is to perpetrate what I call the abortion myth, the fiction that the genesis of the religious right, the powerful evangelical political movement that has reshaped American politics over the past 4 decades, lay in opposition to abortion. Okay. Right. Astroturfing, literally. Okay. The historical record is clear. In 1968, Christianity Today, the flagship magazine of evangelicalism, organized a conference with the Christian Medical Society to discuss the morality of abortion. The gathering attracted 26 heavyweight theologians from throughout the evangelical world who debated, and remember, that was in the 60s, the late 60s. Is that a coincidence? Okay, who debated the matter over several days and then issued a statement acknowledging the ambiguity surrounding the issue, which they said allowed for many different approaches. Wow, that seems kind of liberal for evangelicals to be like, oh, well, there's, you can have different approaches to this, right? Okay. All right. They actually even they passed a resolution calling for the legalization of abortion, a position they reaffirmed in 1974, a year after Roe v. Wade, and again in 1976. Okay. Okay. Despite this history, okay, let's see here. I'm trying to see here. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. According to Paul Weyrich, a conservative activist and architect of the religious right, the movement started in the 1970s in response to attempts on the part of the Internal Revenue Service to rescind the tax-exempt status of whites-only segregation academies. And Bob Jones University because of its segregationist policies. Among those affected was Jerry Falwell, who referred to the civil rights movement as civil wrongs and who had opened his own segregation academy in 1967. The IRS actions against racially segregated institutions, not abortion, is what mobilized evangelical activists in the 1970s as they directed their ire against a fellow evangelical, Jimmy Carter, in the run-up to the 1980 presidential election. Weyrich's genius, however, lay in his understanding that racism, the defense of racial segregation, was not likely to energize grassroots evangelical voters. So he, Falwell, and others deftly flipped the script. Instead of the religious right mobilizing in defense of segregation, evangelical leaders in the late 1970s decried government intrusion into their affairs as an assault on religious freedom, okay, thereby writing a page for the modern Republican Party playbook. Okay. And guys, they have used this multiple times. Do we remember when they went after gay rights? They went after the gay people's rights to marry, and they would say that this is about religious freedom. No, it's about you wanting to discriminate against gay people. And they use that excuse all the time, okay? Use that excuse all the time. But they provide, let's see here. They would say things like, it's religious discrimination to require it for Medicare and Medicaid to pay for abortions. Okay. No, it's because you want, you're trying to divide people so that you can prevent desegregation and you can make sure you're not taxed for being a segregation. Like, okay. I guess I mean was. Well, what do you mean they're culpable? I'm sorry. The elevator lady, right? So can we just to be clear here, right? This is just a really interesting historical thing, and it really goes to show you that the whole abortion issue is a wedge issue that was invented. Okay, yeah, Jerry Falwell was absolutely a demon. Jerry Falwell is absolutely a demon. Okay, so just a really interesting historical fact there. Always be cautious of wedge issues, and if something seems like. For most normal people, okay, by normal, I mean sane people who are empathetic and things like that. If you were to just look at these issues on the face of it, it'd be like, why is this such a massive issue? Most of the time, if you think that way, it's probably because it isn't. It's been created as an issue. Like trans rights, okay? There are very few trans people in this country, okay? Let them do what the fuck they want, okay? Who cares? Like they're not hurting anyone. Right. Well, why are we obsessing and spending all this time and energy trying to discriminate against trans people? Well, that's because the fossil fuel industry is funding 60% of anti-trans organizations, and it's a wedge issue. It's an attempt to demonize trans people and refocus people away from things that are actual problems. Okay. Same thing with abortion. So, okay, just Just a fact there. All right. We got it. They will tie for fifth, Sam. What do you mean, Jay Shadow? Okay. We got that. That's just a short little thing I wanted to tell you guys about. I just always thought that was very interesting. So women, in this case, it's women being thrown under the bus. Okay. They always guys tend to target, interesting. They always target groups that are not white men, right? That are not white wealthy men, because they are white wealthy men. So they always have to find a group that is viewed as politically weak or easily demonizable, and that would be, in fact, women who society already demonizes a lot. A lot of men already demonize, and trans people and gay people and whatever. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Resident Union Thug. Why are people so obsessed with other people's genitalia? Because they are sickos, Resident Union Thug. Like, seriously. So, I know, right, Gwen? So, well, yeah, right, Gwen, that'd be nice, okay? Unfortunately, if only, Gwen, I could be rich without stepping all over people and being a monster. Okay, that'd be nice. Okay. Okay, I guess you can, which, but it's really hard to do. Okay, so Resident Union Thug. So, okay, Resident Union Thug. So when you say that, right, it's funny because you're right. Like, these folks are obsessed with other people's genitalia, whether it be women's genitalia, what women do with their bodies, and their uteruses. Okay, what women do with their personal sex lives. They're always obsessed. They're always thinking about it. It almost seems like a disorder. They're always thinking about what trans people's genitalia look like. It's really weird. Like, think about it, guys. I know I sound like I'm joking. I'm not really. I mean, there are entire organizations set up to obsess about trans people's genitals. That means that you're spending every day thinking about what is happening in a trans person's pants, or there are entire organizations set up to think about what gay people are doing in their bedrooms. Like, why? That's kind of strange. That sounds kind of gay to me. I'm a gay man and I'm not constantly obsessing about gay sex. Like, it's weird. That's kind of seems like a disorder of some sort. I don't know. There's something going on there, but these folks are obsessed with genitals. Okay, they are obsessed with people's genitals, and it's very strange. Okay. Anyway, so yeah. Yeah, it really is very weird, Laquata, to constantly think about strangers' genitals. Like, it's weird. Yeah, no, Jay Williams, they're absolutely obsessed with gay sex. Like, they are absolutely, that's all they're doing all the time is thinking about gay sex. Okay. Yeah. Right. So whatever. They must constantly be in the mood, right? It's just very bizarre. Like, I don't know. So it's just weird. I've never, well, maybe Antonio Banderas. I get it, Gwen. Okay. Like, everyone is horny once in a while. We're human beings, right? Not everyone. Some people are never horny. There are asexual people out there. But, like, but this is a bit much, right? It's like, come on, take a cold shower. I don't know, go do something. Like, it's weird. Let's see here. Jay Shadow, being obsessed with gay sex is the most straight thing you can do. Red pill. No, you're not wrong, Jay Shadow. And guys, if you've ever watched Louis Theroux's Manosphere documentary, they really like being muscular and around other muscular men who are all oiled up or sweaty and, like, working out together and, like, complimenting each other's muscles. Yeah. It's kind of like strange. By the way, in the 1980s, the gym culture surrounding gay men kicked off. There was for those who don't know, there's I guess a subsection of the gay community that's into gym culture. Okay, gym culture, the idea of going to a gym with other guys, getting all buffed up, and looking really sexy and hot. That's how they view it. Okay, and then going to a club and being like taking your shirt off and being hyper muscular. That started in response to the AIDS crisis because it became sort of a way of showing that you're healthy and you don't have HIV if you look really healthy and you're buff and you're muscular and things like that. There was already some of that before then. But it really kicked off in the 80s as a way for gay men to be like, look, I'm not HIV positive, because there was a lot of demonization going on of gay people, and the thought that being gay automatically means you're probably HIV positive and you're sick and you're gross. So it was sort of a pushback against that. That's not to say gay men haven't always done that to some extent, but it really kicked off in the 80s. And it is not an exaggeration to say that that gay gym culture has become a big part of the manosphere. And I'm not even joking. There's almost a direct link there. Um, a lot of gay gym culture influencers are like followed by a lot of the manosphere guys. They have literally they're literally like co-opting the gay gym culture. Anyway, it's just bizarre. I don't even, we don't need to go into it. Okay. Yeah, exactly, as lieutenant. But as lieutenant, it is not necessarily the same everywhere. So in Europe, you don't have as much of the gym culture around gay men as much. Okay, it's almost like an American thing. Not fully. There is gym culture elsewhere, but different body types are viewed as attractive in different places. But regardless, this is complicated. But isn't that interesting? Anyway, and a lot of straight men have taken to it too, which is fine. But okay. Whatever, let's go on, guys. And that's not to say, guys, if you go to the gym, it doesn't mean like you're taking part in gay culture. I'm just saying, like, particularly the manosphere has kind of, I guess, co-opted a lot of the gay gym culture shit. Anyway, I read about that recently. Maybe I'll do a presentation on it once. Gay gym culture. Okay. All right. My body is a body. There you go. Okay, and man. Okay, so let's go on. We good? No, that is not what I mean. Look, everyone should, be healthy, exercise, do your thing. Okay. All right. Just know there's nothing wrong with you if you're not shredded. Okay. There's a lot of pressure. Okay. Yeah, elevator lady. And I don't. Just make sure just make sure you don't make him think that what he's doing is wrong or something. I mean, I know you know the elevator lady. When I talk about the HIV connection, I'm worried gay men will think I'm demonizing that part of the culture. I'm not. It was a response to like a cultural thing. Okay, well, you know, elevator lady. I don't know why I'm telling you this. I'm mainly saying it for my sake because I question whenever I talk about it. Okay, all right. So, all right. Also, give him my phone number, elevator lady. Anyway, so, all right. So, guys, let's go on here. Right? I wanted to briefly talk about. Not necessarily briefly. Let's talk about what teachers do. Okay, let's talk about what teachers do for a second. So, he'll hit. Oh, well, but then you definitely should let him in here, elevator lady. I'm all for it. Okay, anyway. Okay, so let's go on here. I'm sorry, I'll stop. But it's a Friday. I can make jokes like this, whatever. So let's go on here. You should show him a pic of me, elevator lady, and then see what he says. What does he say? Ooh, what does he say? Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm being an asshole. I don't care. Okay, whatever. So yes, teach. We're gonna yes, I'm gonna teach you how to teach. Okay. Laquabwa, there's a lot of pressure in the gay community, especially regarding dating, to be jacked. I'm not. It makes me sad. Yeah. And that I want to make that clear, guys. Yeah. As I just said, you don't have to be jacked to be attractive, folks. You don't have to. Every body type is okay. All right. And it's an unfortunate thing because in the gay community, the origins of that being jacked is to combat homophobia. It's sort of like a self-defense mechanism. You get looking jacked, and then people won't think you're a dirty gay person that has HIV. And over time, it evolved to not be that. Over time, it evolved to be this like hypermasculine thing. That was sign of masculinity that is viewed as attractive. But it's unfortunate. There's a lot of pressure, guys, put on the. I'll talk. Maybe I'll talk about this after this. There's a lot of pressure in the gay community on men to look a certain way. I'm not joking. People will be like, how dare you compare this to what women go through? I'm serious, though. In the gay community, the pressure is very similar to what women face on men to have certain body types and such. Okay. And it might be because it's men who do that to women too. I don't know. But it's very toxic in the gay community in terms of body type, what you're supposed to look like, and shit like that. Okay. Hello, Drusilla. And it's dark. And I have some big critiques of it, and I will talk about it, okay, at some point. Anyway, for the LGBTQ folks in here, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about, okay? All right. So let's go on, guys. Let's go on. All right. So, this is teaching. Now, why am I doing this? Well, I think you guys will find it interesting because one of the things I have found as I've become an internet person, I don't know what's the modern phrase for that, a content creator. That sounds so corporate. Someone who does internet stuff for a living, okay, who, swims around on the internet, flailing, looking for money, etc. Okay, that's okay. It's not only why I do it. Okay, but is that I've noticed a lot of content creators, people who make videos and stuff, people who do live streams, have no idea how the fuck to teach. Okay, I am not criticizing them, right? A lot of Twitch live streamers and a lot of YouTube video creators have no pedagogical background. They're trying to educate their audience, and they do it by basically just telling them stuff without considering the audience, without doing the stuff that teachers do. Okay? Teaching is much more complicated than you think it is. It is not just piling a bunch of information on someone and then hoping they understand it. And I know I end up doing that a lot too, because it is the nature of the internet that real teaching takes time, and it takes successive sessions of learning something in order to understand. Okay. Oh, you're absolutely right, Body Swap. You're absolutely right. Gay dating, ripped six pack is greater than a six-figure job. Correct. Okay. Mr. Revolt, can I get a bathroom pass? No, you will stay in your seat. I am the man. Okay. It's a lot more than just throwing information out at people. And I want to explain, teaching is a profession. It is extremely complicated. Okay. It is not easy, and people think it's easy. Now, I'm telling you this because I want you guys, I love all you very much, okay? I don't know if I love all of you very much, but I definitely deeply appreciate all of you, okay? As in, like, I don't know some of you well enough to know if I love you, but I use that term to be nice, okay? I like a lot of you a lot. I love some of you. I appreciate all of you, okay? But when you go out there into the world, it is important for lefties especially, okay, but people in general, to know how to teach others. Because clearly people are not being properly taught by their education systems. So they might need other people to teach them correctly or in a way that teaches them things they're not learning otherwise. Okay. So when let me show you guys. Cough, he loves me, cough. Wait, see, what do you mean? I do love you, elevator lady. I do. Okay. I love most of you. Okay. I will say. So let me read you something. Okay. Okay. So let me explain. All right. Let me read you a sentence. She cried after her mother told her she couldn't go to the dance. If you were to guess that, how would you say that's from 1 to 10, how hard of a sentence is that to learn? Okay, put it in the chat. How complicated of a sentence is that? She cried, or like how difficult of a sentence is that to read? She cried after her mother told her she couldn't go to the dance. A 5. Okay, Maddie Holmes. Who else? Do you all understand it? Okay, is it a pretty easily understandable sentence? Seems pretty easy. A 3, yeah. So 3 is pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. 6 or 7 is your guess. Easy. Okay, I get it, but it feels a little weird. Got you. Hey, I know, Maddie. I had Latin too. Okay, so most people are ranking it pretty low or not very high, right? Okay, so when we talk about education, language and math, especially, are very important. They're the building blocks. So for most people, there you go. 2, Doug. 2, a 2. It's a pretty easy sentence. Wrong. All of you are very wrong. Okay, not all of you. Some of you are less wrong than others. And I'm not doing this to do a got you. But after you start teaching, you start to see that things are much more complicated than you ever thought possible. Okay. This is easy for most of you because you know how to do it already. First problem with this sentence. 1, it's in English. The most people in the world do not speak English. There are people in your classroom as a teacher that will not speak English. So first problem with this sentence, it's in English. Second of all, It's using an alphabet that many people in the world are not familiar with. There will be people who don't only not speak English, the first language they do speak doesn't use the same characters as the English language does. So they have no understanding of the sounds of this sentence, of the letters of this sentence, of the punctuation of this sentence. Okay? This is not an easy sentence for most of the world because most people don't speak English. Second thing here. Okay, second thing here. There are cultural problems with this sentence when trying to teach someone. All right? Okay. First of all, what what does it mean when there you go, Loiso, okay. Uh what does it what do, and by the way, Loiso here, who's in here now, knows multiple languages, okay? And Loiso probably knows exactly what I'm talking about, okay? Loiso has had to learn a lot of languages. Uh and yeah, and Loiso will tell you, and I'm Loiso, I'm speaking for you, Loiso, that you have to understand a language. Having understanding of a language is the base of a knowledge system. Okay, so knowing different languages will help unlock different knowledge systems, which is why people who know multiple languages have often score better on tests of IQ tests and things like that. Now, IQ is not a great measure, but because you have more access to more systems of knowledge. Okay, so there's already some problems with this sentence. Another problem here, uh, the cultural context. Language is about more, guys, than just the words in it and the sounds they make. Okay, you can understand what a mother is, what cry means, and things like that. There you go, Lois. So, okay, it is Maddie. IQ is BS. But what? Why this sentence? What is a dance? And why would a girl be crying after being told by her mother she can't go to the dance? Now, for us in here, in this community, who were raised in societies where this is a cultural norm, the idea of like a girl's first dance. I know there's some sexist things mixed in with that, okay, but that's part of a culture. Uh, this might cause confusion for some people who are from a different culture. Like, what? Why would she be crying about going to a dance? And you might think like, if a teacher were to not think about it and were to ask on a test, why might the girl be upset about going to the dance, not going to the dance? People not from our cultural background might be like, I have no idea why. Like, who cares? Who cares if she can't go to the dance? There might be a complete lack of knowledge in regards of cultural context. Okay. Um, okay, because dancing is a girly girl thing, and she cries because it's a girly girl thing to do. Hilarious, Loisa. Okay, and like, there's also, this actually, Loisa's actually illustrating something, intentionally or otherwise, about how there's some power structures built into this statement, right? How like, if you don't understand that the culture has certain set expectations for girls, those expectations for girls are not going to be the same in a different culture. There are some cultures where girls aren't allowed to dance, literally. Like, a girl dancing would be viewed as bad. There are other cultures where dancing might just not be a thing people do. Okay. So you see what I mean? This is like, it's much more complicated than you think. Um, and even the word she can cause problems, okay? Because gender is constructed in a lot of places. All right. So automatically, guys, when you're teaching, when you're teaching young people, especially, or older people, they better understand the language, because if they don't understand the language, not only the words, the sentences, the structure, the context, the sounds, if they can't read, speak, write, and read it, read, speak, write, and listen to it, you're not going to be able to teach anything big, higher up than that language. Okay, like, you're not going to be able to teach advanced concepts if there isn't an understanding of the language and the cultural context. Okay, math is similar. Now, math doesn't necessarily have as much of the cultural content. It does, but math is a basic language. It's like a language. Okay, you need to know the basic mathematical principles before you can move up to higher levels of math, right? So when you see someone on YouTube doing a video about, I don't know, Marxism, or not Marxism, but like, I don't know, like whatever, okay? Chemical engineering, all right? And they throw a bunch of information at you. Even if you understand that information, think about it like a teacher. How many people watching that video are going to have no idea what the person is talking about? Okay. So when you're a teacher, you have to think about your audience. It is not about what you think people already know. It is about what they actually already know. So hilariously, so you have to teach in a way that considers the fact that you have an audience of a bunch of different people from a bunch of different backgrounds, and not everyone will understand. Well, not everyone will have the same context you do. Not everyone will have the same basic view of the world. Okay, you get it? All right. So even something as simple as a sentence is hard. Um, and each of the things you would have to learn about this sentence, there's something in teaching called, and I'll write it down here. Okay. Competency plus one. Okay. Competency plus one. You do not teach everything all at once, all at the same time. Okay. If I tried to teach a group of fifth graders right now about general relativity, they would have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. You got to work up to it. Okay? You got to work up to it. All of you went through a schooling system and you learned a lot more at that schooling system than you probably even remember. A lot of the folks in here wouldn't be able to read or write unless they had gone through a schooling system. The schooling system for a lot of you gave you a basic understanding of reading and writing so that you can understand higher concepts, all right? And it took years. It took years to learn. You didn't go to school for 1 year, did you? You went through multiple grade levels, learning slowly more advanced concepts to slowly build up your knowledge base, right? So competency plus one is that you have to understand what your students already know and then just very slowly teach them one more concept to add to their repertoire. All right? One more concept. So, like if let's say you know what all the words in this sentence mean. You've already taught, you're competent in the vocab of this sentence. Let's add something else today. So today we're going to learn about how to use a period. That is adding one more thing to the competency that you already have. It is a slow process of adding one after another new concepts. And then after you become competent in that subject and you've shown that you've mastered it, the teacher will then move you on to the next concept to slowly build up your knowledge base. You get it? Exactly, Body Swap. My dad teaching me Ilongo. Now, what language is that, Body Swap? See, I'm ignorant. You gotta tell me. Now that we covered basic sentence structure in 10 minutes, let's cover past subjective conditional conjugation. Exactly. So it is not just like throw a bunch of information at people. You have to work up to it. And while we're watching, guys, videos today, I want you to, just for fun, try to look at it like a teacher and then tell me, is this good education? Okay. Is this actually, how many people watching this video are actually learning what they're being taught? And how many people probably are tuning out of the video because they don't know what's being talked about? All right. So let's go on. So when you're teaching, okay, so doing competency plus one means that every lesson you teach as a teacher is that plus one, right? So, and that's called SWABAT or SWABAT, okay, or SWABAT. I don't know what you want to call it here. That is, it stands for students will be able to. So when you're writing a lesson plan as a teacher, you're trying to write down your goal for the class. If my goal is I want my students to be able to use a period, it would be students will be able to use a period, okay, properly in a sentence. And then I will make my testing question, the questions I ask on my assessments as a way of seeing that people have in fact mastered that before I move on to the next topic. Okay. So I know we all hate tests and stuff, but the tests are there so teachers can see if you've learned it. And then to make sure you've gotten competency plus one. Right. So This gets more complicated, guys. So when you do like a students will be able to statement, there's something called Bloom's taxonomy. All right. The best way to show that someone has mastered a topic is that they are able to create something new with it. So in Bloom's taxonomy, there's a bunch of verbs, right? Low, the better ways of showing competency and learning, better ways, more advanced ways of learning are higher up on Bloom's taxonomy. Okay, lower ways of learning, ways that are not as good as are not that great at learning, ways that are less advanced ways of learning are closer to the bottom. So the worst way to do learning is memorization. It's memorization. Hello, accidents waiting to happen. It is harder to know how to do something if you just memorize it, okay? If you just memorize it, you'll eventually forget it. How many folks were asked in school to memorize something and now you don't remember it anymore? Now, some folks might remember some of the stuff they memorized, but a lot of you probably don't remember a lot of the things you memorized, right? Okay. So, you got that? Okay. So, remember, yeah, dates and things like that, timetables, okay? But even so when if you just memorize something, you're not going to remember it as much. That's why after you memorize it, teachers then move up the scale to understanding. Not only have you memorized it, do you understand why it is the way it is? So like after you've memorized the times tables which are important, you need to memorize them. You go on to trying to understand why that happens the way it happens. Then you start applying it. So then you apply that knowledge of the times tables. Then you analyze how you've applied it. Then you can evaluate someone else's use of the timetables, okay? And then you can start creating your own things using those mathematics. So that's the highest level. Does this make sense? All right. So, like, you don't just memorization, it's not just about memory. You need to memorize things as basic building blocks to go higher up the taxonomy, okay? So, like, you need to memorize the times tables, or you need to memorize the parts of a cell. Otherwise, you won't be able to understand how they work if you don't even know what they are, okay? But if you just memorize, you're not going to understand the cell, right? You get it? You see what I mean? Okay. So, and then ultimately, like a nice keystone project, let's say you're trying to learn about a cell. Did anyone ever have to make a model of a cell in their biology class where you literally, after you went through all the parts of a cell and stuff, you were asked to create a cell, like drawing a cell or building a cell? Okay. Um, you see what I mean? Okay. So that would be the creation. That would be the highest level of Bloom's taxonomy. And the best, by the way, getting to that stage requires you can do everything else already in the taxonomy. Does this make sense? And teachers have to figure out all of this for every lesson. Okay. For everything they're teaching you. Okay. So, and for each of these levels of the taxonomy, there are words that you need to use and your students will be able to. So let me give you an example. If you want your students to memorize something, or you want to do something on the remember stage of Bloom's taxonomy, you have to use a word from this list in your students will be able to. So students will be able to name all the continents. You see the word name right here? So that would be a verb that you would put in your lesson plan. Students will be able to name all the parts of a cell. And then if you want to move up the taxonomy, students will be able to classify or compare and contrast the parts of the cell. If you want to move up even further, students will be able to build a cell, okay? So you go through each of these levels of the taxonomy using different verbs, and your students will be able to, and having to teach in a more complex manner for each one. We get that? Okay. And oftentimes, guys, this doesn't happen in the same grade. You might learn about the American Revolution, for example, in a younger grade, but only at a lower level of Bloom's taxonomy. And then in a later grade, you use a higher level of Bloom's taxonomy to improve your knowledge of it. Okay? You see what I mean? So it's a lot. So allow me to show you okay, I'm trying to get the point across that this is very complicated. And remember, this is not including the fact that not everyone speaks English. Not everyone has the same cultural reference points as you do as a teacher. Not everyone has the same understanding, has the same upbringing, lives in the same environment you do. Okay. Then, okay. Okay, so okay, Grok, memorize, understand, apply, analyze, evaluate, and create for me. Do not use dashes. Phrase it in a smart and cool manner, but not be exactly, Loiso. Not only that, guys, you have to, you have to, make it interesting. If you can't have a boring lesson, I mean, you will eventually, but like you're gonna have to keep the kids focused. So let me show you guys. So I could explain teaching like this. All right, let's imagine you have like a canvas. So imagine that a child is a canvas. No, I'm not doing tabula rasa. For anyone who knows what that is, I'm not trying to say that people are tabula rasa. I'm just using this as an analogy. So a teacher is like a paintbrush, okay? And then the student is like the canvas. And each canvas is different. It has different ridges in it, they're different shapes and shit like that. And imagine trying to be a painter painting, and you're moving the brush around the canvas, and the canvas is moving also. Okay? The canvas is moving, and you're trying to paint on the canvas. All right? That's what teaching's like. All right? And sometimes the paint you're using doesn't do well on the canvas because the canvas isn't used to that kind of paint. And then you're like, okay, well, I'm trying to draw a face on this, but the damn thing keeps moving. And that there's like a bump right here, and now the thing is yelling and screaming at his neighbor and won't be quiet while I'm trying to teach. And now I'm trying. Okay, you get it? You see what I mean? All right. So that is teaching, and that is not. There is much more to it than this. There is much more to it than this. Okay. Because not only do you have to do this for one student, you have to do it sometimes for 30 plus students in one classroom. And some teachers teach over 100, a lot of teachers teach over 100 students a day. Um, and yeah, and you have to look at all their stuff, make sure they've achieved competency plus one. You have to make sure all the tests are aligned to what you're trying to teach. And on top of that, what else are teachers expected to do? They're expected to be babysitters. They're expected to be doctors. They're expected to be janitors. They're expected to be psychologists. They're expected to defend their classroom from a shooter. They're expected to do all this other stuff on top of it. Okay? So, and every child is different. And guys, I will say, I always taught high schoolers. It is, in my opinion, in my point of view, it's easier to teach high schoolers than it is to teach younger kids, because younger kids, you have to make sure that they are learning the basics. Otherwise, they won't be able to do stuff higher up in the school. Okay, so like, there's a lot more pressure put on teachers of younger kids because you have to make sure the kids know how to do reading and writing. And they have different languages and different cultural backgrounds and things like that. Okay. Do we get it? Do we see how teaching is difficult? And how you just have to be aware that if you're trying to teach other people about different concepts, right? Why did you choose high school over college level classes? Was it a degree certificate thing or personal preference? So partially, London, I did teach college classes actually, though I taught them through the high school. And I also taught, by the way, at a community college on the side when I was in Indianapolis, Ivy Tech Community College. Well, as a contractor, I taught at a community college, but I like teaching high schoolers. I actually taught adults in a high school too. Um, I like teenagers. I really like being around teenagers. A lot of teachers don't like teenagers. Okay, a lot of teachers don't like teenagers. I like teenagers. Okay, I think teenagers are real fun to be around. How dare you, Sir Bart? Okay, so that's what I like. Okay, okay. So, but it's just an interesting. It's not easy. Okay, and teachers go through a lot of education, and then they're not paid much. Okay. I know. Yeah, exactly, London. As soon as I say I like teenagers, I know the whole community is going to start screaming at me and being like, "Ha ha, we got you." Okay, or some creepy like that. Okay. All right. Don't clip that. Exactly. Okay. All right. So that's all. Okay. And so when you're out there in the world and you're trying to educate people, try to think about where they might. And by the way, a lot of Um, see, so what was I gonna say here? Oh god, I'm having a mind blank. Um, I had completely mind. What was I saying here? Okay. So I don't know, Loy. So did I spell it wrong? I literally made this right before I did this. Did I spell competency wrong? That'd be hilarious if I did. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious if I spelled competency wrong. See, this is why I should have ignored what Loiso said. Let's see here. Competent. Oh my god, I did spell it wrong. You know what? We don't need to acknowledge that. We don't need to acknowledge that I spelled competency wrong on my presentation about teaching. That would be funny. Alas, that is very funny. So anyway, we're going to ignore that though. We're going to pretend like that didn't happen. Hey, I made it really fast. I made it really fast. I made it really fast. I literally just wrote it on the screen while I was standing here, okay? I wrote it on the screen while I was standing here. So I didn't really spell check. You knew what I meant. You knew what I meant, okay? You knew what I meant. Fuck all of you, okay? Okay, anyway. Fuck you, Loiso. So glad you're back, Loiso. Okay, I'm just kidding. All right, love Loiso. Okay. So, anyway, so we get it, right? We get it. It's not easy. So when you're out there, try to think about your audience. Don't assume that people know what you know. All right? I think a lot of lefties make that mistake. They will assume that everyone knows what they know when they start talking, and you're going to lose those people. They're not going to listen because they don't know what you're talking about. All right. You got it? I know Fox Emblem. Fox Emblem, I will say Fox Emblem, we still need really good teachers though, and I suspect you'd be a really good teacher. And it depends on the school you're at. Like if you go to a public school, Fox Emblem, and you stay there for a while, you could be making a pretty good salary. You really could. So I follow your heart, Fox Emblem. Okay, follow your heart. Okay, we get it. We get it. All right. That's it. That's my little presentation here on teaching. Okay, how what teachers have to do and shit. All of you need to be better teachers. I might do some other things on pedagogy sometime just because I think it's fun. All right. And I know not many people are in here because you're like, why the fuck do we want to learn about teaching? Just okay. You'll okay. There's tons of you have to when you're a teacher, guys, you have to learn. How dare you? I am the man. We teach there are a lot of theory. You have to learn a lot of educational theory when you become a teacher, like read a bunch of educational philosophers and stuff. Like we could talk about scaffolding or Piaget or whatever his name is, Bandura. There's a bunch of like educational theories you have to learn. But anyway, um, gotcha, Fox Emblem. Oh, that's true, Gwen. Seriously, though. Seriously. Okay. Let's go on, guys. Let's go on. All right. Oh, there you go. There's my little bit about teaching there, all right? And also, this is why, guys, and I want you to know this, pedagogy, right? Body swap. Ugh. I'm gonna sit down. All right. The other thing too, guys, really fun. Thank you, elevator lady. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Fantastic. Boo-boo-boo. Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of that, elevator lady, Weirdomorphous Blobs. I have some notes for you and Weirdomorphous Blob. Okay. I think you guys did fine, but you know, Weirdomorphous Blob asked for some notes, so I'll send you guys some notes. Okay. All right. What was I going to say? I completely lost my train of thought. When dealing with complex topics, I think the interaction between educator and learner should start from the assumption that the learner doesn't know exactly, Matt Saigai. And that's what a lot of folks on the internet don't do. A lot of people who make videos, educational videos, they do not think about who their audience is. They talk about what they know and don't think about what other people know. Okay. Correct, Matt Saigai. It's also making sure you have patience in a non-judgmental environment. Guys, you have to be so patient to be a teacher. You have to be so patient to be a teacher. Like a lot of folks out there, especially in political spaces, have no patience for people who don't know what they know. And it's viewed as like those people are fascists or they're evil or they're bad. Okay. I mean, some of them are, but sometimes people literally just don't know. And that's why I know a lot of times I've had people in my community critique me who say I'm too nice to people sometimes. But you have to understand, I am a teacher. I view that as like, yeah, I'm going to be nice because I don't know what they know or don't know. Okay. It might be that they literally don't know. Sir Bart, this is why I like CR over other content creators. He actually knows how to teach. And then there's the bi-weekly Kahoot, which makes me want to remember so I can win again. Thank you, Sir Bart. And no, it is not easy though to be a teacher online. And I will say I don't do it it's still, I'm not doing it as well as I would like because guys, in order for me to like properly teach all of you, you need to be here every day, or maybe not every day, but like all the time. I need to follow an established competency +1 type of curriculum and go through each thing. But I do the best I can. I do a lot. I try to do stuff and then refer back to stuff I've taught to kind of build on it and things like that and repeat things so you remember prior things I've taught and then use language of things I've done before. So I tried my best, okay? It's not that easy, but because it's not a classroom, but I do try. All right. I'm getting very hot. Excuse me. I'm going to take off my... Yeah, absolutely, London. London is 100% correct. There are different learning ways of learning, too. Different students have different ways of learning. And it's very hard on a teacher because you have to figure out, as I said, like when you have the canvas and you're drawing on the canvas moves around and it has different ways it wants to be drawn on. And you have to figure that out for each student individually. And yet a school is set up to be like a mass production factory where all students are treated the same and have their own desks and stuff. But that's not how learning works. So you have to navigate that. All right. Okay. And by the way, another thing you have to deal with, guys, is that not everyone in your classroom needs as much time to learn stuff. You will have students who learn at an exceptionally faster rate than others. And so you also will have students who get bored as you're doing competency +1, and you have to try and give them stuff that'll keep them challenged and keep them learning. You see what I mean? Okay, Matt Saiga, I teach and train technical staff in my lab on how to use the equipment in the lab, the fundamentals behind them, etc. It requires a lot of patience, skill, and a non-judgmental approach to see any progress in learning. It sometimes takes weeks together for them to grasp certain concepts, which is fine. But we need to be patient and available for them throughout the process. Also, you need to modify you explain things to people depending on their exactly, Matt Saiga. Okay, you guys get it. Let's go on, shall we? How dare you yawn, Am the Man? How dare you? Okay, you love this, Am the Man. You're enjoying this stream. Okay, I don't believe you're falling asleep. Okay, wake up, Am the Man. Okay, all right, let's go, guys. So. Exactly, London. Okay. How dare you, Drizzle? Let's go on, guys. So let's do something else, right? I thought you all might enjoy that. We can, I hate all of you. I thought you might like that a little bit. That was kind of cute, wasn't it? That was kind of cute. So let's talk about something horrific. Why not, right? Someone get Am the Man an iPad with Coco Melon playing stat. Oh my God, Sir Bart, you have no idea. That's triggering. Anyway. Okay. Okay, guys. So this is, I know, Drusilla. This is Benjamin Netanyahu. And I know this is a real bizarre sudden change in topics. But, he's one of the most evil people on earth. Whatever. It absolutely was London, okay? He's like the devil himself, the devil incarnate. You can almost see the horns coming out of his head. Baby killing Benjamin. There you go. Baby killing Ben. Oh, that's cute. I like that name. All right. You can actually, when you're in the room with him, you can smell the sulfur. But anyway, so he said the following yesterday at a, I don't know, it was a press. I don't know. He was at like a fucking thing where he's talking. I don't know. What do you call it? A torture? Okay. Anyway, so let's see what he has to say. There are subtitles. It's in Hebrew, but listen to what he has to say.
אנחנו בתהליך שהכוח שלנו, אנחנו יכולים למנף...
You know what? Here, I'm going to move it so you guys can actually see the subtitles. There you go.
את הכוח שלנו עם הרבה כיוונים. תצטרך עוד למחוץ את חיזבאללה. אנחנו כרגע לופתים את חמאס, כן? אנחנו עכשיו ב-60% משטח הרצועה. אתם יודעים את זה. היינו ב-50.
Loiso, oh my god, I hate how smart you are, Loiso. Loiso is so clever with his jokes. Okay. Loiso says that's triggering. Live reaction to Coco Melon from a person who just hit us with the big Yahoo. God damn it, Loiso.
ל-60, הדירקטיבה שלי היא לעבור תלכו לפי הסדר. קודם כל 70, בואו נתחיל בזה. לופתים אותם מכל עבר, אנחנו נטפל בשאריות. אבל הדבר החשוב ביותר הוא להמשיך למנף את הכוח שלנו, להגדיל אותו, ויש עוד עבודה. עכשיו, מה שקורה כרגע, אנחנו באמת בשינוי עולמי, אין ספק בזה.
So he is announcing that they're going to be occupying 70% of the Gaza Strip. And yeah, no, it literally is virtual violence. He's like Himmler. I mean, that's absolutely okay. He's like Himmler or Hitler, Goering, Goebbels all combined together. So he's literally saying that, and he literally used the word, we will deal with the remnants. The remnants of what? Interesting. There was no clarity there. The remnants of the people that live there. He didn't say Hamas, folks. He said we're going to deal with the remnants. Okay. That's okay. So obviously one of the most evil people on the planet right now claiming that they're going to occupy 70% of the Gaza Strip. By the way, that's a violation of the ceasefire, which just happens to coincide with the announcement that we are getting closer to a peace deal with Iran, which I don't believe to begin with, but okay. I mean, he did say Hamas, just not there. You mean where? I'm sorry, did he? Because in that statement he didn't say it. Unless I missed it because I was talking to chat. But regardless, there is no Hamas left. I don't know what he means. And by the way, let's put it this way: if there's Hamas left, there's always going to be Hamas. Because he did. Okay, then he did say Hamas. Regardless, he said Hamas and Hezbollah. Gotcha. So there is no Hamas left, or let's put it this way. There probably is Hamas left, but you're never going to be able to get rid of Hamas because Hamas is an idea, okay? Hamas is a resistance movement. You're never going to get rid of it while you're occupying, bombing, killing, enslaving, not enslaving, I should say, well, basically enslaving, occupying a people. It's like playing whack-a-mole. You're constantly going to have a new mole that pops up because of what you're doing there, right? So which is the excuse, right? We need to deal with the remnants of Hamas. Well, you just leveled the entire Gaza Strip and there's still Hamas. Clearly this isn't working. It's because they want to keep killing Palestinians. They want to keep slaughtering them, want to keep ethnically cleansing them and displacing them. Okay. Yeah, Jay Williams, it's like it's working as by design. I'm trying not to get too worked up here, guys, because I will start getting a headache. Yeah, and of course he still doesn't treat them like human beings, right? Resident, the word remnants makes it sound like they're just refuse, right? They're just trash on the ground that need to be disposed of. Anyway, so London, y'all ever see the meme where he's like going on Twitter and translating any Hebrew tweets from people with an Israeli flag on their username? Almost always comes out to something like "kill the children too." Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, oftentimes these folks speak in Hebrew because they know that people who don't speak Hebrew won't be able to see what it says. Okay. Yeah. So, just wanted to remind you all that that's happening. And no one cares. It's fine. Okay. MFers don't realize Google Translate has existed for years now, right, Sir Bart? So that's great. Yeah, but the rapture, Jay Williams, right? Okay, so just a reminder, folks, I want to point out...
I want the American...
Okay, let's watch this now. And I just wanted to talk a little bit about... I know. Loiso, you are not wrong. I do the same thing, and I keep saying that on stream. I'm like, whenever I hear them talk about a ceasefire, I laughed my ass off. I just don't care anymore. Like, one of these days I'll be wrong, but every other day I'll be right. When I say, yeah, there's not really a ceasefire coming, okay? One of these days I'll magically be wrong, but it's never going to happen. I mean, but like, I'm okay with until then being like, I'm not going to believe any of it because it has happened multiple times. Okay, so I know, guys, we're not a big fan. I know we're not a big fan of Anna Kasparian and TYT, and I get it. I will say, though, a lot of times they do really good stories. The commentary is where there are sometimes issues with TYT, okay? So this is one of Anna Kasparian's stories about Ben Gvir. One of the most evil people on the planet Earth. The guy who literally went around with a noose pin to celebrate them passing of a law that allows them to execute Palestinians by hanging them, and who was celebrating it and literally had a noose pin on, and he and his far right ministers had noose pins on to celebrate this. Um, so, okay, absolutely, London, right? So let's see what she has to say. This is an interesting story, and I wanted you guys to hear it because we just talked about how Benjamin Netanyahu's announcing 70% more troops. 70% of Gaza Strip will be occupied. All right.
People to understand who their masters are, okay? Who they are slaves to. That ugly gentleman that you see right next to me, that's your master. So. That's the guy who actually governs the country. That's Ben-Gvir, a literal terrorist in Israel, who gets to dictate what our war aims happen to be. In fact, here he is explaining. Take a look.
Okay, so I need to get rid of the subtitles so that you guys can see it. First of all, there is something called the real thing. I'm sorry, I cannot stand him. I cannot stand him. How dare he talk about human life? Like, how dare this man utter the words human life on his lips? Like, what the fuck? Okay.
וכולנו, כחברי קבינט, גם קבינט מצומצם, גם קבינט רחב, גם כממשלת ישראל, לא ניתן לדבר הזה לקרות. הסכם רע, זה הסכם שיכול לפגוע במדינת ישראל, ואנחנו לא ניתן לדבר הזה לקרות. לא יקרה.
We will not allow this to happen. Yes, sure. I will read it aloud here. Laquabla, if it helps you out, let me just read what he said, guys. Give me a second. He said the following. First of all, there is something called the real thing, which is human life. A bad agreement for the state of Israel can harm human life. I know that Prime Minister Netanyahu and all of us as members of the cabinet, both a small cabinet and a large cabinet, as the government of Israel cannot allow this to happen. But this is a bad agreement. This is an agreement that can harm the state of Israel. And we will not allow this to happen. A bad agreement. So they're literally saying we're not going to allow the peace deal to happen because it's a bad agreement. And then the day after this, Netanyahu says we're going to occupy 70% of the Gaza Strip.
So when the Israelis were in absolute fear that there might be a peace deal between the United States and Iran. I mean, can you imagine the scariest thing in the world?
What if we stop the endless war?
Oh my gosh, that means less innocent people are going to be slaughtered?
Israel takes less land? Yeah. No.
So let me read what he said to our audio listeners in case you missed the subtitles there. So again, that was Ben-Gvir. Here's what he said. First of all, there is something called the real thing, which is human life, something that Ben-Gvir, of course, has absolutely.
So I got to tell you, Sir Bart. Oh God, this is going to be a hot take. I don't care. So Sir Bart says, are there any good Israelis, or are they all just like the evil in Mordor? So Sir Bart, I believe it's true that there's like an 80% of Israelis. Isn't that the survey that support ethnic cleansing? Let me look it up. Percent of Israelis that support ethnic cleansing. Yeah, so Genocide Watch. Majority of Israelis support expelling the Gazans. I'm trying to see what exactly the yeah, over half support the expulsion of the Gazans. And 72% support the plan to exile the Palestinians. Okay. 70% support a plan to, okay, so yeah, well over half. Sam, the typing speed and grammar is bothering. I know, I can't help it, London. Okay, it's hard to type because I have to like all these chords and shit that get in my way too. Okay, hilarious, Loiso. No, that was not on purpose, Loiso. I didn't know that they were gonna repeat it again. Okay. Um. So yeah, like it literally be 80%. Yeah, like 80% of Israelis, well over half, support ethnic cleansing. So am I hate when people are like, well, not all Israelis. Okay, whatever. Those 20% that don't support it, why the fuck are they still paying taxes to the state of Israel? Okay. Why the fuck are they still paying taxes to the state of Israel? A lot of Israelis have left Israel. I don't blame them. Good for them. Okay, those are the ones that I'm not upset at. Then good, leave. You should get out. If you don't support what Israel's doing, you should leave. Okay. So no, I'm not going to say that. I do think most of Israel are like the orcs of Mordor. I do, because how can you live in a genocidal state that has gone mad, where about 70 to 80% of the people support ethnic cleansing? I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna be like, oh well, there's some good ones. Okay, no. All right. So there's my answer. It's all like it is Mordor. Israel is basically Mordor. All right.
Absolutely no respect for. A bad agreement for the state of Israel can harm human life. I know that Prime Minister Netanyahu and all of us members of the cabinet, both a small cabinet and a large cabinet, as the government of Israel, cannot allow this to happen, but this is a bad agreement. This is an agreement that can harm the state of Israel, and we will not allow this to happen. But then they'll turn around and call us anti-Semites for saying that Israel controls our government. But how are you going to deny it when members of the Israeli government say that they control our government?
And by the way, the facts on the ground matter the most. So if he said they control our government, but he
So as Lieutenant, how does that thinking apply to Americans? A majority of Americans do not support genocide, as Lieutenant. And I'm not defending America. Our government definitely supports genocide. I'm just saying that in terms of states that have gone mad, listen, obviously, guys, I know people are going to nitpick with me in the chat now when I say that. Okay, when I make those comments about Israelis. I just told you the stats. Yeah, there are some Israelis who don't support the ethnic cleansing and stuff. I am sick, though, of having to, every single time I talk about Israel, the excuse people give is, well, that's like a very J Street thing. Well, but not all Israelis. Not all Israelis. We need to promote the ones that don't think that way. Too late. Too late. Too late. The Israeli society has gone mad. Has gone goddamn mad. Okay, it's mad. There is no, by the way, like, how do you fix that society? So no, I'm going to generally say that the Israeli society has gone mad, that the Israelis are bad people. Generally, Israelis are bad people. Because how can you, if 80% of your society supports ethnic cleansing, like, what? Okay, is that just the line? A majority of others believe a thing? What do you mean? I'm sorry, what do you mean by that? So no, yeah, the Israelis are bad people. Israelis are bad people. Okay. You guys get it? I don't like having to constantly be like, well, yeah, a small portion of their society doesn't support ethnic cleansing. Well, okay.
Baghdad Bob, and we already made a peace deal with Iran. We've already left and pulled out our aircraft carriers. Then he's ridiculous. And of course, we don't control the government. Then all the propagandists here, otherwise known as reporters, can then fairly say, oh, this is just a minor part of the Israeli government. You guys are overblowing it. Now, that's what they say about Ben-Gvir every time, even though he's one of the top 3 officials in Israel and definitely sets policy. And if his faction leaves, Netanyahu wouldn't have a government. That's been true for years. So that gives Ben-Gvir and Smotrich complete power. That our reporters actively lie to you to pay so that you don't find out what kind of genocidal freaks run Israel and how much they're in control. But then on top of that, so what actually happened on the ground? Well, Israel said they would not allow this agreement to happen, and it didn't happen. And we went back into war. Israel bombed Lebanon. We bombed Iran. Israel got exact.
Do we literally have a troll in here? That's funny. Do we have a troll in here? That was kind of funny. Did someone? I'm sorry. I'm in the mood for a troll. What was the troll? What did the troll say, guys? I know. Whatever. You don't feed the trolls. I don't give a shit. Thank you, London. Okay.
Exactly what they wanted. They said, who the hell do you think you are? You think you run your own country? No, it is not good for Israel, so we will ban America from doing it. Now, when we report that, our reporters in America will say, how dare you anti-Semites?
Gwen, I will. I saw it and I will.
Israelis.
Amazing.
You're not allowed to quote. It's like, you know what it reminds me of, Anna? It reminds me of that guy who was so ugly, the IDF soldier.
Which one?
He
wasn't even an IDF soldier. Wasn't he a settler in the West Bank?
Yeah.
The guy with the weird teeth? Yeah.
Et cetera. The Israeli government put out a statement saying, if you publish this picture, it's anti-Semitic.
I agree.
Okay, virtual violence. Virtual violence says, couldn't the same reasoning be applied to the US if the US government does support ethnic cleansing, which we do, by the way. The American government's evil. They pay 20% taxes to the government that supports ethnic cleansing. They're bad people. No. So yes. I will say, I know you're nitpicking me, virtual violence. Of course, I know it's a contradiction. What I'm saying is a contradiction. I'm very pissed off, folks. Okay, I am very pissed off. Right? Listen, I want to be clear too. If you think that I'm not going to criticize the United States, I don't know if you've been to many of the streams. Okay, I'm not saying that the United States isn't massively guilty of horrific crimes. Also, okay, isn't a monstrous imperialist regime. Okay, I am saying though that Israeli society, in terms of as a whole society, has gone mad. If 80% of your population is like, yay, let's do massive ethnic cleansing, 80% of Americans aren't calling for ethnic cleansing and support outright ethnic cleansing. Okay, correct. We pay taxes. That support it, and there aren't enough Americans standing up against that, right? But to be clear, yeah. So I don't know how else to phrase this. My point is, does anyone disagree that Israeli society has gone mad? Okay, Israeli society has gone mad. Because we can do this all day. We could talk about Nazi Germany and be like, well, okay, well, like, genocide. Okay, like if we talk about what's the term? If we talk about like Nazi Germany, it's just weird to me that whenever I were to talk about Nazi Germany being a society gone mad, that people are like, well, there were some Germans who were resisting. Okay, yeah, obviously. But Nazi Germany society went mad, okay? Anyway, so you guys get it. I get it. You guys are right in terms of I'm over blaming every single Israeli. Okay, I get it. I don't have the patience to nitpick that anymore, though. I just don't. Okay.
He's so ugly that it's anti-Semitic for you to print his accurate picture. And that's what they're in essence saying about Ben Gvir and Smotrich's points of view. And by the way, Netanyahu agrees with them 100%, has never veered from what Ben Gvir and Smotrich have said.
That's right.
In terms of actual policy that Israel executes, Netanyahu agrees 100% with Ben Gvir and Smotrich. And our liars say, no. Their words and actions are too ugly to print. If we told you the truth about them, then we'd be considered anti-Semites. Okay, I mean, that's the strangest thing in the world. But you just saw it with your own eyes. They definitely control us.
I want to go to the very last graphic here because despite the hundreds of billions of dollars in damage that the US and Israel have carried out against Iranian infrastructure, despite the hundreds of...
No, Sir Bart. Guys, I've said this before. I know. This is supposed to be Fun Friday, but look at me. You know what? We're actually probably going to stop watching this here in a second for my own mental health. We actually probably will stop watching it now. But I will say this, and I'm dead serious. And I've said this before, and you all know it. That might be the only thing that gets me to go outside and wave an American flag is if I find out that America in Minecraft has decided to take liberatory action against the state of Israel. All right? I wouldn't mind if the full force of the military that we're spending billions of dollars on, instead of having universal health care, that might be one positive. is if the American government decides to intervene and liberate the people of Israel from themselves. Because a society gone mad is that has broken international law ought to be reined in, okay? And hey, they clearly believe that, you know, they have a right to occupy a people that they think are against their safety. Well, Israel's against global safety and the safety of humanity. We should occupy fucking Israel. All right? Hey, I'm just applying the same logic. And in this case, by the way, Israel would deserve it and it would be legal. So I got to tell you, I am not pro-America. I am not pro the American military, but I don't give a shit in the case of Israel. I really don't. Okay?
In the open.
Okay, we're done watching this. You guys get it. You guys get it. I had family members, by the way. You guys know I had my grandfather who fought in Europe against the Nazis and participated in the process of denazification in Nazi Germany. So America, France, the UK, and the Soviet Union. Now, obviously, I'm going to overgeneralize here. We can talk about the big problems that a lot of these occupying forces caused in Germany. They tried to do a process of denazification in Germany. Now, guys, don't actually me. I know it's more complicated than this. But in practice, do we think that was a bad thing? In theory, do you think it's a bad thing to occupy a country gone mad that is mass slaughtering people and doing genocide and things like that, and then to remove the ideology and forcibly expel it to protect the world? Because if you think that was okay, if we think that was okay to do in Germany, why isn't it okay to do in Israel? They are a country gone mad. Okay? They are a country gone mad that is a genocidal regime of fascists, and they're like the Nazis. It is a Nazi state. All right? Okay. Yeah, de-radicalize. Because at this point, if you have 80% of your population that's gone mad, it's not gonna, like, okay. And they have nukes, for God's sake. Are we okay with that? A country gone mad having nukes? Anyway, yeah, we need Zionification. I'm okay. Whatever. Let's go on here, okay? I'm sorry, I'm getting frustrated. I need to relax. Okay? I need to relax. It's like, imagine arresting all of Nazi Germany's top officials and disarming them, then leaving them be. Where the fuck do you think the world... Exactly, London, right? Okay. So, we got it. All right. Okay, whatever. I'm going to get a bunch of angry emails now from Zionists. Fuck you. I don't care. And go back to the concentration camp you live at. Anyway, and I mean that like as overseers, because Gaza's a giant concentration camp. Okay. There was Resident Union Thug and the Israeli youth. So Resident Union Thug says there was a whole de-radicalization process with German youth after World War II. Yeah. The Israeli youth are extremely brainwashed. Okay, extremely brainwashed, and they need some de-Zionification, just like happened in Nazi Germany. Okay. Anyway, thank you. Exactly, Jane Williams. I'm not. Okay. Matt Guy. All the Minecraft Zionists should be put in re-education camps. Hey, I didn't say that, Matt Guy, because I'm on YouTube and Twitch. But, you know, so bad, Matt Guy. I disavow that, Matt Guy. I disavow that. For the sake of YouTube and Twitch. Anyway, let's go on here. Let's go on. So let's go on to something different, shall we? Let's go on. I need a little bit of a break. No, I know, Philly cheese. And guys, you guys know I'm not a fan of America. But it is simply true that Americans are not screaming for genocide at the top of their lungs right now, okay? Anyway, let's go on here. Let's see here. So Gwen sent me something I wanted to watch with all of you. This is good. Let's watch this. So this, Gwen, I'm glad Gwen sent this. This will hopefully cheer me up, okay? Since we're speaking about the youths. Nope, you're right, Matt Saigai. It did fail in Nazi Germany. Denazification did not work as it worked in some ways, it didn't work in other ways, okay? But like yes. So That's why I'm like, I'm not doing nuance there. I'm just saying, do we support in principle the idea of doing a de-radicalization campaign? Okay, anyway, so let's go on here. This was sent to us by Gwen. It's called "Brave Student Journalist Calls Out CBS," and I'm very glad to see it. Okay, so let's watch it. Okay.
First and foremost, I want to thank the Natus Foundation for this award. I want to thank my friends, family, and my teacher, Ashley Porter. She and my mom are in the room tonight.
Oh, Babito, why did the Le Quabois give you a gifted membership? They did, Le Quabois. They massively failed to do, and denazification failed in many ways. Now, I will say this, for the sake of historical nuance, denazification worked better in Germany than than what we did in the South after Civil War. Okay, it was better than than the nothing we did. Oh, that's amazing. Then yeah, Le Quabois, you have someone thanking you for gifting them a membership. Okay, is better than what we did in the South during the Civil War, which was basically nothing. Okay, we did nothing to reconstruct the South, but it still wasn't great. Denazification failed in a lot of ways.
And while I want to thank CBS News for funding this generous gift towards my education, I want to also acknowledge how the recent direction of the outlet stains the legacy of Mike Wallace, the namesake of this scholarship. As corporate elites take hold.
Now, real fast, I'm sorry. This is great. This is fantastic. I'm gonna make a comment here, Matt Saigai, about your comment about Germany. In Germany's defense, Matt Saigai, it was the Allies that were largely to blame for that in Germany. I'm to a large extent, not completely. Germany was partially to blame, but I will say the German state has done a lot since then to like really educate about the Holocaust and like promote teaching Germans about the Holocaust and demonizing Nazi folks. And it's not great. It's not perfect, but they've gotten better since then. That is not to say they're perfect. They're not. But does that yeah, it clearly didn't work. But Matt Saigai, Germany today is, they have a rising far right. They're a capitalist state. They have a rising far right. But the German state did quite a bit afterward and later that has made it so that the Nazis for a long time have stayed kind of in the background. This is complicated. It's not as, they did things later that kind of helped more, but it's not just, Germany isn't the only one to blame. There are other people to blame too. Germany is partially to blame though. So I'm just trying to add nuance.
As corporate elites take hold over the very pipes through which our information flows, journalism that serves the people becomes increasingly harder to come by, yet ever more crucial. And what the people want is the truth. So if at any time you hesitate to utter the word genocide or remain silent in the face of blatant lies, remember to ask yourself, who is this for? I hope you choose us. Thank you.
Wow. Brave kid. Very brave kid. That's amazing.
Welcome.
Calling out CBS to their faces, etc. Great call. That's amazing. I will say I have a lot of hope for younger generations. There are a lot of problems with them, but they're great. Okay. Oh, I got you, Matt Saigai. That's fair. Yeah, I agree with you, Matt Saigai. Okay. And guys, again, you're right, Matt Saigai. And I want to point, I agree with you, Matt Saigai. Germany is really fucked up. Okay. Thanks for the 10 grand and fuck you, right, Gwen? I love it. Okay. Germany is really fucked up and it's full of racists. And how the German government treats anti-Zionist and how the German government treats Turks and Muslim folks is monstrous. Yeah, okay. I was just saying that from a historical perspective, it's not only Germany's fault, it's also other countries' fault who partially, yeah, but I get what you mean, Matt's like, okay, anyway. Yeah, so viral violence, we know a lot of us talk about how badly yeah, I know. Well done, that man. I hope he finds work and CBS doesn't muck it up for him, right, Louise? I'm worried that they're privately going to try and sink his career. Yeah, virtual violence. A lot of younger folks are very, very left wing. Okay, a lot of them are. especially girls, are very left wing. A lot of young boys are not. There's a lot of them who are, though. So I do have a lot of hope for younger generations. As they get older, hopefully they'll not be as manosphere-y and things like that. But we'll see what happens. Okay, thank you for that, Gwen. That was nice. That was nice. Of course it is, London. Of course it is. All right. So let's see. Yeah, you're right, Matt Saga. Yeah. But I would say, Matt Saga, the divide has been worse recently. If you look at stats, the divide between men and women on political ideology has widened even further. But you're right. Women typically are more liberal. Yes, inverted panda. There was inverted panda. Absolutely. All right. So guys, let's go. Let's see what else we got here. The curse of awareness. That's interesting. Ooh. You know what? Let's watch something relaxing. We need some. This is supposed to be the fun stream. This is supposed to be the fucking fun stream. Let's do this, okay?
First and foremost,
Let's do
I
this.
want to thank
This is supposed to be the goddamn fun stream. Let's find something fun. Why not, Sir Bart? Why are you scared, Sir Bart? You scared of the deep sea? Scaredy pants. Bobito, fun. Yay, fun. You better have fun, Bobito. Okay, you better have fun. Okay. Yeah, no, that you're right, Loiso. That is true, Loiso. About there not being a way to do it. I mean, like, in principle, it would be nice if, like, you believe, like, at least remove all the people from power that kind of follow that ideology and make sure it doesn't come back or whatever. Anyway, I know what you mean, Loiso. Okay. So, no, okay, I get it. Okay, so let's do this. Whatever. You're all cowards. You're all cowards. Let's watch this. We're gonna watch this instead. I thought it'd be fun, for the sake of our. Is Dolly Boy here? First of all, I thought it would be. Oh God, why do we have to? Okay, this ruined it for me. Why do they have Bill Maher on here? Why do they have fucking Bill Maher as the first image? That just traumatizes me. That just fucking traumatizes me. Anyway, so this is Bill Maher. Okay, this isn't Bill Maher. This isn't actually Bill Maher. This video is about British pub culture. So we have a lot of Brits in here. I thought it'd be fun to watch a little bit of a video about the culture of British pubs. If any people know what a British pub is, where you go, you have a drink, you drink a little bit, you talk, you chat with the community. I love culture shit, okay? And British pubs are great. When I was in the UK, I loved going to some London British pubs. They were fun. And it's kind of a well-known thing that Britain has a nice pub culture. And I thought it'd be fun to just talk about British pub culture a bit, get a look into a different culture, how things are done there. A lot of places in Europe have really interesting kind of drinking cultures. Germany does too. And a lot of these guys have a link, have a link to the state. Okay, so like if you look at Germany, their beer hall culture were basically public beer drinking houses that were run by the government and open to the public. Okay, and in German political life, a lot of politics would happen inside these German beer halls that were run by the government. It became a space where people could drink and discuss politics and kind of, as a community, come together and discuss politics and taking political action. It is not a coincidence that Hitler used to do speeches in beer halls, okay? That's where a lot of people did speeches. And so pub culture and, like, drinking culture is really interesting in a lot of places. British pubs are one of those places where it's interesting, and it tells you a lot about the society and stuff. So let's watch. And I'm sorry that they have Bill Maher here. That's kind of annoying. Hopefully he's not in it much.
Great things about England is pubs.
My whole love of journalism
It is, Gwen.
and debating
And guys, this culture is dying. This culture is dying, unfortunately, in England.
came from just observing people in the pub.
The Great British Pub has been the backdrop for debate, conflict, and even love. A place open for all, from geezers to hipsters to ladies' nights out.
You all mix together as one, and that's how it should be.
It is the backbone of British culture.
Go to the Winchester, have a nice cold pint, and wait for all this to blow over.
So today we're going to explore this fascinating culture. We're going to go through its history, its controversies, and whether it's going to survive in the future. This is the story of the Great British Pub.
Yay, British pubs.
The British have a famous reserve when it comes to being sociable. And everything about the pub is micro-engineered to break down those social barriers and to enable people to talk to each other.
Pub.
Yeah, I've heard, Louise. I've heard that a lot of these are dying, and it makes me sad because when I was there, I found a small pub and I went into it, and it was amazing. It was like the most authentic experience I've had.
Is short for public house, with its origins dating as far back as 43 AD to 410 AD, and it came from the Romans as they occupied Britain. However, pubs as we know them today would really become popular in the Victorian era. There were communal meeting points that typically the working class could go to and enjoy themselves. Pubs fall into a few different...
Guys, they're very, like, that's why I like pubs. They're kind of like socialist things. I know I'm exaggerating. They're not run like they're not like socialist enterprises, but they became spaces for working class people to meet and to, they're like, you know, the working class to meet and to kind of produce solidarity and things like that.
Categories, and they have changed a lot over the years.
Amazing,
but let's
Gwen.
start with three basic ones. First,
Inverted Panda. How dare you, Inverted Panda, ruin my fun? No, you're right, Inverted Panda. There are a lot of pubs. I have no doubt that there's a lot of racism that happens in these pubs. Just like in a lot of pubs in America, you go in there, and if you're black or something, it might be like, oh, I don't think I should be here because everyone's looking at me weird. So that's a fair point, Inverted Panda.
So you have the traditional pub. These are often housed in like historic British buildings. Typically there'll be laws and regulations over how you can change the building's exterior as a way to preserve the culture. So this means there's very low ceilings and very low doorways because apparently people were smaller back then. A lot of the interior is made out of wood. There's wooden beams everywhere. There's usually an open fireplace and it's designed to feel like a nice, homely, cozy living room. When it comes to drinks,
thank you, Matt Saga.
Beers, ales, ciders.
Guys, what is it called? So when you go into a British pub, they will have the taps set up, and then is it called a pump? You'll actually have sometimes you'll have a separate keg that just has a pump on it, and oftentimes it is like it isn't carbonated. The stuff that comes out of that keg isn't carbonated. Yeah, what is that called? A pump, Louise? Because I had beer from a pump, and it was interesting. I wasn't expecting it to be flat, but it was flat, okay? A British pub, yeah, exactly, Jay Williams. But yeah, interesting.
And they might even offer traditional pub food, which we would call pub grub. Now let's move on to the next pub, and that is the country pub.
And every country village needs a country pub.
Now, as the name suggests, a country pub is far out in the sticks, way away from
Thank you so much, Matt Saigai. Thank you for the contribution, Matt Saigai, on Twitch. Not on Twitch, on Buy Me a Coffee. Thank you for the $20. Matt Saigai sent me $20. Thank you very much, Matt Saigai.
They would refer to as city folk. Why this is different from a traditional pub is that traditional pubs can exist in very urban areas. The atmosphere of a traditional pub relies on its surrounding area. It might be a bit more fun, a bit more lively, and there might be, God forbid, young people in there. Whereas the country pub is quite the opposite. The country pub is more quiet.
Is that true, guys? So are there a lot of young people still going to these pubs?
It caters to the locals who will look at outsiders with a little bit of scorn. The locals of typically...
That might be where there's some racial stuff going on. I don't know, the country pubs, but that's classic in rural areas all over the world. A lot of rural areas are not exactly open to outsiders and things like that. Anyway.
We lived in that town for generations and generations.
And then we got their children's children and their grandchildren. And they still recognise and still know you. So good night, Miss Pate.
Good morrow, Atomic.
Good night, John. Good night, Teddy.
And then lastly, we can throw in brewery taps. A brewery tap is a pub that's attached to a brewery.
So brewery taps, city pubs, and country pubs.
Brew a beer on site and they sell it there. And these pubs tend to look a bit more industrial and are more used as a marketing tool for that beer. But for now, let's get a feel of what it's like to step foot into a traditional pub. Before we go any further with this video, I want to give a massive shout out to HelloFresh for sponsoring. HelloFresh.
Okay, shut up. We get it. HelloFresh is bullshit. I know. Whatever. It's fine. Let's go on.
Video. Well, here we go. All right, so picture this. It's a Wednesday, you finished work, it was a bit stressful, and so what do? You, of course, venture down to the pub.
HelloFresh is evil.
Which pub will it be today? Will it be the famous Cock, the Red Lion, the Horse?
The famous Cock. Hilarious, hilarious. It's funny, when I went to, a bunch of union-busting capitalist pigs, I know, Sir Bart. That's a fair point, Loiso. Loiso says, Okay, in a real English country pub, they're racist to the guys from the village next door. At that point, it's not even really racism. That's a fair point, Loiso. I have heard that there's like, different towns like have feuds with each other and stuff, or like, you're from Westchester. I don't like having you around here. So that's a good point, Loiso. That's kind of funny.
Mouth. And so you approach the front door of the pub and you push open the door to be greeted by another.
Yeah, that is true, Azul. I don't know if I'd be able to handle it, but
the door for some reason. There's always these two doors. Instantly you hear Mickey and the boys sat in their usual spot, shouting about some political thing that they read in the Sun. Listen here, boys, you know what I'd do if I was in charge, if I was Prime Minister? Yeah, what's that there, Mickey? I'd get a whole lot of them, take them outside, and I'd shoot them. Yeah, that's about right, Mickey. In the corner of Mickey's eye, he sees you as you walk in. The whole table's attention turns. Here comes trouble. You exchange niceties for a couple of seconds, and then Mickey, he'll escort you to the bar to go get a drink. These particular gentlemen are who you would refer to as the geezers.
Really? I didn't know that there was a whole language around this. There's the geezers. So the geezers are like the old guys in there that'll guide you around the pub.
You trying to wind me up? I'm not trying to wind anyone up. I'm fucking serious.
These are working class lads. They could be anywhere from the age of like 25 to 55 really. Might be a plumber, a sparky, a carpet fitter. Proper man's jobs. They're not going to be in the HR department working.
That looked very gay, by the way. Like all these working class muscular men.
In diversity and inclusion. Now what's very interesting
I'm gross, I know, I can't help it.
About the geezer is that the geezer exists within all British men. No matter how middle class you are.
Loiso, a day in the life of a true Brexit geezer.
Whether you shop at M&S or Waitrose, the infectious charisma and energy of the geezer will undoubtedly rub off on you at some point in the night.
And who's that? Well, this is... what's your name?
Steve.
Steve. He'll be joining us. Why?
Usually around sort of beer 6, maybe 7. You'll leave your table, you head to the toilet, you might wobble there because you're getting a little bit intoxicated. And as you go for a piss, the door will bang wide open. Mickey walks right in, stands next to you, and he turns to you and he says, "You watch."
That's hilarious, Azul. You're fine. Historically, men play a big role in gay culture. True, Azul. True. Okay. You'd think, Sir Bart, you'd think it would get insufferable, but it's prem after a while, especially as a tourist. Can't understand a thing anyone says, but it's still understand it. You're so right, Sir Bart. Too much beer is a state of mind, Atomic. Thank God Mayflower Kid isn't here because she would be telling us how you should drink responsibly, right? It depends on who you are, right? Guys, I don't know if you've noticed, folks, but I'm a lightweight. I am 6'1", and I'm still a lightweight. Okay? Like, I am still a lightweight. If you guys have seen me, not that I've done that on stream, even though I have many times, when we do our after darks and shit like that and I drink, I lose it pretty quickly. Depending on the person, some people can drink more, some people can drink less. Just be careful, be responsible with your drinking, and don't drive. Okay? All right.
The game last night, mate. To which you'll panic because last night you're at yoga and you need to now come up with a cover story. And so you will reply, "Nah, not me, mate. Mrs. was having none of it." You know how it is, mate. But this brings us on to our next...
Mrs. was having none of it. No, I know. That's the funny thing. Well, Atomic, okay. The gay folks in here know exactly what I'm talking about. The LGBTQ folks in here, it is well known within the... oh, thank you, Doug. Thank you, Doug, for that. It is well known. Literally, you guys have seen me drink before on stream, and I've gotten intoxicated because I have like 2 beers and I'm gone. So, no. I am not. I'm not fucking. I don't know. I am 6'1". Guys, listen. It doesn't matter. The point I'm trying to make here about my height is that normally when a person is taller, that means that they have more. They can drink more beer because they're larger. But not me. I didn't get that blessing. So even though, I might be tall, but I drink 2 beers and I'm gone, okay? Regardless, what was I going to say? Someone made a comment here. I missed it. You're not, okay, he's height, and we need a height check. I don't know, how do you want me to do it? Okay, how do you want me to do it? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I don't need this bullshit. I don't need you guys to. I don't need this. So, what was I gonna say? I completely lost my train of thought. Whatever. Fuck it. You guys made me lose my train of thought.
Pub goer, middle class Michael.
What a nice pub. Yes, it's a lovely pub.
Now, middle-class Michael, he probably works in IT or marketing or something like that, an office job. He's come from work, so he's wearing his nice smart shirt, but he's undone a button, he's letting loose.
Oh my God, Loiso, I hate you so much. Okay, I hate you.
He'll be somewhere in his late 20s to 30s. He probably lives in central London or some kind of city. But Michael, too, is welcome into the pub. In fact, all of his friends are welcome to come.
Loiso, I'm sorry, Louise, you're probably right about that. Maybe it's actually weight. It might actually be weight that affects it. I've always heard that like weight and height affect it, but it's probably more weight, because if you're like super skinny and you're over 6 feet, you're not gonna, you're not gonna be able to handle the alcohol. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Whatever.
Come in and speak at an appropriate.
Good, Sir Bart. Good. I'm not the only one. So Sir Bart says you're 6'7". Sir Bart is 6'7" and gets tipsy after 2 beers. Got you.
Volume until about his 5th Copperberg, where he starts to find this feeling, this
Gotcha.
foreign feeling.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Never mind, guys. Fuck it. I'm promoting pseudoscience in here. Clearly, I don't know anything about what allows someone to drink beer. I've heard it was height. Whatever. I'm a fool.
Self-confidence, and he'll start speaking louder and louder.
Okay, I'm sorry. I remember what I was gonna say now. Look, we're all over the place. We're all over the place. Folks in the gay community, really couch potato, fantastic. Okay, I'm not going to. Folks in the gay community know that if you go to a gay bar, they give you a lot of alcohol. It's kind of like a tradition in gay bars that, gay men or like LGBTQ folks, if you go to a gay club, you're going to get like a glass that's half full of vodka with maybe like 3/4 of the way full of vodka with maybe a little bit of soda water in there or something. Okay, it's kind of a joke in the gay community that like if you go to a gay club, you're gonna get mainly just pure alcohol in your drink. Yeah.
Until they're throwing up in the toilet.
Right, Gwen, you should.
Next up, you have the old boys, aka the locals. These are men from the age of 60 to about really any day prior to their death. They're drinking proper drinks, they're drinking stout, Guinness. They all, of course, dress like farmers. They love Jeremy Clarkson. They hate young people. These are the main demographic of any good country pub.
And we're here in Killarney because we've been invited by a very special character. I hear he's a local legend. Sam, how are you?
Good, my dear.
But then you get a few little special guests, such as tourists, who are typically American. They're wearing some bright t-shirts.
Oh my God, that is so American. Oh my God. Guys, I used to ask my students, so I had tons of students from other countries, and whenever I would ask them, what's the first thing you noticed when you came to America? This is dark, but there were two things that were almost all of them said they noticed when they came to America. One is how many trees were everywhere, which I thought was interesting. A lot of them said that, wow, I'm shocked by the number of trees in America. There are trees everywhere. Where I come from, there aren't as many trees. I know that's weird. That's one of them. The other thing they notice is that Americans are fat. That's what they say. They say that there's a lot of fat people here. And oftentimes I know that that's what they want to say, because I'll be like, so what's the first thing you noticed? And they'll be like, well, I don't want to be mean. Like, you can tell that that's what they want to say. So those are the two most common things I heard. The first thing that people notice when they come to America is that Americans are fat and that there's a lot of trees. It's just interesting observation.
They've got a bum bag to keep all their things in. And they're saying something about how authentic this place is. So
I know, look, it's weird. The tree thing surprised me. But if you go to Europe, there are a lot of places that don't have many trees. A lot of Europe has been deforested, and America still has a lot of trees, which is just interesting. You don't really think about it. Yeah.
It's so British. And then you get families. Oh, I forgot to say you have the alcoholic who's sat in a corner murmuring to himself. It's a pretty sad sight. But then finally you have one other
exactly,
group
Atomic.
sometimes show their face in a pub. And that is women.
It's so much fun.
And what's interesting
Yeah,
about the
Sir
pub
Bart.
is that
Yeah, no, me too, Sir Bart. And most of them, like, if you're in a city, they don't. They basically say, like, I've heard them say, like, yeah, as soon as you go outside of a city, it's like being in the wilderness, because they're not used to seeing so many trees.
pre-World War II, to see a woman in a pub was a very rare sight. It was frowned upon.
Hilarious.
It was a cultural taboo.
Do you object to me being served alongside you here?
Really? Oh, that's so annoying. The idea that women can't be in a pub.
Yes, sir.
I think for myself that the
Doug,
place for women
DG.
is the saloon bar or the lounge.
Why?
It was kind of like that so that husbands and wives could be away from each other, so that men could do men things, say naughty words. But
Loiso, oh
nowadays
my
you
God,
get what's
Loiso. I'm sorry. Loiso always makes me freak out because Loiso always says like things that I totally. Okay, I agree. So Loiso says, "How to spot an I've heard these things too, Loiso. Okay, how to spot an American in the wild? Big, loud, smile for no reason, walk around like they own the place in a t-shirt. Oh my God. So I told you guys that when I went to Germany, you do not smile. Like in Germans, they smile, but they don't do it all the time though, right? It's kind of viewed as you're a crazy person if you smile too much. Okay, and all the videos he's using is from years ago. Okay. Oh yes. So like you don't Germans don't smile much, right? Smile like and there's kind of a German cultural norm that if you smile a lot, you must be a crazy person. So here I come from America's Midwest, and America's Midwest, where like you're supposed to be hyper nice and smile all the time and shit. And like, so I'm walking down a street in Germany, and I'm like, "Hey, how are you?" And people were looking at me weird. And one of my German friends goes, "What are you doing? Stop that! You look like a fucking crazy person. Stop smiling at everyone." And I had to very quickly be like, "Oh wait, I guess I'll stop smiling," because I was embarrassing myself. Right? It's just a cultural thing in America. A lot of us like to smile a lot. And I know it was embarrassing. And yeah, but I will say, guys, I want to point out, I'm not being rah 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 America, but there are people from other countries who really don't like Americans for reasons that it's not right to not like Americans. Okay, like when America's an evil empire. Obviously, America's an evil empire, does sorts of horrible things. That is a really good reason not to like America. But to kind of be like to hate Americans because of some of the cultural things they do, there sometimes just realize a lot of Americans, like that's the culture they come from. It's not like they're being selfish when they go like when they're smiling all the time or they're loud in public. They don't know anything else, right? They don't know any different. That's the culture they come from. So I'm not saying that Americans shouldn't change, because a lot of the stuff they do in public is rude, can be rude, or like they need to be more considerate of local cultures. But that happens in a lot of places. Like a lot of different people who come from different cultures do things that upset locals. Okay, do you see what I mean? So just be aware that, like, I get we don't like Americans, but make sure you don't like Americans for the right reasons. Okay, I know that's stupid. I'm being nitpicky. Okay.
A ladies' night. Now this is the one night that ladies have decided they're going to go to the pub. They've spent 3 months over WhatsApp, organising, arguing, falling out over this night. It's a big night for them. It could be a hen do, a birthday, and they will arrive at the pub dressed in their skin-tight dresses, drinking gin and tonic, holding their purse. They're loud, they're passionate, they're dramatic. You'll have one in the corner crying her eyes.
Now listen, okay. This is really funny. This is dark but funny. Okay, Sir Bart, I know what I hate. The Southern hospitality just seems so fake. Yeah, Sir Bart, it is. Okay, it is. I don't like it. Same thing with the small talk. I'm just trying to get gas. Don't talk to me. Now listen, Sir Bart, I'm not criticizing you. Okay, and neither you, Drizella. But remember, Americans come from a different cultural thing. It is really a cultural American thing to do small talk. Okay, we just do small talk. The French have a cultural thing where they love to get into people's spaces, okay? The French love to kiss people on the cheeks, love to get right up and close to you, hold your shoulders, look like they're about to kiss you and speak to you right up against your face. And that can be kind of frustrating to me because from the culture I'm from, you need to keep your, you have your bubbles, okay? Don't come into my bubble. You keep on your side of the line, I'll keep on my side of the line, okay? So I know it's frustrating, but just realize it's not like the small talk and stuff, which I learned not to do also. When I go to other places, I try not to do these things because I know it can bother people. You see what I mean? Like it's not, it's just a cultural thing that can be frustrating. I get it. All right. Yeah, no, I know, Atomic. Isn't it funny? My favorite American small talk is when somebody says, "Hey, how are you doing?" And you respond with "doing good," and that's about it. Yeah. It's stupid, I know. And for Americans out there, don't ever answer, "I'm not doing well." Okay? That's like, don't ever answer, "I'm not doing well," because no one cares. All right? Like if someone's asking you, "How are you doing?" the expected response is, "I'm doing well," or "I'm doing good." You're not supposed to say, "I'm doing badly," because then they will feel awkward. They'll be like, "Oh, because then they're compelled to be like, what's wrong? And they don't want to do that. You see what I mean? So like, there's weird cultural shit everywhere. All right.
Eyes out, she's staring at her phone.
Yeah, I'm all right. That's fine too, Doug. But that can sometimes get awkward too, because then they feel like you're trying to hide something. The best response is just to fake it till you make it, okay?
Away furiously. Another being kicked out by the bouncers as she vomits over herself. It's quite a sight to see, you know, an image that I'm sure the suffragettes never imagined would happen. Progress.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair, Loiso. There is a lot of like the global south, there's a lot of stuff in the global south cultures that are okay with personal space, okay? Or they're okay with being close to each other. And to me, guys, it doesn't matter. Like, that's the thing. It's called culture shock. We are used to doing certain things certain ways. It doesn't mean your way of doing it is better, right? Being close to each other, like personal space wise, there's nothing wrong with that. Being farther away is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Saying how are you and getting a response of, I'm doing fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just a cultural practice. Exactly, inverted panda, right?
And so what I'm hoping that
there
you
go,
understand
Atomic.
is that the pub is really a place for everyone.
You with all your mates and you're all having a laugh and you're all doing everything. It seems to be like the catalyst to make a good time.
Hey, Mayflower Kid.
However, over the years, things have changed a lot.
Now, I'm worried about the closure of pubs.
More than 150 pubs.
That's fair in your groove. Yeah, you can reply hello too. It's fine.
Closed their doors for good in England and Wales.
They face a cost of living crisis head on.
Now look, it's never been easy for pubs when it comes to laws. It's been like this tug of war between the government and pubs for a very long time. And that is for the simple fact that alcohol is a bit troublesome.
Oh, I get it, LaCroix. I get it.
In 1552, the Ale House Act was passed, where pubs would be required a license from a local authority in order to be able to sell beer. In 1830, the Beer House Act came along. New laws would pop up, like a legal drinking age. Also, opening hours were pretty tight. But by 1960s, the laws were relaxed somewhat. So from here to about the 2000s, things were flourishing. Having a simple bevy with the boys had evolved. Now you could walk into a pub and there might be things like pool tables, dartboards.
And it's a 5-point round.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry, LaCroix. I totally get that. Guys, I can't stand small talk. I'm not saying that I like small talk. I'm just saying I've had to learn to not hate people for it. I've had to learn to be like, they're not a bad person if they do small talk. I have to understand it's a cultural difference that I mean, it's a cultural thing and that I don't like it. I don't like small talk makes me feel like I'm living in a dystopia. I'm weird that way. Like if you're trying to talk to me about sports or something, which I don't give a shit, I might be like, so how about that genocide over in Gaza? I say remarkably inappropriate things to people I'm around that are considered social faux pas because I go right for the jugular when it comes to topics because I cannot do the small talk shit. Anyway. I remember I once got into a very vicious argument with this lady. I went to a party. It was, guys, this is why I need someone to train me how to interact socially. I went to like this party at this house in Boston. Okay, I went to this party at this house in Boston, and it was like a cute little birthday party. A bunch of gay, like it was a gay party. There were a bunch of like gay guys there, etc. And I immediately sit down next to this woman who was one of the friends of one of these guys. And I immediately start ranting to her about how ancient aliens is stupid and how aliens didn't make the pyramids. And she started yelling at me because she loved ancient aliens. And I just sit there for like 30 minutes getting irritated with this lady that I don't even know because first conversation I started with this stranger was how stupid ancient aliens was. And she eventually got up and moved and then told everyone there how much that she hated me. And he's like, who's that asshole that's over here? Well, this is a party. What is he doing? And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. The people who invited me to the party loved it because they know that's how I am. But like, that's how I am. Like, I have trouble doing the small talk. Some of them, Atomic, some of them. Okay.
You go into any good pub and there will be locals who are insane at pool and darts. They'll come in with their own cases, their own sticks, their own table if they could. And if they get good enough, they can enter professional leagues. They can become professional athletes. I mean, take Phil Taylor, for instance, a professional darts player. Look at him. He is your typical pub goer. But look, if darts and pool isn't what you're into, there's something for everyone. You might be more into board games. So you go, you grab a board game in this box that looked like it survived World War II, or you could attend a quiz night.
The town of Leicester is the birthplace of which
Loiso, that sounds fun.
mass murderer?
But really it would be in
yeah,
2007
D&D at the pub.
where things would take a massive turn. Where pub culture as we knew it would be gone forever.
A countrywide smoking ban went into effect in the UK on Sunday.
You're not wrong, Atomic. I get it. That's what I do, though, right?
The smoking ban. When smoking ciggies were banned from pubs, this was a major issue in Britain.
Make a place for the smokers and a place for the non-smokers that's segregated off. Not herders out here like bloody prostitutes standing on this corner.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I am so... Guys, some of you are old enough to remember a time, in the United States at least, probably in Britain too, where smoking was allowed indoors. Those were horrible times. Those were horrible times. And I am very glad that we have banned... that is... I love Daddy State. I love the state coming in and doing that. I don't care. I don't care. I am very happy with the government being like, no more of that. You cannot smoke indoors, okay? It is gross. I remember that, like, and no offense to people who smoke. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to judge people who smoke. I'm just saying, for the sake of those who don't smoke, we don't want it to be toxified. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go sleep a bit. Have fun, everyone. Don't get on any more lists, CR. I don't want to see my chats in deposition screenshots. Don't get on any more. Oh, I won't, Lois. I'll try to be. I'll try to be okay, Lois. Though I get it. Okay, I don't blame you. I'll try to be nice for your sake, Lois. Okay. Anyway, so as a non-smoker, this was great when it. Yeah. Okay. And it's just not healthy. And it's insane to me. I still remember. I know, Outer Circle. You know, I'm a liar. It's just, it hurts other people, okay, to smoke. And so, like, I'm okay with people smoking, but some people need to do it away from others, okay? We now know that secondhand smoke kills people and can be just as bad as smoking, essentially. So I can still remember times where there'd be smoking and non-smoking sections. It didn't matter. You could separate them as much as you want. You're still going to get the smoke on your side, all right?
Which is what you feel like when you're standing here with a cigarette.
I'm not joking, this was as big of a deal as Brexit, Trump, trans athletes. And this is where the government had proposed...
Yeah, and guys, I will say, one of the positives of smoking... No, please don't yell at me, Mayflower Kid. Please don't yell at me, Mayflower Kid. I'm not recommending smoking, folks. I'm just saying... I will say one of the draws of smoking, and this is a critique of capitalism, is that if you're like in a workplace and you're a smoker, it gives you an excuse to go leave your job for a moment, go have a smoke, and then come back in. It's like a free break in a lot of ways. In some places. Other places won't let you do it as a free break. But like a smoke break kind of became a way for some people to relax and get away from their workspace for a while. And it's a shame that that's the excuse that people would have to do. Okay, it's a shame that that's the excuse that people would have to use as well. I need to go smoke. I know, Mayflower Kid, I know. Okay, there you go, Outer Signal, okay? You see what I mean? Okay. It does not look cool, though. Smoking does not look cool, Atomic. How dare you? Anyway. You can blow bubbles, too. You can't use that as an excuse for a break, though, Mayflower Kid. Okay, you can't be like, oh, excuse me, boss, I'm going to go blow bubbles out front for a little bit. Okay.
Longer allowed to smoke cigarettes inside of a pub.
Okay, I do agree, though, Atomic. Lighters do look cool.
Uproar from landlords.
Okay, fine, LaQual, whatever.
To pub goers, where the classic atmosphere of a pub, you know, where you open the door and a plume full of smoke would come out like a dragon.
Yes, and I loved that. I love that, Dodongo. There was some really good anti-smoking propaganda.
Lair.
So, Louise, I don't know. So, Louise says vaping is as bad as smoking, I believe. I don't know. The science is still coming out on this, I think. From what I've heard, I don't know. I keep hearing contradictory things on this. There you go. Okay, hilarious, Aloyso. Okay, all right. Instead of taking a smoking break, take an orgasm break. But see, that's the thing. The capitalist class won't let you. Okay, They won't let you.
Would now be replaced with breathable air. And we couldn't have that.
Yeah,
and it's true, it was part of the atmosphere,
Yeah,
but
Resident.
ultimately the ban passed.
Well, but Resident Unit, like even like smoking marijuana is bad for your lungs. It is definitely worse, though. You know this, Resident Unit Thug. Of course, it's bad for you to smoke, like to take anything into your lungs like that. Obviously, cigarettes have a lot of toxic chemicals and shit in them, which make it worse. But yeah.
And you had to go outside and smoke cigarettes. From this point on, traditional pub culture only really got worse and worse. With the rise of social media and home media, people didn't really need to leave the house to get entertainment. On top of this, the younger generation...
I gotta tell you guys, I really want to go get a vape. Oh my God. You guys know that when I started streaming, I was still smoking vapes. I was still smoking tobacco vapes. And guys, I only did this for like 3 or 4 months. I was smoking vapes for maybe like 3 or 4 months, and I got addicted. And it is like so hard every day. I'm like, I keep thinking to myself, like, I just want to go get a vape. Please let me get a vape. And the more stressed I am, the more I want to vape. Okay. Because like, it is so addicting. And like, even right now having this conversation, I'm like thinking, maybe after the stream, I could go get a vape. I'm just going to run right over to the tobacco store and get a vape. And I won't, but oh my God, I hate how addictive this shit is. Okay. Really, Sir Bart? Okay. Because it's like permanently addictive. Like you never get over it. Don't worry. I'm not Mayflower Kid. I'm just pointing out how hard it is after you've become addicted. Okay.
Were, God forbid, drinking less. And there's been a constant decline in pubs throughout England since 2000.
Yes, boys, how you doing? Are you alright?
Yeah. On top of this, alcohol
Good call,
is easier
Cody.
and cheaper to get a hold of from supermarkets.
Yeah, Resident Unit. Like it's permanent. You never stop craving it. Really fascinating, Dodongo. Do you still have cravings, though, Dodongo?
As society, have a greater variety of things to do. You don't just have to sit in a pub. You could go
That's
get a coffee.
amazing, Sir
You
Bart.
could go for a meal. And so as pubs become less popular and the cost of living goes up, there has been a major decline in pub culture across Britain. But look, it's not all bad news. There is a light at the end of the tunnel, and that light is
Gotcha, Dodongo.
Wetherspoons.
Wetherspoons.
Today I want to talk about one of the great British institutions, Wetherspoons.
Now, Wetherspoons isn't a traditional pub. It's kind of this pub-bar hybrid. It's like a super chain.
A what? What did they call this? A spoon?
That exists all across Britain, where it takes our favourite elements of traditional pubs, the way they look, the way they
Gotcha.
feel, combine that
Okay.
with
Gotcha, Atomic. Well, unfortunately, though, aren't cigarettes worse for you than vapes?
incredibly cheap beer and food, and it attracts a more wider
Really?
demographic of young people and older people. And I think at this point it's pretty safe to say that Wetherspoons, or Spoons,
Got you,
as we
Dodongo.
abbreviate it to, has kind of become
Yeah.
a British institution in and of
Sorry, guys. I know I keep talking about cigarettes and stuff. Me too, Dodongo. I can still go and do a. I love hookah, so I'll go smoke some shisha at like a hookah shop. There's a lot of like Egyptian hookah places, and I can do that and then not pick it up the habit again. For some reason, I can only do that with hookah though. Anyway.
itself. It's the start of every good night out. It's the place we love to hate, but inside we all have a soft spot for it. It's still got all of the fights, all of the political debates. The owner, Tim Martin, literally did
I know, Matt Saiga. It's extremely unhealthy, and you shouldn't do it either. It's very unhealthy, Matt Saiga. All the heavy metals and shit in it.
Brexit tour around spoons, and it's even got love. Personally,
I know, Matt
think
Saiga. I like almost never do it. I almost never do it. I'm just saying that like there have been a couple times I've done shisha before I even smoked vapes, and I never got addicted to it. Yeah.
A tradition is really important. It's what makes culture so unique and fascinating. It makes people want to come and experience them. So next time you're at your local boozer, grab yourself a pint, take a sip, and look around for a second, and appreciate everything that's gone in to the Great British Pub. If you enjoyed this video...
Aww. So there you go, guys. That's the British Pub. I know I got distracted talking about tobacco and shit. But yeah, that's pub culture in the UK. We gotta love it, right? We gotta love British pub culture. British pub culture is fun. Okay, British pub culture. Sure, Matt Saiga. Let's take a look at what Matt Saiga sent us. Let's see here. This was sent to us by Matt Saiga.
Free, free! Free, free! Free, free! Alright, but have you heard this one, though? Death to the IDF.
Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Oh, I probably shouldn't say it.
Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Hell yeah, from the river to the sea, Palestine must be, will be, inshallah, it will be free.
Okay, I didn't say it, he said it. To be clear, for anyone watching out there, I didn't say it, he said it. Okay, he said it, all right? And I will neither affirm nor deny my support for that statement. Okay? Anyway, Inverted Panda, Casual Revolt 1, have you seen this video about British pub culture? I have not. I don't know. I don't know if I have. Let me see. Okay, this isn't new? Probably not, Drizilla. What's this? Visiting a British pub. Let's watch it. Visiting a, except I did say it. That's not true. Cody, how dare you? Okay, how dare you? No, I didn't. You're lying. I'm gaslighting you, Cody. You didn't see anything. All right, let's watch this. This is visiting a British pub with Burgess. What the fuck is the penguin? What? Okay. Now, admittedly, it would, am I wrong? From the last video we watched, would it be regular to see women in a pub at this time period? Because the last guy made it sound like women were kind of not, it was kind of viewed as bad mojo or whatever I don't know, what's the word? Bad vibes if you had women in the pub. And they appear to be looking like they're including a soccer game, a football game. Wait till the soccer hooligans are in there. Wait till, I don't know, what are some soccer, like Manchester, I don't know. I don't know the fucking name of the different football clubs that you people watch. Whatever, I don't know. I don't know the name of any sports teams. What, like the Manchester United, is that one? Or is Arsenal? I don't fucking know. The name of some of those really big, important football clubs. I don't even know the name of American football teams. Liverpool, there you go. Okay, Scum Diddley, what? That's a thing? What does that mean? Yes, Lurking Snow Leopard, you people. You Brits out there. What the fuck are these names? What do you mean, Scum Diddley? That's a thing? Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. But this one is too slow. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Louise. This is like a very slow pub. This one is like boring. It's like, it's way too quiet. Yeah, I get it, Dodongo, okay? I should say not football, soccer if you're an American. But yeah, for American football, I love doing traumatic brain injuries to people. That's fun. Yeah, totally. It's a sport that shouldn't exist, but it's fun. What do you mean? Okay, it's not fun for me. But come on, it's like the Roman Colosseum. We like people bashing their heads against each other and doing permanent brain damage for the sake of the money. Okay. Okay. I'll talk about most football clubs in the UK were made by the working class. That's why they have weird names. Okay, well, that makes sense. It's not boring. It's just misrepresentative of the time. I got you. Okay, that's fair, Louise. I'm being judgmental. I apologize. Okay.
Now, there are always one or two old philosophers who come in and silently consider the ways of the world.
I'm sorry. Really? Is that true? There are philosophers that go... How many philosophers are going into these pubs? I mean, it's like Tolkien. I mean, Tolkien.
You'll be playing it too.
Honestly, though, I like those names more than American team names. American team names are more elitist and, like, you know, sometimes racist, like the Cleveland Indians or the Redskins. Do you remember that? The Washington Redskins, and then they, or the Seminoles. Okay. Or like really stupid names like the oil. I don't know. What else? What other names are there? The Patriots. That's a stupid name. That's a very stupid name. There's some other really stupid American team names. Whatever. I don't know. The Oakland Raiders. What the fuck is that about? We all know, guys, you know what's funny about it? Is that, yeah, they should have called them the Cleveland Crackers. And by cracker, for the sake of Twitch, I mean by cracker, I mean the thing you eat, right? The Denver Broncos. Yeah, that's stupid. What about like, okay, you know the Oakland Raiders? I think that's funny because their symbol is like a pirate, like a pirate thing. We guys know that one of the main forms of booty that pirates took were slave cargo, right? They would literally attack slaving ships and steal the slaves and then sell them themselves. So like, as much as we like talking about pirates and that they're cool, they were also slavers. And a lot of people forget that. So I think it's funny that a lot of times there's like a team that is named after like slaver pirates, which I think is very funny in kind of a dark way. And like by the way, guys should go rewatch Pirates of the Caribbean. Wait, really? There's no football team in Oakland? The Oakland Raiders, right? I don't fucking know. I don't follow sports. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying when they did have that name. Okay, when they did have that name. This is why I shouldn't talk about sports. Whatever, LaCroix. Okay, when they did have that name, that was like weird to me. Go rewatch Pirates of the Caribbean after you know what I just told you, and it might kind of ruin the experience for you. I do like Pirates of the Caribbean, though. Whatever. Okay, anyway. Yeah, okay, Atomic, whatever. Let's go on. I know, it is a sports ball. What do you mean, Sir Bart? I don't know the difference. Like, there's that one sport where you hit the tiny white ball into the hole. Then there's the other sport where all the men are on the ice, the very attractive men, and then they bash each other's faces into the windows and hit the little black thing into the... Like, I don't know. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm joking. I do know what these things are. One sport, by the way, I will never know. One sport, by the way, that I will never understand is cricket. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that sport. Okay, I actually really do understand American football and soccer. I used to play soccer, but like... I also get baseball. I used to play baseball. I don't like baseball. It's boring. You like balls in your hole. Jay Williams. I would say that the community has polluted your mind, Jay Williams, but I know you were already that way. Okay. So like, what the fuck is cricket about? It's so fucked up. Okay. Like, I don't get it. I'm so confused. There are so many confusing things in it. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Is that true? Outer Signal? Okay. Cricket's confusing to me. I need to look it up. Disgusting, Atomic. Whatever. You're all disgusting. Let's go on. I don't get cricket. I don't know this. I don't know the rules, Mad Sci Guy. I don't know the rules of it. I need to figure it out. Okay. Remember the fly ball that landed on your face? We're not going to talk about that, Resident Union Thug. Guys, I played baseball, and then I was out in the outfield. I was not good at baseball. I was really good at soccer, but I was not good at baseball. And there was a kid hit the baseball, like right up into the air, like straight up into the air. And it went right into the sun when I was trying to catch it. So I couldn't see the ball coming back down. And it cracked me right in the middle of the face. It hit me right between my eyes, right here. And I was like bleeding from my nose profusely. And they thought I might have cracked my skull. It was an unpleasant experience, but I ended up being fine. Okay. Thanks, LaCroix. I tried, but I couldn't see where the ball was. All right? Anyway, let's go on. Whatever. I hate all of you. I'm going to keep going. I actually love all of you.
It's very relaxing after a day in the field.
Yeah, it was chunky. It was very chunky blood. Definitely cleared out my sinuses, Resident Union Thug. Resident Union Thug remembers because Resident Union Thug was there, okay? Oh my god, what a child. Dude... I can't believe they have a grown man saying that. I mean, probably grown men do say that. Grown men probably do say that, but like, you know, it's a girl's game. You sound like a toddler. Wait, is that a stereotype that gay men can't swim? Is that really a stereotype that gay men can't swim? I'm seriously asking. I have not heard that stereotype. That's I was saying that I think Matt Sai got. Oh, really? How did I didn't know that. That's a really funny stereotype. Okay, is that why gay people are always on the beach and they're not in the water? Okay, I'm joking. Holly boy, is this what you sound like?
I don't like it.
How's that?
Well, you see, back home every morning
I am not naive, Douglas. I am not naive, okay? By Douglas, I mean Antifa. I literally didn't know that stereotype, though.
I have steak for breakfast. And there's...
No, we don't. We don't all have steak for breakfast.
No, I
Hello,
don't blame you.
Well, I gotta be going as a cat.
Yeah, look, while he looks under his kilt and says, nice package you got there. This is, okay, yeah, all right, vaporized. You know what's funny is, like, has anyone here ever watched Sailor Moon? I know, guys, I'm jumping around, whatever, fuck it, I have ADHD, you gotta live with it. Has anyone here ever watched Sailor Moon? And how, like, Sailor Moon has these powers and shit, and then she just, like, vaporizes everyone, and it's all cutesy, and then you realize, oh, wait, she literally just vaporized that person. Like, literally just turned them into a bunch of atoms. Like, and it's, like, cute and shit, but then you realize, oh, wait, she just turned those people into a fine dust, and this is for children. Anyway, it's just, I mean, like... Can there be a Nazi blitz raid or something? Can we have like something entertaining? Like suddenly you hear the air raid sirens go off. Sylvie, I don't know. Sam seems more like a sundress guy. Oh my God, Sylvie, you know me so well. If I could wear a sundress and like one of those big sun hats and like be out in the garden, that would make my day. Okay, I would totally. El Alamein, they're naming battles. Okay.
Forward.
Yeah, El Alamein was a battle between the German North Africa Corps and the British military under Montgomery. By the way, for those that know the English folks out there or the British folks out there, do you guys know about General Montgomery? What do you know about him? Is he like considered a hero in Britain? General Montgomery? Because a lot of American people who know about World War II don't like Montgomery. I'm just curious. Montgomery was not the nicest guy in the world. He was smart in some ways. In other ways, he was kind of a dick and kind of really self-obsessed. Same thing with Patton. I'm just curious what you guys learn. Why don't we like him? So, exactly, Sir Bar. A lot of Americans and Canadians and stuff, like soldiers, did not like Montgomery. But then if you go look at, in the UK, there's sort of a different narrative about Montgomery. From what I've heard, I could be wrong. But like, yeah, and that's the same thing with Patton, by the way. A lot of Americans like Patton, but a lot of other Europeans do not like Patton. So it's interesting because Montgomery was a dick. He was very self-obsessed, and he was incompetent in a lot of ways. And the same thing with Patton. Patton was self-obsessed and kind of a dick, and even though he was good militarily. This is complicated. Just curious. Yeah, it's literally propaganda trying to teach Americans how to act in a British pub. Yeah, we need Dolly Boy to interpret this for us. Dolly Boy! Come here, Dolly Boy. Dolly Boy, is it a cultural practice in Scotland to look up another man's skirt? I'm sorry. Kilt. Sorry, that was rude. Dolly Boy, are you here? You're right. Okay, that was, I don't know what the fuck we just watched, but that was, I don't know. I'm weirdly amused, though. I'm weirdly amused. I should with Dolly Boy? Dolly Boy, here, Dolly Boy. Here, Dolly Boy. Okay, you know what? I don't know where Dolly Boy is. Whatever. I bet he's working. All right. Anyway, so that wasn't dehumanizing at all. Okay, let's do something else. Chant in Latin. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Sancti Maria gratia plena in Dominus tecum, und benedictum tuum mulieribus, and benedictus fructus ventris tua, Iesu. I can do some Latin. It's like teaching American GIs how to make British friends. Cute. Aw. Okay. Okay. Was that whistling? No, it was clicking. Like, kind of like, come here, Dolly Boy. Whatever. I don't know where Dolly Boy went. Hopefully he's okay. Maybe he's off in a pub looking up. Never mind. Yeah, friends, right? Okay, they're just roommates, guys. Don't worry. They were just roommates. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm being a dick. Let me see what else we have here to react to, okay? Oh, yes, mostly naked pirate, right? Yay. Let's do reacts.
America is the richest country.
Thank you, Sir Bart, for that. Thank you for getting for being very fast on that, Sir Bart. Hello, Portland. It's been a while. All right, it's been a while. Where did Dolly Boy go? Dear God. All right, whatever. Okay, let's watch something else here. I also had a video about literally. I had a video lined up to watch about the Scottish Highlands. Yes, Outer Signal, and I actually have weirdly enough, Outer Signal, I have a video lined up for that one too. The Lego scandal, which I literally have a video lined up to watch about too. But since Dolly Boy isn't here, we won't watch the video about Scotland, okay? Because I wanted to watch this when Dolly Boy was here, about the Scottish Highlands, which is where Dolly Boy is. So we'll watch that a different time. Regardless, we could watch the thing about the Lego scandal. Maybe he is, Louise. I thought if I was loud enough, he'd come running. Is this the same one, Outer Signal, that... Let me just double check here. Yep. Okay. So I believe that that is the one I have a video lined up about. I didn't know... Well, let's see here.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
So I had this video. I don't think I'd heard I don't think I heard about what has happened recently. Okay, but let's watch this. Let's watch this. This is from Reckless Ben. Is this the right one? Let's watch it, okay? It's a long video. We might not get through the full thing, okay? But we'll watch some of it and see if we understand what's happening with this Lego scandal. And I've heard it's interesting, so we'll find out.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000.
Jesus.
And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah.
What?
The collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And
What?
at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But
Okay, what the fuck? I didn't know it was this crazy.
anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Because they're pigs, Lacroix, obviously. Okay, they're police. What, you think they're gonna follow the law? Jesus. God. Okay, let's see here. Playback's gonna do 1.25 speed.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average
average
Lego
signal.
store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect
Wait,
store.
so this
to
is a
finally
store. Okay, just to be clear, I'm trying to learn. So this is a store that you go and you sell your Legos to them, right? You actually sell your Lego collections to the Bricks and whatever store?
sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and fill the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the
Wow. Okay, so they just to clarify, they made they made these shelves. Okay, so they're selling their Legos, and then the store is selling it for them. So the store keeps a percentage, but they get to keep most of the proceeds. I got
franchise.
it. Okay.
This woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. Wasn't it Brandon got
This
there,
is going to get complicated fast, folks.
that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate.
What?
If we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory.
No, this is part 1. This is the first part, Doug.
I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. If taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of stuff.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now—
The franchise store didn't own the product. Corporate assumed ownership is a taking. It's 100% plain conversations. I'm sorry, that doesn't make sense to me, New Groove. So you're, bro found out there was 200. Oh, I got it. So this guy was buying the store so that he could get the $200,000 worth of Legos.
trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, I don't know anything about that.
Oh my God, I get it now. Okay.
Yeah, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arm.
The random blurry is because the corporation keeps trying to take down the video. Oh my God, of course they do.
And goes, let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long, and you're going to end up spending so much more money.
That does not look like me. Fuck you, Jay Williams. This guy does not look like me, okay?
Your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it, then it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, nope.
No, Doug.
Well, what am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How
the fuck did they get away with that legally?
Can a corporation get away with doing that?
I mean, I know why, because our system is rigged for the sake of corporations, but...
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs. We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his
That's based. Oh my God, don't mess with the Legos community.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company.
That's true, LaCroix.
Who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive.
Yep. That's the issue with our legal system, folks, is that if you have a lot more money and power, you can just litigate the hell out of everything to the point where people can't afford to defend themselves.
And I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because there was just, it didn't seem like I had any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now, 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I used to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically, my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You have to go ahead and leave now.
Really?
Okay,
Now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by watch the cameras.
Oh my God, this lady. All right.
I am being harassed. You need to
Literally, all I did was just bring...
The issue, though, with pro bono here, Matt Saigai, and is that, you know, when you have constant litigation, they will litigate every step of the way. It could take months or years to come to a conclusion, which means you better have several pro bono people lined up because it's very hard to find a pro bono lawyer who'd be willing to stick with it for years if they need to push through to the end. You see what I mean?
Up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, a legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. Go ahead and...
Oh, really? They're connected to the Mormon church? What the fuck? What the fuck? See, this is what I mean, guys, when I say that there are real conspiracies out there. We just don't call them conspiracies because we tend to view conspiracy theories as because they're just conspiracies. They're not theories. They're just conspiracies. So, we don't need to talk about aliens building the pyramids. We don't need to talk about fucking Bigfoot. We can just talk about how the Mormon fucking church and this big company are doing petty corruption to steal shit from people. You see what I mean? All right.
I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time.
Of course, Yevgeny. Welcome, Yevgeny.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know. I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions, for sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed them.
Okay. Admittedly, I do feel that these are just employees. They're not really to blame. Louise, love this. Do you remember when a gaming store, I think, was being bought out or downgraded stocks and shares? Yes, that was it GameStop, guys? Was that GameStop where there was the on Reddit, there was the business? Yes, Louise, I remember that. The GameStop thing. You're right, Louise. I love that. People really I like it. I love the passion for game stores and like the the nerd culture, I guess, which I'm a part of. It's really cool.
Manager, what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
No, this is what corporate told us.
I'm happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Oh my God, she needs to calm down.
Leave, I guess.
Have you guys heard me ask you several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this.
Yeah, but managers are workers too, Atomic. Listen, so I don't like her. I'm just saying she is being pressured by management to do this, and I'm way overly defensive of workers. I'm not saying she's a good person, but like she could be fired. She could lose her livelihood. If she doesn't do this, and I'm not saying she's innocent, but I know I'm overly defensive of workers like this, okay?
$200,000 theft.
How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to. I've asked you how many times to leave. I've been asking to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What do you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here.
Jesus.
The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets.
Yeah,
I mean,
Louise, the government should really be scared of the people if we were properly organized. Shocking, Louise, right? Wouldn't that be nice? There's more of us than there are of them.
It's stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back to my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come and pick him up. You guys still have him, right?
Bro, why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
Because of the contract, because it's theirs. It isn't yours, you monsters.
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police is showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show him the contract...
Oh no. Guys, and you guys told me that the police are corrupt. I'm going to get so pissed off at this.
We're in with the store. We can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets.
Please tell me this guy is white at least, so they don't come in and open fire immediately.
We just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So
but they have our sets, though, yeah.
Understand that. Right here, the factor is that...
Yeah, that's theft. Unfortunately, the police are set up to protect capital, so...
They're a private-owned store, and they don't want you on the road.
Okay. But I don't want them to keep the Lego set sale.
Okay.
They stole from him. They did a theft. That is theft. They've stolen from him. He can be there. They did theft. They should be arrested. The owner should be arrested.
So,
yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you're trespassing here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back...
Oh, for life?
Look, blah, blah.
If you come back, you could be arrested, okay?
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. You understand the trespass portion. If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So...
Okay. Again, Rob, if you come back, we're in the car, and we're going to arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested.
Of course.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back? Or
So, you just got to leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So this is all private property.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Does that business own the entire lot and the buildings? The entire area? Because this is more than one store. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay.
Okay.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the
Fetty, what we do know from what I've been told is that the cops are in on it. So you're right.
Entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys
Oh my God, look at that fucking mustache.
are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is it a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who's that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope.
I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but
no, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media.
Oh my God, but like, why don't they just show him the contract? And I know that he won't matter, but
posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets, and these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. All of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's gonna be much easier if you just
Sir Bart, he ties helpless women to train tracks. Totally, it totally looks like that. Looks like he's from one of those movies. Okay, yeah, he definitely stole the Legos. Okay, he definitely stole the Legos.
Just the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way,
No, they don't. They want the money.
I think you guys are really going to like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me.
Please, please, I like this. I like that they're not giving it back, guys, because now it gets to be all over the internet. Now they get to have their little company destroyed. That's amazing. I actually kind of like this. I like that they're not giving it back right away. Okay, this gives us a chance to play with our food, right? So let's see let's hope this ends up going well in the long term, right?
What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So
it's
catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Okay, you've been asked to leave, please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to this store, I'm getting arrested.
Yeah.
You will be arrested, okay? You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Okay.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Get a number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me?
Okay, now that is stupid. Why doesn't she should hand out the number. So now, Atomic, I don't know if this is true, but from what Outer Signal was saying, or someone was saying, apparently they've had to re-edit the video a few times because the company keeps trying to get it taken down. So it might be that the editing is bad because they've had to re-edit it a few times quickly. I don't know, though, but...
Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to work with the owners?
And by the way, I also have it on 1.25 speed, guys, because it's an hour-long video. So it also is a lot faster than it actually is.
Right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number now. So... yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you can give me the number and I can...
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah. You can give me a number and we can call
I'm not giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
But you have his number? Or? No, I don't have any of their numbers.
God.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store.
I love that. Don't you guys love how corporations will give you the runaround if you try and get in contact with someone? There's like so much done to get in the way of a consumer and a company so that you can't actually, and they draw out like the process of talking to someone who runs a company or tries to speak to customer service, for example, to make it so that the least number of people can get through as possible. They will purposely understaff their call centers and things like that. So people have to wait for hours on the phone, which will then result in a few people hanging up and not actually waiting around. Okay. Like, that is the incentive in these companies, is to reduce the number of people that actually can contact them.
contact info, so I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing.
Yeah, Atomic.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way. When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego. Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spyglasses. No, it's so blurry. So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is...
I gotta give this guy props for doing all this work. This is really good investigative journalism.
Yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing. She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults, and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could.
Yeah, Tater, they want you to give up.
Yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting cults. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it.
Lego club.
My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here.
Oh my God, this guy is brilliant, guys. This guy is brilliant. He understands human psychology. This is lovely.
We'll have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys. We are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Hey, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store.
I mean, they've been brainwashed anyway. Look, well, I might as well do it back. Yeah,
so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1, yellow. Go, 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 go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge.
Yeah, sir.
And yeah, I'm just going to fast forward to this part. I'm not going to torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm going to call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going? We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you, so yeah.
God, this is so elaborate.
Just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up.
Okay, that looks creepy. What the fuck is... Okay. Oops.
And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen! Yeah, she's the Lego Queen!
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to California! Lego Queen! 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 Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power.
I know I should, Jay, really. I'm gonna take notes, guys, so I can turn this our community into a cult, okay? You all are so special. You all are the most special people in the world. Yeah, I'm constantly insulting you and humiliating you and demonizing you, but you all are so special. I want you to know that.
If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated.
Thank
so
you in your
we gotta give this girl some power.
Bits. You give me power?
You are the most special of them all in your groove. In your groove says, Jester King, Jester King. Yes, indeed. Thank you in your groove, right?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power.
Thank you, Yvette.
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Lego triplet.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I do, LaCroix.
Lastly, all cults do.
By the way, folks, you're all very special. By the way, you can donate to me. You can donate to me if you're over on YouTube by using Super Chats. And if you're on Twitch, you can do bits. Don't I ever tell you how you're the most special people on the planet, okay? You can donate to me, by the way, if you want to.
Rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Good too.
Brick by brick, 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 brick by.
I feel gross even doing that.
Employee
Anyway.
is fully brainwashed.
Yep, she's brainwashed.
Maybe
Good
not
job.
fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate bricks and minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything,
Oh my God, they did it. They got her.
and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member.
Interesting. So they lied to the employees. Oh, that's shocking. That's shock. Thank you, Tater. Please give me all your money. Okay, I'm just kidding. So that's a shock. So yeah, of course they're lying to the employees.
Out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically
Yeah,
about the
look,
situation.
blah, blah. It's easier, guys, to believe a lie when you don't have an incentive for questioning it because you're relying on the income from being an employee there, right?
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. Is that the cops called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my God.
Thank you,
really
Doug.
funny. After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
But you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Okay. This is, I'm sorry, I'm not saying much, folks, because I'm like super into this. Okay, I'm super into this.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about
Exactly, outer signal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
it. I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and.
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called like the Super Trooper set. I think we got, what else is there?
Wow.
Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory,
What?
I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this.
That's fair,
It's
Doug. We
probably
can
the
try that.
stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh
Yeah.
is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that. That's not that viable.
And I guess this is some
Yeah,
sort
so that's obviously, obviously. The guy stealing toys is like AI from Toy Story 2, right, Jay?
of
Williams?
just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from
You're
the previous
so
owner.
right, Fetty, and they get away with it. You know, Fetty? They get away with it because they have so much money. They can just do the illegal thing and then stick to it and ignore the pushback because they can just protect themselves with their money.
All right.
No, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So
If that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
you don't just want to give the Legos back? Like,
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm
Okay.
calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
or do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him.
Jeez.
He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys and they basically spelled it out saying, here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that
Right,
whole
Jay Williams.
international thing just to have an injunction on the store. to
Hey,
have to
Lurking
go back
Snow
and
Leopard.
prove whether they sold or not. That's like
How you doing back there, Lurking
$60,000.
Snow Leopard?
Yeah.
I know, Philly Cheese. Don't you love how much they rely on the cops?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have near.
It's almost like that the cops are not only the enforcers of the state, they're enforcers of the capitalist class, of the bourgeois, right? Because the laws are set up that basically, even though they're publicly funded, they are utilized for private purposes. You see what I mean? And it's almost like something that we don't think about, but given how much private companies utilize the police to protect their own property and to crack down on people who are a threat to their profits, it's almost like They're the corporate private police force that we fund with our tax dollars.
Enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah,
like,
Sir
we're
Bart.
gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not
exactly
coming back.
in your group.
And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this.
Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity.
So,
yep,
I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
Yeah, outer signal. I can't remember the ruling, but I know what you mean. There was something like that. Fetty Spaghetti says, hey, Cab, look at the guy who pulled over the one-armed lady, and she was texting and driving. Yeah,
Well, you said you
and
didn't
said she was, yeah.
illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and have to take us to court. And I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
That's funny. So wait, that's clever. Wait a minute, I don't get it. So they're gonna steal their name and then make them sue them so that they can bring them to court? And then what?
Man. Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan.
Oh, and then add a counterclaim. I got you. So they can put in a counterclaim.
And of how I'm going to make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court,
that's clever to get around the costs.
We can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also going to try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm going to make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while
oh my god, I love the legal maneuvering. I love legal stuff. I wish I had been a lawyer. It'd be so fun. It's not fun. It's a lot of paperwork and shit, but still, it looks fun. It's kind of cool.
Pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is.
I know,
Sick.
parkour.
I'm making my logo the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god, it looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice.
They're
I'm pretty sure
definitely
putting my logo over their logo
This is so brilliant, by the way.
is actually criminally illegal.
But luckily for us, though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah. Like they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company.
Who wants to be the owner of the first company? Ooh. I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're a franchise owner! If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't.
They have to have a lawyer advising them. This is way too... They make it seem like they're coming up with all of them themselves. There has to be a lawyer helping them out here. This is very not easy stuff to kind of navigate, okay?
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
Okay. Yeah, they're definitely working with a lawyer, right, LeQuabois? Oh, fuck, that's creepy. Jesus.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp.
Oh, I know, right? Parkour's like, I'm jealous of that lawyer. I bet they're having a very fun time.
And they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo.
And I basically just sit down here and, have my franchise owner do everything for me.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
Yeah, I just calculated the size. So,
whoops. It'll work for now. So we're still going on with the plan.
Okay.
2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs resale
right,
company booth right outside of their entrance. If anyone wants to walk into the Bricks and Minifig store, they have to get through me and my merch. And I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait.
I love this.
You
Oh
want
my
to buy some
god.
merch? Yeah. What's this?
Yeah, we also got some we steal from people barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up.
Do you have an XL?
Large. Well, we stopped the customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs. He left with our.
Bro, I was thinking the same thing. I would have said no. No, we need a bigger sign. I would have like reprinted a bigger sign. I would not have continued. That it would mess with I would want it to be perfect.
Okay? It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store.
Wake up. Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well.
It was almost going too well.
It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's 2. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling. Wait, what? What?
Oh my god, I love it.
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What?
You can't be out here doing this.
If you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here? It's the guy that was out there. Just trespassed.
What? Was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
Oh, the police are here.
This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
But as you can see, they still haven't sued me.
Yeah.
I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my
Oh my god, they're so smart. Oh my god.
exact same clothes, and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away.
Oh, it's so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation is called We Steal from Old People. And our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
I love it.
I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal from Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get in go round and round?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us. So, going back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way. Do you understand that?
Oh my god, he's mad, guys. Look how mad he is. I love it. You can tell he's mad. He's like, God damn it. I gotta do something. Like, he's so mad.
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things
Oh my god, he's so mad.
along those lines? That's not the right way of doing
Well,
it.
I never vandalized the store, but
People have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever like my franchises do, like underneath me, I guess that's like I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess. But
Oh my god, he's so smart. Okay.
Registered franchise?
yeah,
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah,
What
yeah.
states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchise, or so.
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises.
Yes!
We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick, brick by brick.
Totally, Fetty. You're right. He's such a baby.
But
he's a little
yeah,
toddler.
it's like a legal organization. We have like legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
He's like, God damn it, I didn't know they would do this. Look at, oh, he's so sad. Oh my God, look at, he's like looking at the camera like, meh. He's gonna start huddling a little, oh my God. He's a toddler about to have a temper tantrum. Guys, this is what toddlers do. Jesus, I love this so much. Oh my God.
I get what you're doing.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow. I get what you're doing.
I appreciate that you think you're being very clever. I think that you do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's like you have no business being here. So.
Well, we do have business. We have, like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals. They just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
Yeah,
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil.
Right, Parkours.
So it's a civil matter. It's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate.
Okay.
So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery.
Oh my God, they're so smart.
Lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state.
That is so smart. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so smart. So they're going to do a lottery for one of the stolen goods, and when the company doesn't give up the stolen good, they can sue them for. They can be criminally sued for the. That is so smart. That is so smart.
Regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea.
That's interesting.
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah. So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So I registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I use it for this Oregon.
Yeah, totally hardcore.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone.
So smart, right,
What you know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit.
That's
raffle.
fantastic. Philly Cheese says everyone should sub to Ben's Patreon. He's using those funds to continue the case against this awful company. That's amazing.
That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This is too good.
Attention, we're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set.
Aww.
But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery.
Gotcha.
We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
Don't be on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out and each person lost $0.
That's smart.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though, so would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket. What's our business?
Oh my God, this is amazing.
Church of Scientology Sucks.
Church of Scientology Sucks.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
You too, Fetty.
Is that mine?
You won. Yeah, you're the winner.
Well, this family legally won this prize. So now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
The Lego set is...
That's so weird that's a random thing that is considered criminal. Like compared to civil or something. That's interesting.
It's called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister.
He won.
Oh my God.
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set,
illegal. So she just broke the law, technically.
They legally won. Her company is going to steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
True, Jay Shadow.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all? Or you just, that's how you want the business to look?
Yeah.
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed. So she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him the prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now they have officially committed a criminal crime. It's time to get the police involved.
This company
but the police are corrupt, so we know this isn't going to
stole
work
the
out.
prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or? Do you have ID or anything on you? No. What's your date of birth? 12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime? I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminal is in this situation.
Yeah, we got to get him in front of a judge. And I don't know if the judge will be unbiased or anything, but if the police arrest them, I guess that would at least get them in front of a judge so that they can... Okay, I know, I'm not saying I trust all judges, but...
So, we explained everything to him.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
Oh, we have all the paperwork.
Portland, but the guy that's the original owner will have to give the Legos to the lotto winner. Does he get the Legos back? That's true, I don't know.
You're stealing from a DOJ.
Well, but it's only one thing from that set.
Approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. The raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear.
Okay, here we go.
I don't know what he said to him, but...
I know this person, and they say don't do this. You know, Sheriff Bill is the father-in-law of the owner of the company. You see what I mean? That's what's happening here, okay? It's like, well, I know this person. They bought the margarita machine for the police department, so we're going to ignore this violation of the law, okay? In some cases, this conversation is probably, well, these people are followed by slurs, okay, by a bunch of slurs for people that aren't white. So sometimes that's what this conversation is. It's like, well, they're a bunch of, you know, but other times it's like, well, but we know the owner of this store, they're bribing us. So we can't actually enforce the law. So let's quickly do some, smoke screening here. Let's do some smoke screen. Let's throw up a smoke screen to make it seem like we're justified in not following through. Okay.
Whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay? Come back. You're gonna go to handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the store. You're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection.
Jesus.
That is a civil issue between...
No, it's criminal. I got the...
Are you going to listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't going to let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
You really want to dive down this really...
Okay, honestly...
Okay, we're trying to work with you guys with these scouts. We can start looking at you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looks like.
Well, here's the thing is, it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point, and we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to get the handcuffs taken.
Do it. Do it. Take him to jail. Let him get in front of a judge.
No. Okay. Well,
yeah, I'm not going to let the police just cover up this crime. I'm going to get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally...
Are you done for the night?
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this, and it's not civil, it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No. Do you understand at least what I told you on the...
Oh, we're talking in circles. That's the first time we got falsifying a raffle.
Good. Just answer my question. Do you understand what Officer Douglas explained to you, kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think...
No. Yes.
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the 4th Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Oh God, fucking police.
I'm your opinion. That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white. Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
So let's do this. Let's just call it and we'll just go from here, all right, guys? Just please. Please.
So you guys are going to investigate.
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go there.
Oh God, oh guys, they're so beneficent and kind right? Hey, they're the good guys. They're trying to keep you out of handcuffs. Don't you know that? The police, you know, they just have good intentions. Their job is to keep you out of handcuffs, right? You know, I just love how they talk to us, guys. They talk to us like, you know, they're such condescending, what's the term? Patronizing. Yeah, we're on your side. Okay.
We actually, you seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good.
Yeah, take care.
We're not good at all.
What? Pretty clear. You go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
That's
when I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong.
Well, okay, really, okay, I love this guy, but he should have known it's the police, okay?
In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Aw.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department?
So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized—
honestly, they should bring a lawyer with them to the police department. That's what I would do. That might not help exactly, but that would put extra pressure.
We're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course they're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home. But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh
he's mad.
Pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle.
Possibly federal criminal trouble.
It was a real lottery scheme according to Oregon state law.
I believe that's correct. Actually, to say that would be federal criminal trouble if you're engaged in like blatant police corruption and stuff. Isn't that a federal offense?
Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to. It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was stolen or not?
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn of the Light to Turn and Go Home.
Yeah.
Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade. And I'm printing all of them out.
I got you, Gwen. That makes sense. If they're in different states, okay.
To scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method, which is a tape measure.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call.
Yeah, Zool.
He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, do you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared.
This kid, I love this guy. I love him.
Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
You're scared.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out.
Bro,
you're too scared. You're scared.
Okay, do you want
put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy or are you gonna...
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. and it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh is fine.
Wait, there we go. Okay, we know that's not gonna how it's gonna go. That's not gonna be how it goes, right?
Finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Wackadoo crap.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
It's definitely.
I just put the link to this video, guys, in the chat if you want to subscribe to his channel.
Just the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in.
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining? Bowling. Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage, and then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up.
Yeah,
because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out.
I have got to pee. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, we'll watch some more of this first video. Oh my God, I'm addicted to this. Jesus Christ, okay? I'm addicted to it. Let me go pee. I'll be right back, okay?
For stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I can't keep it running because I'll get copyrighted. So give me a second. I'll be right back.
In the dark haze, polarized gaze, trying to find my way to you, where the spaces can't erase this. You're the feeling that I choose. I'm tired of running, 'cause you lost the feeling. You're disconnected in your touch. Are you believing in what I'm seeing? Or did the high life get too much? It's all on you now to figure out how. You lost the fire in your eyes, 'cause I can't change it. What you're wasting now that your gaze is polarized. When the haze clears, all of your fears, now we have nothing left to lose. Fill the spaces, we can erase this, and not the feeling that you choose. You're tired of running, 'cause I lost the feeling. We're disconnected in our touch. Are you believing in what I'm seeing? Or did the high life get too much? It's all on you now to figure out how. You lost the fire in your eyes, 'cause I can't change it. What you're wasting now that your gaze is polarized. You lost the fire in your eyes.
All right, guys, let's watch this video. Okay, let's get back to it. How's everyone doing out there? How's everyone doing out there? We all good? All right, let's get back to the video. I was gonna do boops, but fuck it, I'm too into the video. Let's just go right back into it. Okay. All right.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree. Like, it's
Thank you, LaQuaBaud. Thank you so much for the donation. Really, thank you for the 400 bits. Thank you, Matt Sci Guy, for promoting me too. Thank you, really. Thank you so much for the donation there. Okay.
Well, here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back. And they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've
Thank
gotten
you.
to personally
Thank you.
see
Louise,
a
thank
tiny
you
bit
so
of
much.
how this
Guys,
company...
thank you. Thank you, everyone who's donating. Louise just sent 200. Thank you for the 200 bits, Louise. Philly Cheese, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you, guys, really. I think we have a, we just hit a goal? What goal did we hit? We hit a subscription goal? That's amazing. Oh, no problem, Philly Cheese. Thank you. Okay, thank you, guys.
Bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go. I'm having a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter. I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is, if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card,
it'd be like
then they have absolutely
confessing to harassment, kind of, right?
no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
So smart.
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
Uh-huh.
Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's still worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
No, you're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You know
right.
That's not who I am.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap.
It is a
the
trap.
The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left,
Totally,
I got a call
Fetty.
from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested.
That is very possible.
But I had to find out for sure.
Do you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi, Amanda. How's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back.
But wait a minute.
They just want to get us arrested.
So didn't he giving him verbal permission to go back into the store? That means it's not trespassing now, right? I don't know what the law around that is. But if he did get the verbal permission, didn't he?
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store, right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like, civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document.
Yeah. God.
If you need to go over it, like, you know, you need to take your time.
They have, like, the paper they're trying to get me to sign, it literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Friend or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of, like, treaty on a scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we...
And so
He has
we
a great smile. That guy has a
waited
great smile.
for the police to show up.
Yeah.
And they never showed up.
The police didn't show up?
But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police
This is just bizarre. This is like so many twists and turns. So the police aren't even showing up to enforce it?
They had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Hey, where the heck are these cops? Hi, Josh.
Dan, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested.
Yes, glutamyalgia.
That plan didn't work.
I'm sorry, Amanda did that. Thank
Hey,
you
Ass Pain, how
for
are you doing?
that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
You apologize, and it's up to them to accept. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow, they're finally going to give this family their Legos back.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
And now it's tomorrow.
We just know because there's a part 2 and right? Aren't there multiple parts because it still hasn't been given back yet?
But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was wondering if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today.
I think. I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's
Hey, Parkours, thanks for the raid. Hello, folks, raiders. Hello. So glad you're here. Welcome to the stream. We're watching, what'd you guys get up to on your stream there, Parkours Language? We're watching a thing about this guy. You just need to watch it. It's really hard to explain. Just watch it. This company is defrauding a guy of his Legos, and like it's complicated. But very glad to see you here, Parkours.
Owners of this franchise, along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
Today is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
He said.
Yeah.
I would imagine it'll get done sometime this weekend, so I don't know for sure. I don't have a quick update, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's
I still don't have a good update.
This is so triggering, like how they're like, it's like this bureaucratic stalling.
Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy.
Hey.
Leave your message for.
He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Yeah,
Said
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
He needs to go back to war.
Is not available. Please leave your message for.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised.
Of course.
And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back.
I feel like even if you make peace with Amanda, they might not say it. Yeah.
So I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Well, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully I can get Amanda to sign a peace treaty this time and we can finally get the Legos back.
Okay. They should brainwash her like they did the other woman. The other,
Hello? What? Oh, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid getting the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me.
Okay, real fast, who just did the shout out for parkours? How do you do that? Was that you? Was that you, Le Quabois? Because I've been trying to learn how to do that. I'm just curious. How did you do that?
Effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I going to do that?
Thank you, Groove.
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much.
In America, we have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault.
See here, parkours. You can type /shout out. Got you. And the channel name you want to shout out, but you can only do it once every 2 minutes for different channels and once every hour for the same channel. Thank you, parkours. Okay, that helps me a lot. I'm very ignorant. I haven't been doing this for that long, okay?
You still have to do everything the contract says.
I have been doing it for a while. I've just been lazy.
So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause.
No, bad, Sir Bart.
That says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages.
Oh my God.
So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got $5,000,
This is
going
brilliant.
$10,000, $15,000, $20,000,
Oopsie, should have read the contract.
$5,000, $30,000, $35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm gonna stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally gonna complain about the contract.
Yeah, who is Bro's lawyer, right, Sir Bart?
Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. And instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corp.
Oh my God, this is such a gangster move. I love it. I love it. That's like, oh my goodness. That's like a Lenin move there. Okay, like that is like, right. Amazing. That's good. Use the power you have, okay? This is a very Machiavellian move, right? You gotta go after her bottom line, okay? I love that shit.
To give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not. And I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, it was $5,000 for like punitive damage.
No, it's not illegal. So, but it wasn't under false pretenses. It wasn't under false pretenses. It was his document. Okay. It was, so, I mean, that was under false pretenses, Atomic.
Images, but well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Okay. Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and...
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
Dude, when we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now completely changed.
Liar.
Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with.
Did they only just talk to a lawyer? That sounds like something that a business that only just talked to a lawyer would say. Because the lawyer's probably like, the best you can do is be ignorant and claim that you don't know what he's talking about, right?
Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? You're like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back.
That's true, parkours, but like, so that's fair. It could just be like a illegal evasion. Okay, that it just could be illegal evasion by being like, well, they're already gone. Okay, things like that. Yeah. So Gwen, it definitely is true. This whole thing they're doing is 100% true. It's all over, like, there's multiple parts to this. It's been all over the internet. They've been raising money for it. It's a whole thing. So it's definitely what they're doing. All this is very true.
Happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian. I'll give them back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Yeah, the Salem Business Journal covered it.
I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything.
Oh, I got
he'll
you,
give us the Legos
parkours.
back.
Yeah, I got you,
But
parkours.
now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. This makes no sense.
Yeah.
The shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still.
Yeah, because
And
they
this
all-
is his response.
You know, I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
Give a damn of your fucking opinion.
Honestly, it's just not even worth it. I don't know why this company, it's not worth it. Just give back the fucking Legos. Like, all the time and energy. You're a multi-million-dollar company. You can spare the $200,000 Lego set. It's just, this can't be good for their business model. Like, to be constantly having to deal with this. That's taking time, taking energy. It's ruining their reputation. Yeah, exactly. It's all about like ego and power, right? It's all about you are peasant, you are peasants. We are the powerful company. We can do whatever the fuck we want to you. Yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right, Fetty. You're right. It's all about, okay, it's all about, they've been told, they have never been told no, Sam. Correct, okay? It's just, it's so funny. Anyway, how this is so much about power for this company, okay? It's not good for their company.
Who enforces the law?
Yeah, Gwen.
The court. So you're saying that. So you're saying. So basically, what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can. But
What'd you say, Fetty? What didn't I let through? What do you mean? I'm sorry. I didn't. Fetty, I didn't stop anything you said from going through. What'd you say? I'm honestly, I didn't. Did a mod not let something through that Fetty said? I didn't block anything you said, Fetty. Would you resend it, Fetty? Because I don't know what it is.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
You know what, Fetty? I must have clicked the wrong button. I didn't mean to block that. I just let it through. Okay. I thought I said yes on that. Okay. I say yes on almost everything. Fetty says, "Is the owner upset because he has a small dick and he's upset and is feeling attacked?" Hilarious. Okay, hilarious. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, very bigly Trump energy. Okay. Oh no, I know, Matt Saga, but I felt bad because Fetty said that they had sent something that was modded, but I didn't mod anything. So I wanted to make sure that it wasn't an accident because I'm clumsy. Okay.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him. But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Hey, you can f*** yourself.
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
What the fuck is he talking?
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
Whoa. What the this guy, this can't be, what? Yeah, seriously, Outer Signal.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can—
That was quite a change of personality there really quick, okay? Now, I am not bashing mental health issues, guys, but that almost sounds like, what is it? dissociative identity disorder, like multiple personalities is what it used to be called. Like that was a weird change. Jesus. That was like, okay.
Finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3, small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it
small claims, that's like Judge Judy.
Costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly.
But that's the thing, LaQual. He is so self-confident and so narcissistic that he's letting all of this, I know it wasn't actually DID, Sylvia. I'm just saying, like, that almost sounded like a DID moment, like that sudden change in personality. Like, it was such a change. LaQual, let's see here. Let's see here. Yes. So, like, he should be talking to these guys through a lawyer. The owner should be only talking to the video maker through a lawyer, but he's so arrogant and narcissistic, he's doing it himself, which is stupid. Okay.
Oh, I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's $12,000 at the most, right? $12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3, and I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his 100.
I always thought it's very reflective of how biased our system is in favor of the wealthy. That $10,000 is considered a small claim. $10,000 could bankrupt a lot of people, okay? But it's still considered a small claim in the United States, which is interesting to me.
$90,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take in the small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it,
Yeah, you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
we could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know?
Yeah, Sylvie.
So here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
Yeah.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times?
Okay.
Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting.
So
basically,
he
if
could literally, the guy could say, okay, I've given my Legos to all these people, and then he could be like, go ahead and go get them from the store. They're my Legos. And then all those people suddenly will be able to sue.
10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them.
Yes.
Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets. And according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me.
Smart!
But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official, we have a public notary approving it. Notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Pleasure. Congratulations. It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store.
Agreed,
so I wrote a
Louise.
very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back, and they never got back to me. So, I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you?
Here you go. Thank you. Thank you. You felt the need to bow.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us. Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy! I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me. No?
What?
Dang.
Well,
it was worth a try. Michael, do you have $10,000?
Guys, admittedly, how the fuck do they have so many friends that have $10,000 that can be used to like? Okay.
I literally do not have $10,000.
But this is
Yeah.
where
Well, I mean, I guess they don't, because most Americans. A lot of Americans do not have $10,000 lying around, okay?
remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really weird pickle right now. I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give it back.
This is weird.
I know, it's crazy, but like.
I can see about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, sure.
That's true, Andrew Group.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us
That's
to now
true,
pay back the
Parkours.
banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win
I
these
know,
court
Jay
cases against
Shadow.
Brixton
I
and
get
Figs,
it.
We'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
It's funny how like a lot of this is so depressing, you know, hearing the amounts of money they're throwing around. I'm like, oh God, don't we? God, I'm sure a lot of us in here know what I mean. Like, this is just throwing around all this fucking money. Jesus Christ, where do they? You know, anyway. Ugh.
Right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax.
Parkours, that's funny. Parkour says, my question is, where do you find 10 friends? Oh, I get that too. Trust me.
It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free.
Yeah, you're actually right, Atomic, because they only sold the sets because of the father's health care. So yeah, if there was universal health care, none of this would have happened to begin with.
I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top and start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this.
By the way, that's also I know I'm kind of off topic here for a second. But also, like, you know how lonely so many people are in this country? How the fuck does he know so many people? I know Parkours was joking, but I'm like watching this, I'm like, I don't have 10 friends I could call on to like do a heist with me of a company that is like stealing shit. Okay, yeah, that's true, Parkours. He has a production crew, but like I'm very jealous. Okay, I'm very jealous of all this.
This is another flashback. Yeah.
Yes.
All of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward
There you go,
all the way
blah,
back to
blah.
the present day where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jay
like I guess
Williams.
until this story.
Jay Williams, that's very cute. Okay. That's so cute. That's so cute. Jay Williams and Outer Signal. Jay Williams now says, you can do it now though, CR. And then Outer Signal says, you have us. Aw. It's like a VeggieTales thing. Yes, I do have all of you. That's a good point, right? Okay, guys. So who here wants to give me $10,000? Y'all send me $10,000. So let's do that. All right. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm joking. Yes, I do have all of you now. I do have all of you now.
Before it closes, I guess, to get the Legos back.
Oh, thank you, Azul Tenon. You have to only to call Louise. Okay, yeah, that was cute though. That really was cute. Okay, I mean that's $1,000, Sir Bart, isn't that? I would accept that. All right. Okay, thank you, Jay Williams. Thank you. All right. What you don't have all that big independent artist money to send me there, Jay Williams? Okay, I love you all. Okay, really, I do appreciate all of you.
So you want to go, but if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you going to serve the papers today?
Oh, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works. Well, we're going to do it. We're going to make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more.
Amazing.
I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh no.
Well, they closed early on us. I think they were afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again.
Aww. That's cute.
Oh, no way. Shut up.
Oh my God! It's the next day now.
Okay.
You know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone,
Is he single? Do we know?
totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the
Asking for a friend. I'm literally just asking for a friend.
moment, when the actual reality is we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court.
Sorry,
And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default. So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first going to confirm Josh's
I know,
beliefs
right,
and
Benny?
do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos
I
ever
know,
stolen.
me too, Jay Williams, right?
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world. It's something.
Exactly.
You ready?
Hi.
Hello.
I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
No, Jay Williams. No. Okay.
Franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging out of this.
You don't know anything about
I have
this.
no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess call
I am
the.
a manager.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do
Hilarious.
this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people
Wait
with
a
the game
minute.
of hacky sack.
Oh. I'm sorry. How is she on his side now? She was being nice to him. I'm very confused. Wait a minute. I'm going to go back a little bit. I missed that.
I'm definitely not hanging out of this.
You don't know anything about
I have
this.
no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess call
I am a
the.
manager.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now
wait
perfect
a
timing
minute.
to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people.
Wait a minute. I'm very confused. This was before. Okay, forgive me. What did he just send them? What was the thing that she just received? How did I miss that? What was the thing that they just sent her that she's not going to look at? A fake Guinness World Record? Seriously? Oh, okay. Guinness. Oh, I got you. Guinness World Record for the most stolen. I got it. Okay, I got it.
So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Ox
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
My resume?
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick?
I think Josh told this employee to close
Close
the
the
store
store?
early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company
Gotcha, sir,
at
Bart.
www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting mini sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
It's freaking out over this.
That's so smart.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so basically,
open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Wow, what a shame.
I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Yes! Oh my God, yes.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you
I
won the
doubt
court
it'll
case.
be that easy.
Wait, what? They really thought it was fake.
Yeah.
We did it!
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way.
Yes!
Yeah. Oh, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in.
And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money.
But
it truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and
Yeah,
Minifigs
Glenn.
has been begging me to sue them.
If you can get to the legal, go ahead, sue me. Let's go to court. Sue me for it. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
When I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up. There is no more legal loopholes, and there is no more postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court, it turns out you were wrong, would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory and The judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. I'm not gonna go against the judge's orders.
Jay Williams, I hate you, Jay Williams. You're fitting right in, Jay Williams.
Dang it!
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed a motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store.
Oh my God.
At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we're not the winners here.
He did.
The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did.
Yeah, no,
I
seriously,
guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this.
Temporarily
Bricks and
closed.
Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony.
Wow.
I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral.
Yes!
The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. It's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed. We stole a family's life savings. They sued. We lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
He just closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like that's almost.
We still gotta get the Legos back. Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know, it's just, this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story. And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill.
Okay.
I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also by subscribing to Patreon.
Okay. Let me find the next part. Give me a second, okay? I might not stream for that much longer, but we have to maybe watch a little bit of it at least, right? Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Okay. I'm like addicted. Give me a second. Need to watch part 2. Let's find part 2. Let's look part 2.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around
Reckless Ben videos part 2. Okay. Maybe we can do part 3 on Monday, okay? Part 2 is depressing. Great. All right. Let's see here. So what is part 2? I don't see part 2. I see part 1, which we just watched. I literally don't see part 2.
This man spent his life.
1 second. Thank you, Outer Signal. Like I can't. He said it's on his Patreon. Oh, it's on his Patreon. Okay, well, I'll wait till Outer Signal sends it. You sent it in reactions. I'll take a look. Thank you, guys. Oh my God. Okay, this is fantastic. Thank you.
Search warrant.
Step outside, everybody.
All right. Oh my God. Is he getting swatted? What the fuck was that? Okay, let's watch. I'm excited. Everyone ready? Thank you, Outer Signal. Let's watch.
Don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it.
Yeah, Jay.
The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us.
Dang it!
So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still had to get the Legos back.
Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not going to stop on my journey until we get their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the two owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time.
Correct, they still have to pay,
I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but
he
I'm blocked.
Oh, well.
I'm sorry.
Man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Good faith.
We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh.
But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
It's crazy.
Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off his call.
Me too, a Soul Tenant.
I like how he's just having this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Absolutely.
Everything's good, honey.
What the heck?
I'm pretty sure Josh was on the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
Seriously.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well.
And then the police arrived.
No, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
The police just showed up. What the heck?
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay.
Why are the police at his house?
Now, wait a minute. Now, this is getting sus. Okay, this is getting sus. Yeah, this is like a rent-a-cop situation. I mean, we already knew that. Someone told me that kind of, that there's police corruption. But boy, you must be special. You must be very special if that after calling the police, you get one personally to come to your house after calling them on someone else, someone far away, and you don't just get a phone call. Okay?
There's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my gosh. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house?
Wow.
We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law.
He's got his lights on.
Oh, shoot.
He's pulling us over.
Jesus.
My name's Officer Maricourt Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You didn't stop that.
I didn't? No. I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. You said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like...
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah.
This is, I forget the phrase for this, but police will do this. They will literally target people by following them in their car. And then, he probably didn't even run a stop sign. But let's say, so even if they're not lying about them running a stop sign, which they're probably lying about it, it's, someone will eventually do something you can accuse of it being a crime, and then they can pull you over for it. It's harassment, okay? It's harassment, and they can just make it up anyway. Yeah, it's a retaliatory stop. You can make it up anyway. It's really hard to prove in court that they weren't, because most of the time the judge will just rule in favor of what the police said for a small thing like this. Okay. Yeah.
So sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And
Yeah.
as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped
Yeah,
at the stop
they
sign.
fully stopped
So
at the stop
This is
sign.
an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben?
Me?
Ben?
Ben. Huh. Strange. They know his first name already. I wonder. Maybe it's it's kind of sus, right?
It's good.
Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000. $200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, when the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed.
Yeah, because Sir Bart, the cops are basically Neanderthals. Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, what is it, like 30%, what is it, like 50% of cops are found to be beating their domestic partners? Okay, they're a bunch of dirty Neanderthals. I know. People are going to be like, well, but there are some, like when I was talking about Israel, there are some that are good. Okay, fine. Yeah, whatever. But like, I just don't, they're not going to think much about it. They think they have a narcissistic sense of superiority. Okay.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
That's right. That was rude. I shouldn't have been so mean to the Neanderthals.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, like...
Correct. Or outer signal not to speak to them at all, right? Guys, don't speak to cops. Like, obviously, I'm not a lawyer. There are certain things you have to share with cops legally. Like I think you have to identify yourself in certain situations. So I don't know all the details, but like if they're ever asking you to describe a crime you've done that you're accused of doing, don't talk to them. Okay. Don't talk to fucking police.
Talk to him and we're in trespass. So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
I know,
But as I was
elevator lady.
outside
I know
inspecting our
elevator
car-
lady loves the police. I know, I'm joking, elevator lady. Okay, but don't listen to her. Okay, all right.
The same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're getting pulled over.
That's fair. You don't have to talk to them ever, right? As long as but you have to. Sometimes we have to like give them your ID and stuff. You're right. I guess you're right. You can identify yourself without speaking. You don't even have to. Roll down your window. You can just show them the ID through the window. Okay. Yeah.
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Wait, guys, let's throw it off that
Okay,
thing.
this is kind of cheesy, but that's okay. I'll give him this one. I'll give him this.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left.
Okay, this is kind of cheesy. I still think it's funny. A bit cheesy though. We get it.
Before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon
That's
is
fair,
the guy in the
Parkwood.
security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Jesus, this guy is so
Hello.
ballsy.
Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside
Why
of
did
court.
he even come outside?
And I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys...
Interesting. There must be something. Why did he even come out to speak if he's not going to say anything? Was there a legal reason for this? Does he think he can fake having spoke like, I'm not sure. I don't know. This is weird. Maybe he's just a lunatic. I don't know.
Told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so...
In your group, that's a fair point. Maybe trying to keep them on the property.
Personally, and do the whole thing again, we would obviously win again, but...
But then, the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody
No,
else.
he stole $200,000
How
worth
do you
of...
know this?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh-huh.
He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did.
Okay, why the fuck is she acting as a stenographer for this guy? That is not her job. That is not her job. It is not her job to be the lawyer for this guy and defend him from these accusations. What the fuck is this? Okay, that is not her job. That is not any of these police officers' job. Right?
And he's trying
Well,
to
that's a lie. So we...
Okay, hold on.
okay, I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it.
Uh-huh.
And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in court.
I know, LaQuabois. But, like, that's why I can't stand the police. I just can't.
You're going to go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted.
Yeah, you're right, guys, because you're right, Parkour. A lot of police don't even know what the law is, okay? I am not so a lot of times, you know, like First Amendment auditors who go out, sometimes they're annoying. But they can really reveal a lot of the times how police do not know what the laws are. Okay, they're like not, they just don't. They're not lawyers, and so okay, big problem.
But my court case
of course
with
they do elevator. That's their number one purpose, is to protect the capital class. Okay?
Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Guys, yeah,
That's true,
no.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua
Me too,
Johnson.
Jay Shadow. I mean, the reason I say that, Jay Shadow, is because sometimes they're just content farmers, but I like what their work shows, right?
Lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which
there we
was
go.
actually extremely surprising to me because
there's the Mormon connection.
If Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're going to go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. Wow. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever
who
tell
would have
him.
thought that people that follow a literal, you know, what's his name? The guy that founded Mormonism, Joseph Smith, who was literally a con artist and a pedophile. People who follow a religion created by a well-known con artist and pedophile named Joseph Smith might also be unpleasant people. Now, I know I'm generalizing, obviously, guys, and I know Mayflower Kid. Mormon people are people. They're not bad fundamentally, okay? Like, there are really good Mormon people. Sometimes it's not their fault they grew up in the church. But, like, yeah, of course. I mean, I know, and okay, whatever. Like, all right.
But if someone from his church heard this audio,
yeah,
maybe
Jay Williams. And by the way, also, the Mormon church believes that black people are black because God is punishing them. People with dark skin are being punished by God. That's why they have dark skin. Okay.
To them. So
yeah, literally revelation from a hat, right? And the mystical stones, such bullshit. And the polygamy, and the reason that Joseph Smith wanted polygamy is because he wanted to have sex with a bunch of underage girls, essentially, and women, and regular women too, outside of marriage, because he wanted to be anyway. All right. Whatever.
Finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it.
There's nothing wrong, by the way, with having sex with multiple people. I'm just saying he was a pedophile, okay?
Showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip, and the Mormon thought that the
yeah, outer signal, like it was massively racist. The Mormon church is extremely racist. Yep, exactly. I think I don't really know the theology on that crawl. It might be that they do think they're descendants of Cain, but there's deep racism, deep racism. Baked into Mormon teachings. Now they don't believe it anymore in theory, because obviously, guys, every religion, it's so funny. It's so funny how every religion, like at any point in history, claims that their beliefs are the absolute truth coming out of the mouth of God. And then in the next generation, they change it and then say that that's the absolute belief coming out of the word of God, right? Coming out of the mouth of God. So that's what the Mormons have done. All right. Jay Williams. Black people in the Mormon mythos were pretty much neutral angels when oh really? Hilarious, Jay Williams. Okay. Never heard the Cain descendants thing's interesting, Mayflower Kid.
The best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. Now I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pull over again? For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
My God.
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Oh, wow, yeah.
Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them.
Yep.
I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
What's going on, sir? You gonna sit on down here for me first? What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the Harvard Second Ward. There's been an audio going around with the Young Men group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
Oh my God. Okay, this is so bright. Oh my God, this is so, yeah, this is so clever. That's him saying, okay. Of course, parkours, yeah, because cops are protect capital. That's literally their function.
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
Aw.
But anyways, back to us. The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
What? Okay, this is too perfect, guys. Honestly, these videos are a reflection of like everything wrong with America. Like so many things wrong with the United States, all being seen right here in this video. Okay? They're immediately going to the drug thing. This is what they do. This is exactly what they do to black people all the time. Okay? And by the way, the poor and people who question the capitalist system or question the owning class start experiencing the same shit that minorities experience all the time. They're literally being treated like black folks now, okay? Like, because, you know, at first they were given some grace. Black folks would not have been given grace, okay? Now, no grace, all right? No grace. You're going to be treated like anyone else who's a threat to the system. Anyway, okay, great.
The search of your person because there are substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's gonna do that. I'm gonna put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets for me. Okay? Sounds good. Thank you. The vehicle will be searched.
By the way, guys, next time you hear a political pundit saying that like Russia is a very corrupt country, or Nigeria is a very corrupt country, or India is a very corrupt country, you know, America though is a perfect little angel, and there's no corruption there. We all know that's not true, right? Okay.
I'm gonna have you stick by with my sergeant.
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs.
So, you didn't find anything.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole.
Remember, folks, remember what Lenin wanted to do? He wanted to abolish the police in the Soviet Union and then let the working class create a new policing force, which I think is a much better idea, right? If they want to, because the police should not be hired by a government that represents the interest of the business class. We need abolish the police, and then if the working class, if the average person start feeling they need some sort of community enforcement, they can create it themselves, but for their own protection, not for the protection of corporate interest or whatever. Okay.
And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him.
Me too, Sylvie. I know what you mean.
I'll look at you.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm surprised they haven't called a drug sniffing dog, because it's easy to fake a drug sniffing dog thing where you can have the drug sniffing dog come, and the drug sniffing dog can be signaled in order to can be basically told to signal, which then becomes probable cause. So I'm surprised they haven't called a K9 unit yet to fake all of it.
You do see it?
So
it's crazy. I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative.
At some point, folks, I'll show you some videos of other police interactions where you can see shit like this happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledged that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
He literally shouldn't be speaking. I get it, though. I'm not blaming him. It's a stressful situation, but this guy should just not be speaking to them.
Very dangerous line, which should get you hemmed up a lot.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to, because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted.
Literally, Lacroix, is there a limit on the amount of time they can hold you before it becomes legally an illegal? It becomes an arrest? Like, I feel like, so they're holding them right now while they investigate the crime, but at what point, how long can they hold you for before it's like, am I free to go? Am I being accused of a crime? Am I being accused of a crime? That's what I'd be asking right at this point. But like, okay, what crime am I being accused of? What crime am I being charged with? What crime am I being charged with? Can I go? Can I go? Can I go? Why are you still detaining me? Can I go? Yeah.
So eventually, I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use.
You cannot, so it'd be, if Josh tries to remove that, that'd be theft, would it not? I believe that would be theft or vandalism, right? I'm not sure what the legal thing. I think that'd be theft. So that's like really tempting him because that's publicly owned. That's a public egress, right? Smart.
And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws.
I know,
by
Jay.
doing
Do you
this.
blame?
So
Come
when
on,
Josh
you're
walked
invested
outside
in
to
it
take
too,
down
Jay.
this sign,
Come on.
I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
Yeah, destruction of private property.
So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a
Look
false
at this
reason.
dipshit
so-
wearing a cop, not a fucking cowboy hat. Like, what is he gonna pull out a 6-shooter and like go start killing the natives? Like, such a pose. Like, oh my god, I fucking hate the whole like Wild West culture bullshit. Okay, no, it's fine, guys. It's fine if you want to wear a cowboy hat or cowboy boots. I just hate when it's linked to authority figures like this. Anyway, whatever, it's fine.
They decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Sylvie.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings. So we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just
Hey, Jay Williams, how do you know what that is? Huh, how do you know what that is, Jay Williams?
Or a phone call, you know, but
thank
the
you,
court
Marcus.
requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
No, J-Mac, I don't hate you. I'm just saying I'm okay with people wearing it as a fashion thing, right? I'm just like, I hate when authority figures wear that shit because they think they're like John Wayne or some crap.
And the cops realized that
they don't realize that they're actually John Wayne Gacy and not John Wayne.
we were doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Yep, can I see those papers?
Yeah, Jay. Women can't wear assless chaps.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Okay, thank you.
God, please. Okay.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper, so.
He does not want the papers?
Here's that back for you.
Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. It doesn't
Okay, come on.
have a judge's name or anything like that on it.
Yeah, that is not how that works. That is not how that works.
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys went on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Wow. Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well,
Correct.
We have two.
Obvious, yeah, guys. When you get served papers, all you have, if once you hear that you're being served, you're gonna take those goddamn papers, okay?
Yeah. Well, first,
and then they can just drop it in front of you.
They're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin.
That's why they redacted it, because they don't want evidence that they tried.
On us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's gonna make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go through the legal process.
This is the legal okay.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is She is the exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they
No, that's fair, Jay Shadow. So police don't have to serve papers. That's fair. Regardless, he needs to. If a server, if he was being served papers, he would have to accept it.
Definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal, but I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Okay, raise your deck.
Okay, see ya.
Right in your groove?
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh.
Jesus.
But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Oh my God, look at this. This guy looks like Alex Jones or some shit.
Oh, sure. The
For
paper?
what?
The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go. Well,
Do they think it's a false case? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case
Hey, I'm glad that he has his body cam on, because
is just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
is he going to go and be like, it's not real?
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
I was rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Oh, here we go. Another one of those conversations, guys. A bunch of pig oinking, right here. All these pigs are getting into a circle and having an oinking fest. And they're coming to a decision about how to fuck the guy over, right? Jesus Christ, okay? If you want to simulate this, throw down a trough and then let a bunch of pigs go at it, and it'll sound like one of these little meetings.
Hello. Okay.
Probably, J-Mac.
Find you back.
Am I being arrested?
Yep, they're escalating. You're totally right. It's definitely, they're escalating, of course.
Really?
This is insane. This is insane.
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what
This is kidnapping. This is kidnapping. These police should be arrested for kidnapping.
I was being arrested for. I mean,
or
the same
false
police
imprisonment. I should say false imprisonment.
officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public,
Yep.
right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do.
Yes.
What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an
Oh, for
innocent
sure,
person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was
I mean,
still
come on,
waiting
that
in the
has
car
to be a rhetorical question. They're police. Do you think they of course, that's what they normally do. They normally protect the evil criminals and then go after the good guys.
serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian,
That's
the
true,
collector's
Jay.
son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sylvie.
the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dolly
Brandon
Boy.
Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they
Oh
take
my
care
God.
of their own, man. They are like a huge
Now,
client.
admittedly, Mayflower Kid, didn't you or someone you know go to Brigham Young University? Brigham Young University is not a, how do I frame this? It's not a terrible university. There actually are some good academics there, but the Mormon affiliation definitely is a big fucking problem, okay? And there's some big issues with Brigham Young University, regardless. Anyway.
That takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people...
Yeah, BYU is not as bad as people make it out to be. I know this is just a, yeah, no, you're absolutely right in your groove. I was just saying that the fact that they showed the Brigham Young label doesn't necessarily mean that they're like, that, okay, regardless.
who are making Mormonism look bad. They're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals.
Yeah, right, Sir Bart. Did you actually go? You went to Brigham Young, Sir Bart?
Eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them. Which?
Hilarious, Sir Bart. Hilarious. Okay.
Is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up,
wow,
the police came.
What you guys up to?
Are you kidding me?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly.
Sir Bart, would you come down here and help us sort out the police problem? Not with violence, Sir Bart. I'm just saying. I feel like you would enjoy. Plus, first of all, Sir Bart loves the United States of America, so would love to visit. But I'm sure, you know, Sir Bart, you'd be great at having a good talk with this police department, I'm sure.
Then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
And steal it?
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio.
Of course. How is that? That's illegal, isn't it? You're not. I mean, obviously, guys, as if the laws matter to these thugs. Okay, but like that's illegal, right? You can't just erase the video, can you?
So I called up the
I guess it depends on the state law.
Station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, you know, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that...
Notice, guys, that by definition, if they redact it, it must be pursuant to the law. You see what I mean? Do you see how she's framing that? Well, don't worry. If we redacted it, it must be because it's pursuant to law. That's what judges are for, to determine whether you've broken that law or not. Oh my God.
I can't really delve into any more detail.
Yeah, the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio. So when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back to him? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it?
I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are.
I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal.
Oh my God, I love this in your groove. Yeah, someone is upset. Crime must be afoot. And that's the thing, like, if there was a Native American woman whose daughter disappeared, which happens a lot. There's a lot of Native people who have disappeared, and she went to the police and was upset. The police would brush it off and not put any resources into the investigation. So obviously, they pick and choose who they care about being upset, right? Obviously. Come on. Come on. Exactly, Sir Bart. Of course you have to be white. You have to be white. And even if you're white, guys, you better be a wealthier white person or a middle-class white person, okay? They don't care about, like, poor white people either. I mean, they care more about poor white people than poor black people. But like, yeah, obviously. This is the whole idea, guys, of worthy and unworthy victims, right? All right.
illegal and how the police officer might be wrong.
Totally, Lacroix.
And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said...
By definition, we don't do that.
Anything that's redacted is
It is,
pursuant
Jay
to Utah
Williams.
State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay.
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here, the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is...
Absolutely, Sir Bart. Laws are threats made by the dominant socioeconomic ethnic group in a given nation, / ethnic group. It's just the promise of violence that's enacted, and the police are basically an occupying army. Yes, they are the force that enforces the will of the ruling class, whatever that ruling class is, whether it be like the nobility in a feudal system, or or the capital class in a capitalist system. The police work for the ruling class. Okay, now. Does that mean that when police officers sign up for it, that they're like, I'm going to go work for the ruling class? Not necessarily. Some do probably, but that's how the system works. And then propaganda is used to make it seem like the police are working for everyone, okay?
illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're
Le Quabois, that acronym you just used really confused me for a moment. And I think you know why, but we're entitled to that BWC, and it's hard. It's still so hard to get. Yeah.
Teaming up a way to get the group arrested, because this is what happens next.
I know, but Lacroix, you know exactly what. Okay, sorry. No, guys, I can't help it. I was very confused when Lacroix said that. I literally, yeah, okay, right. I'm sorry. I'm a degenerate. I'm sorry. I'm a degenerate. Okay. Nothing, J-Mac. Nothing. All right. Thank you, Philly Cheese. I'm calm. Philly Cheese, thank you for always keeping me honest. Thank you. Philly Cheese is like, that would have sound bad too. That's okay, Le Quabois. I didn't really know what you meant, but I get it now. Okay. It means body-worn camera. It does not mean the other thing. No, they're not the... I swear to God, Dolly Boy. Okay.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Do not do that. You understand me?
Don't!
Right now
do not do that!
You're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay? Put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay. Jay Williams, I hate you so much. You don't know me, Jay Williams. What do you mean? You don't know me, okay? This is all libel and lies.
I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate...
Mayflower Kid, let's put it this way, Mayflower Kid. You can look it up if you want to. I'm not going to say it on stream.
Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal.
Smart.
There's no search
Very
warrant,
smart.
so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that
assault.
Because he tried to lock his phone,
That's assault.
he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Talking.
I was
Stop
giving it to
talking.
you.
No, he just assaulted the guy. I mean,
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being
Of course,
seized as part of
Lacroix.
this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
That's actually a good point.
And
here,
again-
Groove. That's a good point. Isn't that Le Quabois? And if you don't know Le Quabois, I know that there's different types of law and stuff, but don't you need a warrant to even do that?
And the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
This is crazy, guys. I'm thank you, God. Thank you. Was it Outer Signal? Whoever recommended this, thank you. This is so many things we can talk about. These guys are heroes, by the way.
Okay. My name's Detective Nicosia.
Philly cheese. Thank you, Philly cheese.
Department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And you know, I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I be trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yeah, so that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection.
Okay,
it's
guys.
Crazy that out of
guys, I'll be right back. I have some food upstairs. I'm gonna go grab it, and then we'll keep watching this together. Okay? I know. I should be like being like, I want to raise $20 more, and then I'll do it. But fuck it, I'm enjoying it. So I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. I'm just gonna go grab the food. Okay. Oh God. Give me 1 second. I'm debating renaming the stream to Dinner with the Jester because it's turned into a Dinner with the Jester session. We have, guys, some Italian, I guess, American Italian, spaghetti with meatballs, homemade spaghetti sauce with homemade meatballs. It's amazing. Okay, we could, Sir Bird. This is, guys, this is so fun. I'm enjoying it. It looks very good. My family is Italian and German. That would be my father. My father made it. Okay, my father made it. My father, we're Italian and German family. So we actually grew the tomatoes. So these tomatoes are actually from our yard, and everything in it is homemade, except for I think the pasta isn't homemade this time. But okay. Let me see here. What do we get here? Oh my God, Dolly Boy, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Really. Thank you so much, Dolly Boy. You and Matt Saigai and LaCroix and a few other people really keep the streams going, and I really do deeply appreciate you. Okay, really do appreciate you. Yeah, my dad does rock, Jay, and I'll have him back on soon. He wants to come back on again. He gets into a mood where he's like, I really want to talk to your community. I have things to talk about. So maybe soon we'll have him back on. Maybe tomorrow we'll have my dad on. Who else? Thank you, Matt Saigai, for your donation as well. Let me just check that out. All right. Oh, God, thank you so much, Matt Saigai. You guys are going to make me cry. Okay. Everyone ready? Yeah, he should be. He is a regular, so he is on regularly. I try to have him on like once every couple weeks, and I can do it more if you guys would like. What do you want for watching Chris Kisling? So, Druzilla, let's think about it tomorrow. I was thinking about tomorrow, guys, me doing a money thing or a fundraising thing, and then if we get enough, we can do a movie night tomorrow night. So I can't do it tonight, Druzilla, but if we can maybe do a movie night tomorrow. Would that be okay for you, Druzilla? And we could watch that, Druzilla. We could watch that movie. Okay. All right. All right, let's go. Let's keep watching this. Let's see what happens. Yep, sure, J-Mac. I'll show you the food here again. This is the food, J-Mac. It is spaghetti and meatballs and some bread. All right, spaghetti, meatballs, and bread. Homemade meatballs, homemade sauce from homegrown tomatoes. Okay, let's watch it. Putting up the scene. This is fun. Where'd my face go? There it is. Boop.
Of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat
is
the Lego company.
My father made it.
I literally couldn't have imagined
we take
a worse
turns.
ending.
So for those who don't know, I live with my two parents, okay? I'm literally the guy in the basement, okay? I'm like the cliche 30-year-old son living with the parents in the basement, okay? Now, I've only lived here for about a year. Before that, I was living on my own. I lived in Massachusetts by myself. I lived in Indiana. I lived elsewhere in Ohio. But my parents are getting older, and they need some more help, etc., around the house. Correct. They need more help and stuff around the house. So, and my sister used to live here with them, but she got married, and she moved to a house with her new husband. And I'm like, okay, I got you, sis. I will take over from here. And so I moved in here to help them out while we figure other stuff out. So that's it. Okay. That's why I'm here. All right. And it's also great because I don't have to pay that high of a rent. So it's been nice. Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, I know, Sir Bar. I know. You're right, Sir Bar. And you know, guys, there is a cultural thing in the U.S. where people get judged for living with their parents. Okay. People get judged for living with their parents, even though it's a completely normal thing in like most other societies on the planet. And it's actually like expected in most other societies. Okay. But because of our capitalist system, there's a lot of pressure, okay, placed on young men, especially to live at home and crap, to not live at home. You know, be a go-getter, get out there, go buy your own house. It's all about consumerism and shit. All right. I got you, Jay Williams. I got you. And nothing wrong with that, guys. But I want to point out, guys. Yeah. Oh, totally, Atomic. But I gotta tell you, it also makes it harder. Like, let's say if I were looking for a boyfriend or something, I would have to. I'd be nervous about telling people I was chatting with about that because then they might not want to talk to me anymore. I know that's weird, but it's strange. There are a lot of weird cultural things around it. Mayflower Kid, you are all lucky to have your parents still. Yeah, that is true, Mayflower Kid. Okay, let's watch.
For this video, but I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
Police Department, make yourself known. Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody.
Oh my God, they literally are going into his house now? Motherfuckers.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me.
Yeah, AR-15
and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming.
That's insane.
Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go
Wait a minute. They got a legal warrant?
The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos.
The judge. So is the judge in, or is there a judge that's in on this too? Is the judge in on this too? Me? Okay, I guess that might be a spoiler. But is there a judge in this too? Yeah, no, you're right, J-Mac. You got a joke about a corrupt Mormon judge. The judge has to be. See, I don't know enough about how this works. It might be that the judge has been given like bad information. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Is it a corrupt judge? Okay.
Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay?
Got you, Carl.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context.
So the judge was probably given a sworn affidavit from the police. I got you. Yeah, you're right, Gwen.
But I actually got a copy of this warrant.
The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. Evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence.
Yep.
And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person.
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what...
By the way, he has been brilliant at all the evidence he's collected. Like, he's collecting all this evidence, even by making this video. Like he has a ton of evidence. I can't believe that this hasn't been sorted out yet. I mean, I can. But when he does go to court eventually, boy, does he have a lot of evidence.
Any rational police officer would do and let us go. They're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
Yeah, J-Mac. So Atomic, slight correction there. You are generally correct. Atomic says all this evidence and nothing will happen. There is no justice in America. A lot of times there is no justice in America. You can occasionally get justice if enough pressure is put on the courts and the police, right? Mainly the courts. So, given his position as a YouTuber and the fact that he could make this a big public relations nightmare, he might get some amount of justice. But it'll take time. So it's not completely out of the question. But you're right. A lot of times there is no justice, okay? Sir Bart, oh God.
Back right?
Dolly Boy. The two biggest patriots in chat, Dolly Boy and Sir Bart.
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
Me too, Glenn. It's possible.
Except for me.
Yeah, Jay,
I
heard the fallout
interrogation
music.
room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time,
This is
they're
really dark,
requesting that I be
though. Like,
held
this
in
is actually very dark. I know it's all fun and games, but this is some dark shit, okay?
jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send them an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us. But this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send them an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure it out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. And I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, do you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said it might have been heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
But right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Being tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
Yeah.
Good.
No. You're right. That he should not be speaking without a lawyer. I mean, yeah, they need to have a lawyer present. I'm really scared. I'm really scared that they're going to be entrapped in some way.
Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision.
That's fair, TJ.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly, like, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
It sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like, it's for a good cause.
How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind.
Okay, what is the illegality of the GoFundMe?
As well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh,
okay,
yeah, let's
leading
do
the
this
witness.
for
I mean, it's not a court.
My understanding. Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else you'll get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do it.
Yeah,
you know?
TJ.
And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe
Yep, this is why you don't talk to the police without a lawyer.
This was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Oh yeah, should I go back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's gonna, he has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be And I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me.
Of course!
And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for.
Oh my God,
the worst
this is so
part
terrifying.
is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
Wow. Yeah, I know, Sir Bart. That's why you might need to come down here, Sir Bart.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man, baby. Yeah.
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Okay.
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited.
He looks
My
so
entire
tired.
life,
Look at his
I was
eyes.
taught, if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing,
look at his face.
All I did was just screw everything up.
There are good judges, Win. Yes, that's why I'm like, we
trouble.
need to. That doesn't mean it's
I couldn't
great,
fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed.
You're right, Sir Bart.
And now
Seriously.
it's time to go home.
Honestly, guys, I've said this before. I'll wait till this is over.
One of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell, and he's like, "Is Mr. Snyder here?" I was like, "Why?" I was like, "Can I deliver a message for you?" He's like, "How could you deliver a message?" He said it just like that. He was like, "Just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest." Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make
Yep.
yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I
Yeah.
called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
Yeah.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And
Jesus.
I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here.
Oh my God, he literally fled to Mexico. He literally fled to Mexico. Hey, you know what? Good for him. At least there's better food there, okay? I mean, Jesus, good for him. This kid is based, by the way. He's a hero. This kid is absolutely a hero. Yeah, fleeing to Mexico. Better healthcare. Claudia Scheinbaum is in charge down there now. She's a lib, but she's not a terrible lib. There's some issues with the cartels, but yeah, oh my God, yeah, right. The Mormon drug cartel is probably down there. Okay. Yeah, the Mormon cartel. Anyway, but so okay, poor guy, really, poor guy. But brave man. Okay.
What the heck is that thing? Think they let us on that?
Whoa.
But at this moment, I realized what I had to do.
What the fuck is he?
Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crime.
Well, no, is he a gymnast or some shit? God. Yeah, what the fuck was that?
And what's the only way to stop a bully? to stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Yeah.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/recklessben.
Also on Patreon, you'll find
part 3 is live on Patreon. I did see, guys, 1 second.
Corporate Bricks and
he did post this one. I got Bricks and Minifigs leaked email. Do you guys want to watch this one? The one about the leaked email? He did just send this one, though. They also had this one. Bricks and Minifigs responded to my video. Let's watch this one. This one's only from a day ago. Okay. Let's watch this one.
Minifigs sent out an email to all of their lower franchises, basically instructions on how to deal with our documentary we made about them. And we got a hold of this email. The email leaked online.
And now we're just gonna read through this. I haven't seen this at all, so dear franchisees, as most of you are aware, our network is currently facing a coordinated negative PR attack stemming from a former franchisee's consignment dispute in Salem, Oregon.
Outer signal.
A YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has released multiple videos amplifying this narrative.
So this isn't
which
part
has
3. This is
unfortunately
just
led to
them reacting to
harassment calls,
emails.
review bombing, and store disruptions across our network.
So right away, I like how they say it's coordinated. They're saying like, oh, all the big streamers are working together now, and like all these people that are talking about it, that's all a big conspiracy against us.
So he goes to a franchise Lego store and
What is it, guys, with all these?
It's called Bricks and Minifigs.
Them stealing multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Amazing. What is it with all these right-wing and like corporate lunatics being like constantly screaming that they're victims? Like constantly screaming that they're victims. They all sound like goddamn Zionists, right? They sound like fucking Israel all the time. It's all like this. I'm the victim. I'm the victim. I'm the victim. I'm the victim. They're like, they have like their boot on someone's neck and they're screaming how like they're victims of this person assaulting their boot. Like, I just don't. Okay. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, it's just so annoying when someone screams that they're the victim when they're like holding a gun to someone's head or some shit. You know what I mean? It's totally like Zionism 101. Okay.
Legos from at least Brian.
And a video by Reckless Ben, political corruption, the company stealing $200K from an old man.
The reality of the situation, though, is that Bricks and Minifigs did such a terrible thing that a lot of people want to talk about it.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, it's not like we're all coordinating to take down Bricks and Minifigs. It's just Bricks and Minifigs did such an evil action that everyone on the internet wants to weigh in. Oh, wait, one more.
By the way, I got to do a little gay thing here. This is a fashion crime. What is he doing? Why does he have the pink blazer with athletic shorts? What the fuck is this? Okay, this is a crime against fashion. Don't do that. Okay, men out there, nothing wrong with pink. Nothing wrong with the blazer. Why the fuck are you mixing it with athletic shorts?
I forgot to address where we're at right now.
That's it. I know. I think he's a bad guy now. That's it. I think he's. I'm not blaming him for everything. He deserves everything that's come to him. I'm just kidding. Okay.
So, we are definitely in America, as you can see.
No, I'm not saying. Oh yeah, I don't think he's gay. I don't think he's gay at all. He gives very straight. I'm just saying, as a gay man, I am commenting on the fashion choice. Okay.
Behind me, we are in St. Louis, Kansas City. Basically, we found out that if you have a warrant for your arrest and you flee the country, it's actually super illegal.
Exactly. We're 100% not in Mexico at all right now.
As you can see, and you can tell exactly where we are by the background, the arch in the background. We want to give everyone a clear recap of exactly what corporate is doing behind the scenes to protect you guys, what we can expect regarding a life cycle of this situation, and how we can work together as a team to move on from this defense to offense. No longer are we just going to try to defend our actions. We're going to try and take Reckless Ben down.
Dang.
So,
no, Couch Potato. Okay, Couch Potato, you are trying to lure me into a trap. I see you, Couch Potato. No, because unfortunately, Hassan has a good fashion sense, which disgusts me because he's infuriating. So no, Hassan would not wear this.
Oh, now we have the leaked documents of how they plan on taking me down.
While we will not litigate this matter in the media, we are taking aggressive action behind the scenes.
Why not do it in the media? You know, if they have nothing to hide and they actually are the innocent ones, why not do it in the public? Because then if they make it public, the public will see that they have nothing to hide, or they're going to do it behind the scenes because they know that they're only suing us in order to silence us.
I hate all of you.
Oh, keep going. Sorry.
All right. Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue.
Wait.
Hilarious.
Don't we have them on video saying they're going to be taking the consignment over?
Taking on the business, he takes on all that.
It's, guys, the evidence is so overwhelming against this company.
That person on the phone is actually one of the people from the corporate offices that says, we are taking over the consignment now. This is a corporate issue. This is corporate lying to their franchisees.
By the way, guys,
right now.
Corporate.
To be clear, imagine of this happening without the internet being in existence. I have a lot of critiques of issues that the internet has caused in terms of how people interact with each other, social media, fake information, but it also has allowed people to go around power structures, okay? And it's almost had a democratizing effect to a lot of things. Like, one of the saving graces that these guys have is that they do have the internet, and they can get people to come to their side, and they can use the internet as a vehicle for protecting themselves. You see what I mean? So, like, this is just a cool thing that, you know, imagine the time before the internet. Imagine how many people tried to do things like that and were just arrested and are still in prison today, or had their lives destroyed and we'll never know about it, trying to challenge corporate power, right?
Was not involved.
Or even, what about before police had body cameras even? Like, come on. It's, all right. It's really disturbing to think about how bad this must have been before, too.
In this specific local consignment issue, and we are holding firm on the facts.
I kind of feel bad for the franchise owners here because it's like we are showing so much evidence of these things that are happening, and then corporate's saying, hey, all this evidence, you can't believe it because we have the facts. We're not going to show you the facts, but we have the facts. And now as a franchise owner, you have to think, okay, do I believe the side with all the evidence and get fired? Because if they take our side with the evidence, then they get fired. Or do I just take the side that claims they have the facts but don't have the facts, and then this way I don't get fired? Yeah, so corporate's kind of putting all their franchises in a really bad situation right now, and it kind of sucks because it's like, I actually like Bricks and Minifigs. I think there's a lot of innocent franchises out there that didn't do anything, but corporate's just saying like, we don't care about our franchises. We're going to screw over all our franchises. It kind of sucks that corporate's doing that, and we're trying to help corporate do the right thing right now so the innocent franchises don't get screwed, but corporate's just screwing everything up for these innocent franchises right now by doing this. Law enforcement and federal involvement.
Just to be clear, guys, this guy is willing to get arrested and fight the system. Imagine if the people who were willing, like with Martin Luther King's movement, imagine if people today that were trying to fight against the government and change it were willing to get arrested. If thousands of people were willing to get arrested doing public civil disobedience, I wish we had more people courageous enough to go out and get arrested like this guy is. All right, this is just one guy. Imagine the power of thousands of protesters being willing to publicly defy the police in order to get arrested. That's why I'm saying for like protest movements and resistance movements to work, people need to be willing to put their lives on the line and their freedom on the line. They need to be willing to be arrested and face legal consequences if you want to actually make change. Anyway, just a note.
Working and sharing records with local police, Oregon State Police, the FBI, and USPIS. So basically, Bricks and Minifigs is getting the FBI involved. Legal action. Our legal team is preparing direct claims and seeking a TRO, a temporary restraining order, to halt the harassment and push this matter to full litigation against all parties. So basically, I think what they're trying to say here is they're trying to get some type of order where we can't post anything about them on social media. And so they're like, oh, well, if we can somehow silence them, then we can get away with our crime, is what they're basically saying.
Of course.
And we can see this because in my last video, they put random like copyright claims and privacy complaints over the entire video.
Now, wait a minute. So I am curious. Just a question. I know that LaCroix has some legal experience stuff. I don't know if anyone else in here knows the law. So at this point, why aren't they just suing? Like, why aren't these guys just going and like they already have sued them, haven't they? They already sued them, but they can't. They're not getting any response for that. Like, is that like I'm very confused. Like, it's just I mean I know our legal system is shitty. I'm just curious. They sue and they won, but they can't get it. So why can't the what is preventing then the court from sending marshals or something after them? Or do marshals only work for federal crimes? Like, why can't the court enforce that order? Why can't they send police out? I mean, obviously, these police are corrupt. Okay. They haven't been able to collect. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So they just haven't been. I saw that. They haven't been able to collect. All right. Interesting.
Scenes where it's literally just like me and you hanging out with each other and like, did you want your face blurred
Gotcha.
in the video?
No.
Well, I can speak for myself. I didn't want my face blurred in the video. So Bricks and Minifigs is basically doing a bunch of weird stuff to try and get my videos taken down. And they said in their last response, it wasn't to silence criticism, but that's kind of what it seems like it is. Issuing cease and desist demands regarding unauthorized...
Admittedly, these guys are probably making tons of money off their YouTube videos, which I appreciate, right? You should definitely, guys, go and watch their videos. I know I feel kind of bad that we're watching it here and they're not getting those extra views. Maybe just go watch their videos again, or like put them on in the background and get some extra views for them, because they deserve to make money off these videos. It'll help them raise money for what they're doing.
Site they created. So basically, we made a website called www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is suing us because we're copying them, I think. So they got really upset at the fact that we decided to also steal from old people. And Bricks and Minifigs was like, hey, that's our thing. Only we can steal from old people. Bricks and Minifigs wants to have a monopoly on stealing from old people. And now that we entered...
Okay, guys, let's not watch the rest of this one. I'm kind of losing track of what they're saying. And if you guys want to watch it, you can, okay? But dear God, Jesus Christ, that is crazy. That is crazy. All right, that is absolutely crazy. That was very interesting to watch. Okay, very interesting to watch. You guys want to watch just one other thing real fast while I'm still eating here? I'll find something else. We could maybe watch another police video or something. I really like watching. That was a complete roller coaster. And after I get off here, I'm going to go do some research on it. Because I'm super interested about multiple facets of this. Multiple facets of it. Great story to go over, right? West. What's this? Outer Signal. Oh, amazing. Okay, you know what? Outer Signal just posted in the YouTube, I believe, in the YouTube. And I'll post it over also on... I'll also post it over on... the Twitch, so that everyone can or Outer Signal. Do you mind also posting that on Twitch? Do you mind also posting it on Twitch so people there can see it too? I mean, I can copy and paste it. I'm having some issues with YouTube for some reason though. Okay, have you tried sour dates with cola flavor? What? No. Sour dates with cola flavor? What the fuck are you talking about, Drizella? Okay, what do you mean sour dates? Like dates like the fruit? Okay, flavored dates with no, I haven't. Oh, dates that are flavored with cola flavor. No, I haven't. That sounds interesting. How does that sound? How does that taste? Okay. They're awesome. Okay, I'll try them. I'll definitely try them. All right, guys. So I've had a few, haven't we all, Aquabwa? Okay, thank you, Outer Signal. Let's quickly, guys, I do want to, let's just watch one more quick little video here. We could watch The Good Liars. If you guys would like to. Yeah, they're definitely a channel staple. This is called Conspiracy Theories in Washington, D.C. You want to watch a Lenin speech, Sir Bart? I don't know, Sir Bart. I feel like, not that I don't like Lenin, but people will get bored by that if we watch a Lenin speech. And I'm a whore for money. So let's okay, let's put it this way. I'm a whore for survival, okay? So let me, there is actually, 1 second, guys. There's another video I'd like to show you that's aligned with the police stuff. Okay? I want to find it. I love, as a former teacher, I love watching videos of teenagers outsmarting police officers. And what I mean by that is when a teenager has been taught so well that they know the law more than the police officer does. And a while back, what is this video? Teen knows laws more than police. Okay. There it is. Okay. So let's just watch this real fast. Okay. This is a, this channel is called Audit the Audit, where this guy is a lawyer and he will watch police videos of interactions with people. Okay. And we'll audit them, and then we'll show you the legal aspects of it. Okay, so this is a great video where the police try to arrest a teenager, and just wait till you see why. And then this teenager is so based, and whoever his teacher is, whether it be an actual teacher or a parent or a friend, needs to be commended. It is one thing, guys, to teach someone something about the police, like about how to interact with police. It's quite another to have them know it so well that they're confident enough to do this to the police, okay? Like, most people are really afraid to question the police, even if they know they're right. You have to be very sure of yourself, which requires a very good education, okay? So just watch this. And I'll talk to you about it together. I actually used to show it to my students. And yeah, I used to show it to my my senior high school students when I was when in my government class. All right, okay.
Corporal Michael Pritch of the Little Egg Harbor Police Department in Ocean County, New Jersey, stopped his vehicle and approached a young man who was walking on the side of the road after the man, who we will refer to as Mr. Walker, gave the finger to Corporal Pritch. The interaction was captured on Corporal
So he literally just flicked off a police officer. You can do that legally, folks. You're perfectly fine to flick off every police officer you see if you want to.
Pritch's body-worn camera.
Why you give me the finger? What? What's your problem? What? Why you give me the finger? I'm walking away. Huh? Am I free to go? Why you give me the finger? Am I free to go? No. For what reason? Why you give me the finger? What's your problem? Am I free to go? No. What, do you have a problem? No. Do you have a problem? No. You don't have a problem, then I can leave. Why you give me the finger?
He knows exactly what to do. It's not 100% perfect. He adds in some things that he doesn't need to add in, but he's asking the right questions. Am I free to go? Because the police officer needs to give a reason for why he is holding the guy when he hasn't done anything that's a crime.
When you're walking, huh? Come here. Get over here. What? Get over here.
No, Mayflower Kid, this is just a teenage boy. This is just a teenage boy.
For what reason? Because you're giving me the finger. That's legal. No, it isn't. Says who? Says it all. Pull up the law. Huh? Pull up the law. What's your name? What's the law? What's your name? What's your name? How old are you?
Corporal Pritch claims that it is illegal to give him the finger, and therefore he can lawfully detain Mr. Walker for doing so. As we have discussed before on ATA, the Supreme Court held in the 1971 case of Cohen versus California that, quote, absent a more particularized and compelling reason for its actions, the state may not, consistently with the First and 14th Amendments, make the simple public display here involved of this single four-letter expletive a criminal offense. Likewise, as the Supreme Court explained in the 1989 case of Texas versus Johnson, while, quote, the First Amendment literally forbids the abridgment only of speech, its protection does not end at the spoken or written word.
Yeah,
Conduct
it also
may
means
be
hand
sufficiently
symbols,
imbued with elements of communication to fall within the scope of the First and 14th Amendments. The court also stated that, quote, in deciding whether particular conduct possesses sufficient communicative elements to bring the First Amendment into play, we have asked whether an intent to convey a particularized message was present, and whether the likelihood was great that the message would be understood by those who viewed it. Although the Supreme Court has not ruled specifically as to whether raising a middle finger constitutes protected speech, the gesture nearly inarguably satisfies the test for expressive conduct outlined in Texas versus Johnson, and courts that have reviewed the issue have generally concluded that it is protected speech. In the 2006 case of Corey versus Nason, the U.S. District Court in the Western District of Pennsylvania, which is in the same federal circuit as New Jersey, concluded that, quote, the weight of federal authority establishes that directing the middle finger at a police officer is protected expression under the First Amendment, absent some particularized showing that the gesture in the specific factual context constitutes fighting words or is otherwise illegal. According to
which I don't agree with. How the fuck is a middle finger a fighting word? How the fuck could okay. I'm worried that some police officer in the future is going to use that as a loophole. Like, oh, well, he gave me the middle finger. Those are fighting words, okay?
Section 2C 33-2, quote, a person is guilty of a petty disorderly persons offense if, in a public place and with purpose to offend the sensibilities of a hearer or in reckless disregard of the probability of so doing, he addresses unreasonably loud and offensively coarse or abusive language given the circumstances of the person present and the setting of the utterance to any person present.
But in
the 2022 case of Morales versus Maxwell, the U.S. District Court for the District of New Jersey held that an individual could not be convicted of disorderly conduct under this statute for shouting profanities at a police officer because, quote, under long-standing precedent, the statute violates the First Amendment when applied to language short of that which would incite the hearer to immediate violence. And the profanities he shouted at the officer, quote, by themselves do not constitute fighting words that would provide probable cause for arrest under the disorderly person statute. Given this precedent, it is highly likely that a court reviewing this situation would determine that Mr. Walker's use of the middle finger was protected speech, and that he could not be arrested under the disorderly conduct statute for directing the gesture at Corporal Pritch.
Whatever. What?
And did you hear that? I love this kid.
Come here.
He literally said, okay, have a nice day. Fuck you. And I love this kid so much because he's perfectly legal for him to say that. You can say fuck you to a police officer, and now the police officer is pissed, okay?
Get over here. Get over here.
I'm not doing anything illegal.
Yeah, you are. You just cursed me off.
That's not a crime.
Yes, it is.
Says who?
Says me.
Says who?
Turn around. Come on.
Bro, that is not a crime.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Why are you cursing me?
It's not a crime.
What's your name?
It's not a crime.
What's your name?
Help! Help!
No help.
Help! Help! Help!
Corporal Pritch grabs Mr. Walker and holds him with his hand behind his back. When Mr. Walker starts screaming for help, Corporal Pritch turns
Jay
off
Williams.
his body-worn.
Jay Williams, hell, I would make a bet with someone else. I would bet that this police officer beats his wife and kids. And if he doesn't have a wife and kids, he probably beats a family member or a pet. Okay.
Camera and does not turn it back on until backup arrives. Under Section 40A 14-118.3 of the New Jersey statutes, every uniformed law enforcement officer is required to wear a body-worn camera.
Do you notice, guys, he turned off his camera?
Electronically records audio and video while acting in the performance of their official duties, with limited exceptions. Additionally, Section 40A 14-118.5 states that, quote, the video and audio recording functions of a body-worn camera shall be activated whenever the officer is responding to a call for service, or at the initiation of any other law enforcement or investigative encounter.
I know,
between the officer
Mayflower
and a member of the
Kid,
public,
okay?
And that, quote, the body-worn camera...
Mayflower Kid, you don't understand, Mayflower Kid. It could mean something else. Okay, let's put it that way.
Hey,
Elaine, how are you doing?
Until the encounter has fully concluded and the officer leaves the scene. Likewise, the statute only allows for the deactivation of a body-worn camera during an encounter, quote, when a civilian conversing with the officer requests that the device be deactivated where it reasonably appears that the person will not provide information or otherwise cooperate with the officer unless that request is respected, when a person other than an arrestee is seeking emergency medical services for themselves or another person and requests that the device be deactivated, while the officer is participating in a discussion pertaining to criminal investigation strategy and planning, or when specifically authorized to do so by an assistant prosecutor or an assistant or deputy attorney general for good and sufficient cause. These legal requirements are expanded upon in the body-worn camera policy issued by the Office of the Attorney General for the state of New Jersey. And it is clear that Corporal Pritch's actions in turning off the body-worn camera violated both state law and the Attorney General's policy.
I'm under arrest right now because I was cursing at him. And he said, you're being detained.
Because you're acting strange.
Elaney, hilarious.
That's not legal.
Elaney says Obama created the Muslim Brotherhood. What are you talking about? That's funny, Elaney. Okay, so now another police officer has arrived and they're going to his body camera because the first one turned off his body camera. All right.
Worn camera violated both state law and the Attorney General's policy.
I'm under arrest right now because I was cursing at him. And he said,
Elaney.
Because you're acting strange.
What? That's not legal.
It is legal. He's allowed to detain you until he performs his investigation.
So what am I doing, though? What am I doing that made him detain me? What legal right?
Every time I rode by him twice, he shot me the finger. So I turned around and said, well, you're
Is that a crime?
No problem.
Well,
That's not a crime.
causing public disturbance.
And then he tells me to
No, that's not a crime.
F off, pig.
Yeah, off, pig. That's not a crime.
I love this kid.
That's not a crime. He's looking at you because he's like, what the fuck do you want me to do? Because it's not a crime. I know my rights. I don't have to say any of that.
You do if you're being detained.
For what reason? What legal reason am I being detained for?
Where are you coming from and where are you
What legal reason am I being detained for? I need to know that. Legally, I need to know that.
Patrolman Michael James Lamontagne arrives on the scene and informs Mr. Walker that he is required to identify himself because he is being detained, even though he cannot provide a legal justification for the detention. However, New Jersey does not have
actually, guys, I had a
identify.
parent once because I would show this clip. I wouldn't show it through Audit the Audit, but I would show a separate clip of it and then tell my students about what he's doing right and stuff. And a parent was kind of annoyed about this, and they sent me an email being like, "Are you trying to tell our kids to flick off police officers and shit?" Which was an annoying statement. I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm trying to teach them of their rights and things like that." The parent kind of backed down after I said that. But I admittedly though, folks, you know, if a few of my students decide to start flicking off the police, I mean, that's not too bad of a thing in my opinion. I do tell them though to be I do tell them to be very careful though. I want to be clear. I actually don't want my students to go around flicking off police because it's dangerous, right? So I would always tell my students like, hey, this kid is completely in the wrong. I do recommend though, be careful around the police. They can kill you. All right. So regardless,
statute that specifically requires Mr. Walker to identify himself. And courts have determined that New Jersey's obstruction statute cannot be applied to individuals who refuse to identify themselves to police officers when they are not suspected of committing a motor vehicle offense. Under Section 2C 29-1 of the New Jersey Code, quote, a person commits an offense if he purposely obstructs, impairs, or perverts the administration of law or other governmental function, or prevents or attempts to prevent a public servant from lawfully performing an official function by means of flight, intimidation, force, violence, or physical interference or obstacle, or by means of any independently unlawful act. Although the statute does not require that
Jay
an
Williams,
physically obstruct an officer to be convicted of obstruction, in the 2020 case
but
of
I
Bryant
do get the idea,
Camden
like
County
some of
Police
my students were black students. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to recommend a black child or a black teenage boy flick off a police officer. Excuse me, no thank you. So I would always tell my students, like, hey, please don't do this. Like, be very careful about how you use your speech though around police officers. It's not fair, but you don't want to die, okay? So a parent didn't, they were offended because they thought that I was offending police officers. They liked police officers a lot, and of course, it was a parent of one of the white students. But anyway, okay.
Department. The Superior Court of the New Jersey Appellate Division held that an individual, quote, had the right to refuse to turn over his identification when an officer demanded it during a police investigation that was not initiated on the belief that the individual had violated a motor vehicle law, and that he could not be arrested for refusing to identify himself because he, quote, committed no unlawful act to impede the investigation. Therefore, a court would very likely determine that Coleman Lamont was incorrect in his assertion that Mr. Walker was required to identify himself.
Why are you shooting me? Why are you?
Is that illegal?
Cursing? Yes, it is. When you are cursing in public, you are causing a public disturbance. You're being a nuisance to the public.
In what way? When he was driving past? Well, I'd like to see you guys prove it.
Being a nuisance.
It's called causing
exactly
a public
the law.
disturbance.
I know the law.
By being a nuisance.
I know the law.
I'm not saying you're being charged with anything. At that
I'm
point,
just
he's
figuring out
detaining
what's wrong with
you
you.
to make sure that there's nothing wrong.
Make sure you're okay.
Make sure that you're okay.
What reason does he need to detain you?
He thought maybe he thought you were signaling him down. Were you signaling to him?
No, you knew very well that I wasn't signaling to you, right? I wasn't signaling to you.
You bring attention to yourself.
That's not signaling.
You're acting strange. I'm making sure you're okay.
Dude, that's so funny. Like, you're not here for my safety. You're not trying to protect me.
How do you know?
You're walking to the side of the road and you're cursing.
This kid is so fucking
once
smart.
At him.
Oop.
I gave him the finger once.
This kid is so fucking smart.
Do you know him? Do you know him?
It's not your business. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth then. What's the First Amendment for?
Okay. The First Amendment is for your freedom of speech. Okay. What does that have to do with?
Look at the smile on his face.
Action? Am I calling for an action to be done against you? No.
Do you understand that it is? Listen.
Yeah.
It's behavior.
Notice how, guys, they keep moving the goalposts. They keep moving the goalposts. They keep moving the goalposts to, like, oh, well, actually, I viewed it as you calling me over. I viewed it as you calling me over. Okay. Oh, well, we're here for your protection. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, no, that's very possible, Jay Williams. It is possible. And I don't know who taught him this. It might be law enforcement. Like, he may have had a parent who's law enforcement. His parents might just know a lot about this. It might have been a teacher, but whoever taught him this did a great job. Okay. By the way, I had a few, one of my students ended up becoming a lawyer, and I got an email from them a couple months ago thanking me for teaching their government class because it inspired them to become a lawyer, and that made me very happy. Okay. Anyway, just bragging a bit. I wanted to tell someone.
That's out of the order. Clearly, if you stopped all the way back there, I'm assuming you guys were back there and you just continued to walk.
A bit further.
You just continued to walk.
I wasn't running. I was walking.
Once he gives an order for you to stop, you're supposed to stop.
I did stop when he originally said it, but I was asking, is it illegal? Is it illegal?
And he took off.
Yeah, because I kept walking because you weren't pursuing it at first. You only started pursuing because I said you big. That's when you got a little upset.
We're here at this point now.
How dare you, Sir Bart? No, they're not. They're a public defender.
Well, I'd like to see you legally hold that in court because
I'm not charging you with anything, so I don't legally need to hold anything in court.
Well, I want to know from your perspective.
I pulled up both the scenes, so you tell me what you were doing.
Look at how I love this kid.
Idiot.
Do you hear what he said? Oh my God, I'm sorry. Did you hear that, guys? Listen to what the kid said.
Arguing with anything, so I don't legally need to hold anything in court.
Well, I want to know from your perspective.
I pulled up both the scenes, so you tell me what you were doing.
I plead the fifth. You idiot. How long have you been in
You fucking idiot, says the kid. Oh my God, I love it. I plead the fifth. And then no one says anything. It's like, you fucking idiot. Oh my God, I love this kid. This is why I love teenagers, guys. They don't have enough of a filter to like, they don't have as much of a filter as adults do. So sometimes they can say some really fucking hilarious things that I wish I could say, but I have a filter and I'm more scared of social consequences because I'm older. Do you see what I mean? I do still say a lot of inappropriate things in public, but like, as in like, not inappropriate, but badass and true things, okay?
Longer than you. Listen.
Longer than you, I'm not a cop.
I don't understand what the point of this is.
I'm walking. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
It's the Fourth Amendment to be allowed to walk without seizures or anything like that.
You sure?
Yes.
Are you sure that's the Fourth Amendment?
You want to bet money on it?
You sure that's what the Fourth Amendment? It gives you the right to walk without seizure. What's going to be seized while you're walking?
My body, my person, idiot. You were about to. He said I was going to be under arrest. He
said you were detained.
Stop.
You said you were detained. So now what happens? So now what happens?
He just admitted that
now
he was
what
going to
happens is when
arrest
he
me.
gives you a lawful order to stop, and you do not stop.
It wasn't a lawful order, though.
And you do not stop.
It legally was not a lawful order.
You do not stop, and that becomes a criminal offense, and then yes, you can be put under
But
arrest.
it's not a lawful order. Then I take it to court, and then he'd get sued, and I get punitive damages. I'd be rich. Is that what you want? No, you don't know the law.
That may be what happens.
You don't know the law.
Patrolman Lamong Tang claims that the Fourth Amendment was not implicated in this interaction because no seizure occurred, and Mr. Walker was not placed under arrest.
It is,
However,
Dolly Boy.
as the Supreme Court explained in the infamous 1968 case of Terry versus Ohio, quote, the Fourth Amendment provides that the right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated. This inestimable right of personal security belongs as much to the citizen on the streets of our cities as to the homeowner closeted in his study to dispose of his secret affairs. For, as this court has always recognized, no right is held more sacred or is more carefully guarded by the common law than the right of every individual to the possession and control of his own person, free from all restraint or interference of others, unless by clear and unquestionable authority of law. Based on this principle, the court determined that, quote, it is quite plain that the Fourth Amendment governs seizures of the person which do not eventuate in a trip to the station house and prosecution for crime, arrests in traditional terminology. It must be recognized that whenever a police officer accosts an individual and restrains his freedom to walk away, he has seized that person. Building on this decision, the Supreme Court held in the 1980 case of the United States versus Mendenhall.
It's shocking that the kid knows, like he knows even like the nuance of the law. The fact that he said, no, you're seizing my person, that he knows like the ins and outs of that law. That's so interesting.
Person has been seized within the meaning of the Fourth Amendment only if, in view of all of the circumstances surrounding the incident, a reasonable person would have believed that he was not free to leave. Examples of circumstances that might indicate a seizure, even where the person did not attempt to leave, would be the threatening presence of several officers, the display of a weapon by an officer, some physical touching of the person of the citizen, or the use of language or tone of voice indicating that compliance with the officer's request might be compelled. Additionally, in the 1991 case of California versus Hodari D., the Supreme Court clarified that, quote, to constitute a seizure of a person, just as to constitute an arrest, the quintessential seizure of the person under Fourth Amendment jurisprudence, there must be either the application of physical force, however slight, or, where that is absent, submission to an officer's show of authority to restrain the subject's liberty. Here, it is undeniable that Mr. Walker was seized when Corporal Pritch initiated physical contact with Mr. Walker to prevent him from leaving. However, it is also highly probable that a court would conclude Mr. Walker was seized for Fourth Amendment purposes when Corporal Pritch first ordered him to stop, and he complied.
It may be what's going to happen. It may not be what happens. Okay?
Okay, I understand. All right, so what are we wasting time for? Am I free to go? Am I free to go?
No, because at this point,
for what reason?
you were detained, okay, because he told you to stop and you didn't stop. So therefore, you need to identify yourself as a part of the investigation. So what is your name?
Okay, I'm going to need all of your badge numbers.
I will give you everything down on a card. What is your
name? I can give you...
If you have an ID, that's perfect.
Okay.
Guys, notice how like they're all still standing here. Like the police know that they're fucked. They're just being arrogant pieces of shit right now, and they're trying not to get sued by this kid. So, like, they have no reason to still be here. They could end this immediately, and everyone could go on their way. But they're on a power trip, and they're embarrassed. Okay?
This is still a detainment?
Are you a juvenile?
This is an illegal detainment?
Of course, Philly G's.
I'm not going to answer that.
You have to answer.
Why?
Because you're being detained.
I love it. Authoristoic. Yeah, this is called being pignorant. Correct. You can almost hear the in their voices, can't you?
Pig, though.
So what does that make you?
Not a pig. Dude, this is
not
illegal.
A pig.
You don't legally have to prove that I was a nuisance.
You're standing.
How would you do that? How would you do that? I just want to hear
camera systems. Okay, so when he goes by in the car, and he sees you doing what you're doing,
and what was I doing?
Be there.
And what part of that caused a disturbance? That's what I'm trying to legally understand. I don't understand. Is that a body camera?
That's what it is.
Perfect. Tuckerton doesn't have them. You know that? Targeting's been on back order for a month. Because I have a lawsuit.
That was well-timed, author
and I wish
Stoic.
they had body cams. I would love if they had body cams. Take out the bad cops.
It's for all of us.
Right.
It's for all of us. It's for everybody that's involved in the situation. Okay?
Appreciate it.
If you have any problems or anything, and you want to come down, you want to talk to somebody, our supervisors are always there.
Look,
as well,
guys,
okay?
don't worry. Once again, I love when police do this. You know, we're on your side, guys. Don't worry. We're on your side, okay? You see how they're trying to reframe it as like, hey, if you need us for anything, you come down to the station and talk to us. We're on your side. We're on your side, okay? Love that. They're so desperate. I love it.
So who would I press criminal charges against? For what?
You're gonna have to call. You're gonna have to call and figure that out with a lawyer. You would have to file a complaint with the courts.
Got it.
Okay, and then you can go from there if you want to see if you can press charges and whatnot if you violated your rights.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
Stay out of the roadway.
Don't give us fingers.
Shut the f up.
Stay out of the roadway. Stop causing a public alarm.
Shut the f up. Am I free to go?
Cursing. You're free to go.
Stop cursing. Go.
You're free to go.
After Patrolman Lamontang informed Mr. Walker that he was free to go, Mr. Walker directed a profanity at both of the officers and walked away without any further incident. Very little information is available about this interaction, and although Mr. Walker informed the officers of his intent to pursue legal action, it is unknown whether he has taken any steps to do so. Overall, Corporal Pritch and Patrolman Lamontang get an F for acting with total disregard to Mr. Walker's First Amendment and Fourth Amendment rights, detaining him without reasonable suspicion to do so, and blatantly misstating the law multiple times throughout the encounter. The officers
They get an F for
demonstrated their
fucking
complete
pigs,
ignorance
okay?
of some of the most essential legal principles that apply to law enforcement officers by falsely claiming that it was illegal for Mr. Walker to use profanity and display his middle finger, that Mr. Walker was legally required to identify himself, and that their illegal detention of Mr. Walker did not violate the Fourth Amendment, or even implicate it because he was not formally arrested. While both officers could certainly benefit from additional training, it is also crucial to discuss the fact that Corporal Pritch chose to turn off his body camera when Mr. Walker started screaming for help,
left
despite
and
the fact
right.
that it clearly violated both state law.
You guys get it. That's basically the end of it. We never find out what he ends up giving the kid an A-, because there is the concern if you start insulting them too much, they could claim harassment or like public disturbance. So you just got to be careful with it. But you know, but I would give him an A. I don't care. I'd give him an A+. I'd give him an A+ because his performance was amazing. Okay, and brilliant. And this is why I like teaching teenagers. Okay, because they can be super fun if you you know, when you have to keep somewhat of you got to kind of keep them in bounds, but all right. So there we go. Great video there. All right, where the fuck is my face, folks? Where the fuck is the face? Hello, face. Where'd my face go? Jesus Christ, it's like I'm in a black hole. I just crawl up into fucking Stephen Miller's asshole. Okay, all right. Hello, guys. Hi. This was a fun stream, don't we think? I'm very much enjoying it. How dare you, Sir Bar? I'm very much enjoying it. I very much enjoyed it. I know it's almost 7 p.m. Guys, I have streamed for over 6 hours, which I've enjoyed. I've really enjoyed it, guys. I had a really great time today streaming. Thank you for everyone who stayed around for almost the whole thing. Thank you, really. I have been trying, guys, to stream longer. You know, I used to only stream for about 4.5 hours. I moved it up to 5 hours. I'm trying to get up to 5.5 and eventually getting up to 6 hours. Okay. Thank you in your groove. So eventually I will do this more regularly, doing 6-hour streams, etc. I just need to find a better workflow and making sure in the mornings I'm prepared for the streams, etc. But don't leave yet. I just want to ask all of you. Okay. I'm trying to get community feedback here, because for those that are new to the community, right, Louise, for those that are new to the, yeah, I know, right, London? Like I've been on for a while. I wanted to point out that, do we like, I know, LaQual. I don't know. Hassan has people who he can pay to find videos for him and stuff. Okay. So, what was I going to say here? Do we like when I watch these longer form videos and we just kind of watch them together and I sit and make commentary about them? It seemed like people like that a lot. I had a lot of viewers during that. I sometimes get worried because I don't like, I try to do videos that I can give a lot of commentary to, and then like educational lessons and politics. But it seems that people do like when I actually watch longer videos and we watch shit together. Right, Louise? So it depends on the subject, okay? If it's good content like that video, yes. Okay, so we need to find something that's good content. All right. Because that'd be nice, because then I don't have, if we do longer videos like that, if I find really good ones, like, and you guys recommend a lot of good videos. Like this one I wouldn't have found on my own. We could do that. Okay. Anyway, so always, guys, keep recommending videos to me. Go join our Discord. Thank you, Doug. Join our Discord. It's linked at the top of the bottom of the YouTube chat and the top of the Twitch chat. If you have any other videos like the longer one we watch that I could watch, I can do longer streams, okay? It's just often difficult for me to take all the time to find the really good videos. So if you can find good ones, send them to me, okay? Oh, God. Okay, so thank you. I'll take a drink. I don't know why, but I feel like my algorithm on my YouTube search never gives me the good videos you guys send me. I don't know where the fuck you guys find this shit. Okay? That's like, I would never have heard of that story about the Legos without you guys. So anyway, okay, guys. I'm going to send you somewhere. For the folks that are over on Twitch, let me send you somewhere. Thank you, everyone who donated as well. I rely on your donations. To keep going, etc. So thank you, everyone who donated. Of course, Couch Bertado, thank you for stopping by. Let me see where I should send you guys. Ooh. Where can I send you all? I will send you to... Anyone have suggestions about where I can send you? Anyone have any suggestions? I'll stream again tomorrow, guys, for our Saturday stream, by the way. Rapture Blue? Well, I already sent you guys to Rapture Blue once. The guy I sent you guys to yesterday didn't really... Any other suggestions? Sorry, I lost track of what the fuck I was saying. Let me send you guys to Peacefire Now. Peacefire Now. Okay, I'll send you to Peacefire Now. That's someone that was recommended to me. So we'll do Peacefire Now. Copy. Oh, Couch Potato. Sure. Let's try that one. Raid. Ray K. Okay, give me a second. I'm just double checking. I completely trust you, Couch Potato, but I always double check. Ray K. Oh, it's a subathon over on Ray K. Okay, excellent. Yes, Palestine, LGBTQ, perfect. All right, guys, everyone get ready to raid if you're over on Twitch. First of all, guys, free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Ukraine. Free the Congo. Free Sudan. Free Iran. Free Cuba. Free Venezuela. There's a lot of places that need to be freed. Second of all, never stop resisting. The easiest way to resist is to think for yourselves. The easiest way to resist is to think for yourselves, and that includes when you watch me. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. See what other people are saying. Fuck the IDF. And always, always think for yourselves. On the wall behind me is a sword. Okay, on the wall behind me is a sword. The name of that sword is Chainbreaker. Chainbreaker is thought to have been responsible for the death of 7 slave owners. It's been passed down in my family for many years since the Civil War. Why do I have it back there? I have it back there, and there are stains on the blade. It really is from the Civil War, and there might be blood stains on the blade. Why do I have it back there? I have it back there to remind everyone that our ancestors made some major sacrifices for some of the things we have today, some of the rights we have, some of the freedoms. Please do not let their sacrifice go to waste, folks. Please, please, please. And always, always, always fight for a better future. Do not be a slug. Fight back. I love you all very much. I'll be back on tomorrow. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Bye-bye. Sending you now. All right. Bye-bye, folks.